Good morning and welcome to Romania for finals day here in the Continental Cup. It's a fantastic tournament so far. 4 teams playing T20Is. There's the host Romania, there's Bulgaria, Hungary and Gibraltar. And finals day is upon us. Let's have a quick recap of what happened yesterday before we get on to what is happening today. So it was a fantastic day's cricket. Started off with a big clash between Hungary and Romania.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the graphics.
And it was, I guess, a bit of an upset where a very good Hungarian side beat Romania in that first game. Then we had another very tight game. We saw Bulgaria up against Hungary. Actually, we're just waiting on the graphics. We're getting on the players coming onto the field, so we might have to finish off this the recap. So we'll have a look at the coin toss with the 2 captains and the tournament referee.
Bulgaria to call.
El.
It's a tail.
We'll ball first.
So as you can see, the Bulgarian captain Prakash Mishra won the toss, elected to bowl, putting Romania in, trying to put a bit of pressure on this batting lineup. Just going back to recap yesterday, the final game of yesterday was Gibraltar against Romania. As we see here, this was the first game, Hungary getting over the line, bowling Romania out for 150 and getting in there with a couple of very good innings from Sheikh Razik and Ali Farasat. The second game was Hungary-Bulgaria. That man Farasat, 49. He got up to 135. Bulgaria, good chase, just missing out in the end. 2 very good sides. Milan Gogev with 42 not out. And in the final game, an absolute thriller. So the winner of this game was going through to the final, and the loser going to the 3rd place playoff. And it was Gibraltar needing 14 off 3 deliveries that got over the line with a 4 and 2 sixes from James Fitzgerald, the hero of the day. Louis Bruce also a lovely 71 not out. Great partnership to bring Gibraltar up to that score. And in the final against Hungary a little bit later on. But this is the bronze final between Romania and Bulgaria. Romania, I'd say, probably still stinging after that shock loss against Gibraltar late yesterday evening. And Bulgaria have improved during the tournament. This should be a cracker. Looking forward to it. And as I said, Romania, they are a little bit shell-shocked. Probably still are, to be fair. Their openers, Taranjit Singh and also Rashekara, who hit a 50 yesterday against Gibraltar. Opening bowler, as per usual, Daniel Ali. Oh, good ball straight up. He gets a good shape out, does Daniel Ali. Hi, Rob Thompson in the chat. Good to see you there. Hope you'll enjoy today's action here from Romania in the Continental Cup. I said a bit of a shock yesterday with Romania being forced into the bronze final, missing out on the finals of their home tournament, as Daniel Ali comes in again. And fantastic shape again. Perfect bowling. And Taranjit, very good batsman. That was a very good line and length. There is a bit of kick off this pitch, off a good length. It's a nice pitch to both bat and bowl on. Quite wide, as you can see. Gives an illusion of having more space out there rather than the narrow pitches you sometimes see around Europe. Good start for Daniel Ali so far. Quality batsman though, Taranjit Singh. And he's hit it high in the air. Players going back. He won't be able to reach it though as he hits the big banner up on the hill, and Romania get off the mark, as does Taranjeet. This one just a little bit wider, a bit fuller, and the fielder absolutely no chance as that hits halfway up the hill. Good contest this between these two. Oh, there comes in again, bit short. Taranjeet pulls it, 4 runs. Can't afford to do that against a quality batsman like Taranjeet. I don't think we've seen him at his best in this tournament. Gibraltar had a trap to get him caught in the gully area, and ended up working. Still got a 30-odd against them. So Daniel Ali, he tried that line and length that worked well before. This one's going to be wide. We've been listening to choral music in the background Sunday here in the very religious Romania, and there's we've had singing all morning from, it's probably a local church, I'd say. It's quite pleasant. I'm not sure if you can hear that in the background, but has been a nice relaxing way to start the day for us down at this lovely field. Daniel Ali comes in again, a couple of balls left in this over, bowling to Taranjeet, who gets a dodgy inside edge. It's going to go towards the boundaries. A player will cut it off, just be a single, and it'll bring Rashekara on strike. Adnan Rashekara hit a lovely 50 yesterday in a good partnership that really got Romania out of a bit of a hole. They were about 6 for 60 against Gibraltar, brought it up to, I think, 164. In what was will go down as a bit of a classic match. If you haven't seen it, it's an absolute beauty between Gibraltar and Romania last night. Bowler comes in a bit short again, but that's the end of the over. So good one for Romania, 12 off it, and at the end of the first, Romania 12 for no loss. I said a bit of a shock for Romania to not qualify for their final. They basically just needed to win one of the games yesterday, ended up losing both. Both are very tight affairs. Hungary a good side, but Gibraltar showed a lot in that last game. They knuckled down. It was a really good partnership between Chris Pyle and Louis Bruce that just showed a lot of class, both of those players. That got them closer to the total, and then James Fitzgerald blasting the runs required off of the last 3 deliveries. After looking a little bit sketchy, to be honest, for a while. So it'll be Milan Gogev, who's been impressive this tournament, both with the bat and the ball. He'll be bowling to Taranjeet Singh, who's on 11. He'll want to impress as well. One of the quality batsmen in this Romanian lineup. And full toss, too easy, whipped away on the leg side for 4. Gogev just letting one slip. Taranjeet, and needs no invitation to smash a full toss. So Taranjeet, been a very good player for Romania over the last few years, both with the bat and the ball. We'll see him bowl some off spin a bit later. Here he is with the bat though, and oh, that got up a lot. Oh, that's a little bit of the trickiness with this pitch. Not sure if Taranjeet tried to leave it or tried to just dab it down, but it got up quite high. It ended up just gliding it down to third man for a single, but that kicked. I've seen that a bit, just off a good length. There's a good pitch for both the bat and the ball. As Gogev comes in again, and too short again, too easy, 4 runs. Of course, it's the power play, so there are field restrictions. And no one covering that area. There's a third man back on the boundary, and there's also a man square on the offside. But if you're bowling short, that's an easy 4 runs for any batsman. Gogev bowls again to Rasekara. Another full toss, whipped away again, too easy. And Gogev has to try to find the pitch, because at the moment he's not. So look at this. Again, Rasekara just whips it away, doesn't try to force it. And easy 4 runs there again for the Romanian batsman. 25 for no loss. Now Romania, good start. Got to say that Gogev is not bowling well this morning. All to play for these two teams, that third place. Bulgaria want to upset their neighbours. It's a better delivery. Just push down to the covers. No run. And Romania want to salvage a little bit of pride by trying to absolutely smash Bulgaria. As you see, the supercomputer, there's an 81% win probability for Romania. And I think they've knuckled down pretty well. Got to say the bowling hasn't been great though. Gogev, again, another better ball, just out of the reach of the fielder. A little bit uppishly played, and just be a single. So at the end of the second, Romania are 26 for no loss. The run rate now 13 and over. That may vary either way, depending if these two can get going, because they haven't taken really any risks yet. As you see the ladder, Hungary up the top with 3 wins. Gibraltar getting in a thriller against Romania yesterday. You'll see those teams in the final a little bit later on in the day, and Romania disappointed to end up third. Bulgaria winless. They'll try to get a win against Romania here, but they'll have to get their bowling in order. First couple of deliveries from Daniel Ali were pretty good. Last was fine, but then got a little bit wide on Taranjeet. Paid the consequence of the big 6. Hit straight. He'll be bowling to Anand Rasekara. That's just carefully been played forward of square for no run. And we'll see how we go with Bulgaria. They need wickets. They need these two especially Taranjeet. It's so important for this Romanian batting lineup. We've seen a couple struggle throughout the tournament, as that keeps a little bit low outside off. Sedgwick Nadigotla, the wicketkeeper, in the first 2 games, looked well out of sorts. Batted pretty well yesterday though against Gibraltar. It's going to be back in a little bit of form, but there are some very good batsmen within the Romanian side. Rasekara comes in again and dropped it, I think. Well, good attempt by the keeper. Sharp chance, I think. Very animated. Let's have a look. Gets an edge, and the keeper, Zayed Sulat, couldn't hang on to it. Very sharp chance. High to his right. Little opportunity there already for Bulgaria. Rasekara just flashing at one outside off. Very sharp chance for the keeper. Daniel Ali comes in again and leaves it this time. This is much better bowling from Daniel Ali. Really good areas. Yeah, batsmen don't have to take too many risks. It is a T20 game, international, between 2 good sides. And unlike T10, we really have to go and hit from the off. The 28 over game, as we've seen throughout these last couple of days, you can play yourself into an innings, and partnerships are more vital maybe than just slogging and getting out. Or again, good bowling. And that's been a highlight of this tournament, the partnerships, where a team might have been in trouble or might have got off to a slow start, and it all takes is 1 or 2 partnerships to really pump up the score. It's I guess in a way more like traditional cricket. The 10 over game is almost a different sport in some regard. fantastic sport in that, but the T20, this is a swing and a miss again. Good over this from Daniel Ali, and Romania 26 for no loss after 3. Going back to the 20 over game a few years ago, of course, we would have thought this is just a short form of the game. Why do we need it? We've got the 50 over game. 50 over games now, I think, on its decline. Associate nations would rarely play 50 over games. As you see the scorecard here. Good start for Romania. Brought back a little bit in that last over from Daniel Ali. 3 overs down. Remember, it's a 6 over power play. Taranjit on 16 and Rasekara on 9. Rasekara yesterday was quite slow out of the blocks, but then ended up being pretty much a runner ball 50. It was kind of the glue that held the innings together for Romania yesterday. After, well, it's a nice shot, just flicked off his toes, and that's onto the hill. Lovely shot by Taranjit. Again, just got a bit straight there, did Gogev. Can't afford that against a quality batsman like Taranjit. Didn't even bother to run. Knew as soon as it came off the bat. That was 6 runs. Moves on to 22. And Gogev. I bigged him up before. I thought he's had a really good tournament so far with the bat and the ball. Struggling a little bit this morning. Comes in. That's a better ball. Ball with good pace. Just tuck Taranjit up a little bit. 32 for no loss at the moment. After just into the 4th over. But it's been a wonderful tournament here in Romania. Perfect weather. It's been from a breeze to a strong wind coming from right to left pretty much for the whole tournament. And it's helped the outswingers from this bottom end and the in-swingers from the top end. We've seen massive swing and cut, partly due to the wind pushing across. Difficult for fielders though at times. And again, this one nicely played down. Soft hands by Taranjit. And Gogev has a go at the bowler's end. Batsman not opting to take that extra run. It's a bit early to take risks running at the moment. And I don't think they need to, Romania. So Gogev will bowl to Rasekara. And hit down the ground. There's no one back, is there? Well, attempted a catch. Ended up they'll get 2 pretty comfortable runs. Well run by the batsman. Thought he got more of that. Let's have a look. Hit it down the ground. Fielder came around. Wasn't too far away from it. Good effort there. Well backed up. Sekra not got his timing right yet. It's 11 off 12. That's played on the leg side. Big no from Taranjit. Just dot ball. It's better bowling from Gogev. But Rasekara, early in his innings, just tends to not quite get his timing right. But he does hang around. Difficult to dismiss. It's a good little partnership brewing for Romania. This is high in the air though. Player under it. And takes it. First wicket down. Oh no, he doesn't. He dropped it. Well, not first wicket down. No, it's a second catch down. This is high in the air. As I said, it's difficult for fielders with this wind. I thought he'd taken this and then it just pops out. Well, there's a chance there for Rasekara. Romania move on to 36 after 4. And it's a second drop catch. First one a sharp one. That one, again, really hard to judge catches in this win. So we see the score at the moment. Just a little dip in that over. Better one from Gogev. But probably a bit unlucky, the Bulgarian bowler, not to pick up a wicket. So there's a constant breeze that goes from right to left. Sometimes it picks up a little bit more. And it's difficult to judge. We've seen fielders either come in too far or not far enough and just misjudge the flight of the ball, and it just either holds up the breeze or just takes it a bit further. So Daniel Ali will continue. His last over was very good. He's bowling to Rashekhar. He's on 12. Just pokes it down past the gully fielder and just be single. In fact, they'll look for another one. Rashekhar, good running there from Romania. He was looking at the fielder, was taking his time to get round to it, and well taken. Double. So expected run rate 180. Don't read too much into that. That could increase, or with a few wickets, it could lessen. It's been a pretty good spell so far from Daniel Ali. Comes in, bowling to Rashekhar, and pulls that one straight. That'll be 4 runs. Just sort of flat batted it where the long on would be. But that player is inside the circle at a deepish mid on. Plays back. There's a third man, and there's also a player on the boundary square on the offside. Rashekhar moves to 18. Bit short again. That one goes straight to a mid on, just a single. Bring Taranjeet back on strike. There's not much of the, hasn't faced too many deliveries. Only 10. He's on 23. Rashekhar at most of the strike. He's faced 17 for his 18, which is pretty good at this stage for him. 42 for no loss. Here comes Daniel Ali. Short. Oh, just turned around the corner, not too far away from the keeper. In fact, I think it just hit the pads. Come back for 2 leg byes. In fact, 2 byes. So it just got away from the keeper. Let's have another look. And it went through everything. And byes called. Did move in quite a bit though. Rashekhar facing up and sit down the ground again. Nicely taken single straight to the fielder, but that was good intent from Rashekhar. Good communication between these two. And Daniel with 1 ball left of his third. They'll probably keep him back, I think, after this. Have a change of bowler from the bottom end. They'll probably change Gogev at the top end as well. And this one is short and a bit of rubbish. Taranjeet gets 4 runs. It was too short. It was outside off, and Taranjeet dragged it. Oh, maybe it wasn't fair calling it rubbish. It was just good batting from Taranjeet to get it across that way. As we see the today's games, this is the bronze final between Romania and Bulgaria. This afternoon we will see the final between Hungary and Gibraltar, but this will be a good game between Romania and Bulgaria. I said Bulgaria winless in this tournament, been a little unlucky, been very competitive in most of their games, and Romania missing out on a thriller yesterday against Gibraltar. So we'll see if Gogev continues. Don't think he is. In fact, the bowler will be Walid Wakar, who he tends to bowl very short in his spell. Very short balls, and they get put away quite easily. But when he pitched them up, he started getting wickets for Bulgaria yesterday against Hungary. So let's see which Walid Wakar turns up. Comes in bowling to Rashekhar, and good ball straight up down to fine leg. There's a man back there, just a single. You wouldn't want to bowl short to Taranjeet, but a good start from Wakar. That's a 50 up for Romania. in the 6th over, last over of the power play. Comes in again, and good ball. Really good bowling from Waka. When he first came on, I think for the first 2 games, when we saw him, the first one he got hammered, and the second one just bowling short and just with not enough pace. But this is in the right areas at the moment from Waka. And this is in the air, player going back. Don't know if he'll reach it. Be a great catch if he does. And bobbles it, can't get it. Good effort there from probably the best fielder in the Bulgarian side. That's Firas Hussain. If anyone could have taken that, it would have been him. Made great ground to get it and just saw it over his shoulder. So tough to take those catches. Bobbled up, couldn't hang on to it in the second attempt. Fantastic effort there from Firas. Chance goes down, but a tough one. False shot there from Taranjeet. Gets a life. That would have pumped up the Bulgarians if they got Taranjeet. Comes in again, and this one hit down the ground, going towards the boundary, and will creep over for 4 runs. Bit of an inside edge there, I think. Don't think he meant it to go that way necessarily, but effective. I said, this is still in the power play. Rob Thompson says Bulgaria need a wicket. They almost got one, Rob. And it's a pretty good over here from Waka so far. Comes in again. And this is hit over the top. Nice shot. And 4 runs. Well, he can play that pretty freely, and that's what he does quite often. Taranjeet in the power play. He just lifts it over the infield. And because there's only 2 players back. So good batting. That's what Taranjeet does. And he moves on to 37 off 15. Waka comes in. This one, again, it's hit uppishly. It's going to go to the boundary as well. Hit through the covers. Through the gap, and the Mandeep couldn't get there. Waka goes for 15 off his over. Not a bad over, to be fair. And had a chance go down. And after 6, very good power play for Romania. They are 64 for no loss. As we see the batting card, 41 for Taranjeet, and a runner ball for Rashekara. Been pretty disciplined with the bowling. Only 1 wide so far. So they've been at the batsman pretty much. Have Bulgaria. They've had 3 chances go down so far. 2 to Rashekara and 1 to Taranjeet. But I think their fielding has gotten better as the tournament's gone on. Bulgaria, the first morning against Gibraltar, it wasn't great, as we have an injury. The 12th man coming on. It is Jacob Gul, I should say. Looks like he might have damaged the finger going out to see the medics. So it's the skipper, Prakash Mishra. He's a very good cricketer and big influence on this Bulgarian side. He will come in to bowl to Anand Rashekara. He's, as I said, a runner ball. End of the power play. I think it's a good time for Mishra to bring himself on. Bit of protection on the boundary. There's of course 4 fielders allowed in the infield, and just a bit of chat between the batsmen as we saw Gul just go off, get a bit of attention on a finger. There's a 12th man on. The keeper calls for the helmet for the spin of Mishra. So, hence the delay, just with that injury and also the helmet. But Taranjeet looking good at the moment. Did have a chance, tough chance though, in the previous over. He's 41 off 16. Raseka 20 of 20. That expected score now 194. I think the first day we saw the high score in the tournament, and I was involved in Bulgaria, who batted first against Gibraltar, and reached 174. Gibraltar got it on the last ball. In fact, both of Gibraltar's wins were last ball thrillers. Very good games, both against Bulgaria and Romania. As Mishra starts, just pokes it down to third man for a single. Mishra. Now we're bowling to Taranjeet. As I mentioned, it's the power play is over. Mishra comes in, and that one's hit nicely. There's no man back. 4 runs again. Just a little short from the bowler. Taranjeet right onto it. Can't afford to do that. You've got to be in the right areas. And Mishra, he'll know that. He's an experienced cricketer. He'll change things up. So Taranjeet moves on to 45. Happens in a bit of a blink of an eye with Taranjeet, as this one's wide outside off. Just knocked down by the keeper. They didn't take an extra. Just leaving the single. 70 now for no loss, Romania. And they've got a lot of power hitters in this lineup. This one is cut away. Well done by the fielder. Just knocked it down. Saves a couple maybe. Brings Raseka back on strike. Going at almost 11 and over Romania. I'm concerned for Bulgaria as they can accelerate from there, so they need wickets. This one's just flicked around the corner. Good pick up from the fielder, but well run. So looking Taranjeet back on strike. He's on 46. Been a good inning so far, and a lot more like Taranjeet bats. Again, haven't really seen the best of him in this tournament. This one's just dashed down on the leg side. Again, well run, nice soft hands, good communication between the batsmen. So it's been a wonderful tournament here in Romania. Beautiful little ground, just about 15 kilometres from Bucharest. As Mishra comes in again, and just does him with a slightly slower ball. End of a pretty good over there from Mishra. 9 from it. Romania 73 for no loss after 7. So as mentioned, really nice little ground here, purpose built for cricket. As we see the bowling, and Daniel Ali, I think the pick of them. Gogev going for a few, and Vakar 15 off the over. I think it was a pretty decent over from Vakar though. Sure, well, I thought he'd continue, but looks like he's been dragged. And Prakash Mishra 9 off his. Only 2 wides, been pretty disciplined so far from Bulgaria. Looks like it's Issa Zaru who will come on from the top end, replacing Vakar. Taranjeet we're facing, he's on 47. It's looking pretty ominous for Bulgaria if they can't dismiss Taranjeet. They've had a couple of chances, most of them have been pretty sharp. So, Zaru. Again, he's had a pretty good tournament, has Zaru. Come in a moment. Just placing a man back on the long on boundary. Comes in, bowling to Taranjeet. Slow ball, full toss. Gets away with it. It's an inside edge to mid-wicket. In fact, it's probably a wide mid-on, to be fair. Brings Raseka back on strike. he got away with one there, did Zaru. The full toss comes in. And this is hit nicely. Player coming around. Takes a catch. Lovely catch there. It's Milan Gogev, who's a good fielder. Didn't quite have enough on it, did Rashsekara. And neat catch taken on the boundary by Gogev. First wicket down for Romania. That's that of Anand Rashsekara. Romania now 74 for 1. To be fair though, Rashsekara run a ball. He had a very good innings yesterday. We were accelerated late, but now he's been able to, well, with this wicket, other batsmen to come in who might try to pound this Bulgarian attack. It is Mohammad Muiz will come in next. He's a big hitting batsman, is Muiz. It's, I think, the right time for him. Good platform laid by the openers. Taranjit, of course, still there. But Muiz, he has an opportunity to score big runs against Bulgaria. But Bulgaria, they'll be buoyed by that wicket. They want a few more tumbling down. We saw Romania yesterday with an epic collapse. They, against Gibraltar and also Hungary. One stage they were 6 for 60 against Gibraltar. Brought it back to a decent score. The match against Hungary, they lost, I think, the last 8 wickets for 18. So Zaru gets a wicket, and he'll be bowling to Mohammad Muiz. A little bit of a stoppage in play. Supercomputer says 85% Romania. Just depends on how many runs they get on the board. I think Bulgaria, as I said, have improved as this tournament's gone on. Just a little bit of a break. I think there's a disturbance behind the bowler's arm, well, not, or behind the camera. This comes in and just pokes it down. And a bit of a shy at the stumps. They'll look for another. They'll get it again. Well, in fact, I think it's gone all the way. I think it's a 5. So Moiz gets off the mark. Let's have a look at the result. It's gone halfway up the hill, so it'll be 5. A bit of ill discipline. Not sure who the fielder was who just pegged it at the stumps for no apparent reason. Still don't quite get that. There was 2 fielders coming around to try to stop it. Well, not quite sure what happened there. We'll check it in a minute. I think it was 5. Might have been 6 actually. And this one is definitely 6. Just clipped off his hip. So it's 6 runs there. Not great bowling there from the bowler. That's Issa Zaru. And we'll update the scoreboard in a moment. Taranjit. Well, Taranjit on 54. I think Zaru's figures are a little bit wrong, so we'll get the scoreboard going in a minute. But moving along quite nicely, Romania. Always batting well. It's back to the bowler. I think it's a catch. He's claimed it. I think the umpire has given it out. Nice catch there by Issa Zaru. Got a bit of revenge. Let's have another look. Hit low, and he's claimed the catch. Of course, we can't use replays because we just don't have enough cameras on ground for things like that. The umpires had no doubt given out. Yeah, had a chat between themselves. But well, bowler claimed it, and usually the bowler will know. He's not happy as the batsman. But nice pickup, good work, low down. by Issa Zaru. Said the umpires had a chat. The square leg confirmed that it carried. Pretty impossible for the umpires, the standing umpire, to see exactly what happened with Zaru's body in the way. That's another wicket down. That's the end of Mohammad Moiz. Brings out the skipper, Vasu Saini. Vasu Saini, the captain. Taranjit moves on to, was on 48. Ended a pretty good over from Issa Zaru. Took a bit of punishment, but got his man in the end in Mohammad Moiz. The neat catch, caught and bowled. Taranjit, that's the man they want. They've got a couple of wickets, a couple of breakthroughs, which they need Bulgaria, because it's difficult to curb the scoring from Romania. They're a quality side. Bit of chat. I think there's a car parked behind the near the sight screen, and it's probably causing reflections from the sun. So just got to get someone to move it. That or it might be just that it's a target for Taranjit, and it'll be an expensive one if he hits it. And he's very capable of hitting the long ball. We've seen quite a few big hits go in towards those areas. So we're just having a bit of a chat. Slight delay here. As I said, it's been a fantastic tournament here. It's an annual tournament at the Continental Cup. There's been a variety of teams that have come out. A couple of years ago it was a 6-team tournament, 4-team tournament this year, mainly because it's a good preparation for the World Cup qualifiers coming up, but also with commitments, it's a little bit difficult for some teams to get away more often than just a couple of times a year for these tournaments. Of course, all amateur cricketers, so they have day jobs and families, and even though you will see quite a few of these players playing on the network, we'll have a Romanian tournament here in a couple of months' time, as well as Bulgaria. So it'll be nice to see these players in their natural environments, playing for their clubs. But the international tournaments, as I said, this is a good warm-up tournament for all these sides for the qualifiers coming up in I think next month, most of them, for the Cricket World Cup. A really good initiative by the ICC to bring associate nations into that fold. I think it was at Germany and Austria qualifying and playing in Scotland a couple of years ago to try to get into the World Cup finals. And eventually I think we'll get a European team, continental Europe team, apart from the Netherlands, who are well above in standard and facilities, into that World Cup. Most likely probably Italy, Spain and Germany. Denmark also very competitive. Long history of cricket in Denmark, over 140 years. Nice facility up in Brøndby. The turf pitch, but generally quite difficult conditions in that part of the world as well, and shortened seasons. Not the case here. They've only got one ground in Romania, and this is it. It's a beautiful facility. So there's a turf pitch hidden just on the right-hand side. It was originally designed with a turf pitch and an AstroTurf pitch. This is quite a newly laid surface, or relaid surface. It gives quite a bit for the batsman and the bowler. I'll just continue with this delay a little bit. Just again, a car is distracting from just behind the bowler's arm and reflecting a bit of light off the windows, which is distracting the batsman. Just trying to find the owner of the car. So this is the bronze final between Bulgaria and Romania. Romania the definite favourites. They are ranked 58 in the world. Bulgaria 76. Be a big upset if Bulgaria get up in this game, but we saw a big upset yesterday. Yeah, just a confirmation. It's a car windshield that's reflecting light. I'm trying to find the owner of the car to move it. Maybe Taranjeet can just smash the windscreen out. As you can see, a couple of cars up there. It's just one in particular that's causing issues with glare for the batsman, hence the delay. We'll be back with live cricket soon. So the World Cup qualifiers coming up. So here's what's happening on the calendar. At the moment, Estonia. This is the European Cricket Series all around Europe. Estonia is happening at the moment, but exciting. Monday is England. First ECS in England. In fact, I think that Estonian tournament's finished at some ECIs yesterday. But England, first time in England with T10 cricket through the European network. That'll be fantastic. Cyprus again. It'll be warm in Cyprus. We started off in January there, and we'll have another tournament there. Then out to Prague in Czechia. I'll be there with Rico Fool and Vinny Sandhu bringing you that tournament. It was the first European Cricket Series. In fact, it was called the Czech Super Series at that time. Brought to you by the ECN, European Cricket Network. It was a fantastic tournament. Looking back at it, looked pretty primitive, and players wearing whites, all sorts of things. That was on about 5 weekends, quite a few years ago. Then back here to Romania, then Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, another series in Italy, this time in Rome. Then always a competitive series in Austria, then Croatia, then a couple of the international tournaments with the European Cricket Championships for both men and women, sandwiching a couple of other tournaments, I think in Spain later on in the year. But we're back. The car's been moved, or the windscreen's been smashed, not quite sure. Didn't hear any noises. But after that little break, Romania 86 for 2. Taranjeet's on 48. Hope the break doesn't affect his concentration. And that's just been tucked down to the leg side. Good start for the new bowler. It's Gangadeep Singh, who's been impressive this tournament as well. Enjoyed his bowling. Been pretty tight. Always a threat as well. I said match back on after that slight delay due to a car windscreen causing issues behind the bowler's arm. Just a bit of glare for the batsman. It'll bring the skipper Vasu Saini on strike. Very good cricketing brain. Led his team very well as Saini. And this one's called a wide outside off stump. Been impressed with his captaincy, Saini. He's led by example. His bowling changes, I think, have been spot on throughout the tournament. And he's contributed with the bat, but mainly with the ball. Says Gangadeep Saini. Just gentle hands. Well, they went straight to the fielder. They went straight away, and that was quite an easy single in the end. Bring Taranjeet back on strike. He's 49 of 21. Spread the field a little spread due to the power play ending. So lots of singles around. This one's whipped away down to the boundary at deep fine leg, and that is the 50 for Taranjeet. He's on 53 off 22. He'll want to go on with a big score as well, really to press home the advantage that Romania have. And it's been pretty effortless, really, by Taranjeet. Hasn't really been tested. There was a difficult catch dropped earlier on by Firoz Hussain. Would have been an absolute beauty if he had taken it. Gagadi bowls again to Taranjit. And this one's down leg side, called a wide. Romania approaching the 100. We're in the 9th over. I have to think the expected score 194. Taranjit stays there for a while. I think that's going to be a bit over that. Comes in again and just dab down. Well played. And again, good bowling from Gagandeep. Brings Saini back on strike. Remember, Bulgaria won the toss. They elected to field. And as I said, there were a couple of sharp chances went down. One to the keeper. One that probably should have been taken. And then Firoz Hussain with a fantastic effort trying to catch one over his shoulder. Almost held onto it too. Gagandeep comes in. Again, bowling to the skipper. Hits it down the ground. Gogev will do the fielding. Just a single. Brings Taranjit back for the final ball of this over. It's been a pretty good performance from Romania without taking too many risks. They haven't really blasted anything, but they've got the score up to a pretty good one so far. And this one is just clipped off his legs by Taranjit. That's another 4 runs. Lovely shot. Brings up the 100 for Romania as well. Have another look at this. Very full outside leg stump. Too easy for Taranjit. That's so the 100 up for Romania off 9. And with Taranjit there, this score could be anything. And again, still very good batting to come. So all batsmen getting a start. Taranjit up the top with 58. Rashekhara batted pretty well for his 22. Was just looking to accelerate when he got caught. And then Mohammad Ruiz caught and bowled Isazaru for 12 off 4. So it was just there for a little while. It was an overthrow. I think it was a 6 overthrows or 5 overthrows. Not quite sure. I'll have to confirm that. There's a bit of confusion with the scorers as well as to what happened. And then he had to go with the caught and bowled and did Moiz. So it'll be Saini to face. New bowler. I think they've, or is it Zaru to continue? He's taken 2 for 13 as Zaru. Just off that 1 over. It was pricey, but took the 2 wickets. Comes in, bowling to Saini, who just plays out on the leg side. They'll look for 2. They won't take it. They will take it. Bit of a fumble there. Sloppy from the Bulgarians. Got to say the Bulgarians have improved a little bit with their fielding from what was not a good start in the first game against Gibraltar on Friday morning. But still, just these little fumbles. The surface is pretty good. It's pretty hard underground, so sometimes a little wobbly. So he comes in, again bowling to Saini. Slower ball, just hit to point, just a single. Didn't try to overhit it, Saini. Pretty good slower ball there from Zaru. Brings Taranjit back on strike. He's 58 off 24. He hasn't really taken too many risks, as I said, Taranjit. He's just played the ball on the merits, and sometimes just the wider deliveries have gone for 4 or 6. Zaru bowling to him. And just balks. Goes back to his bowling run-up as the umpire signals dead ball. I've seen that quite a lot this weekend. But the bowling run-ups and also this pitch make it a very good surface to bowl on. So he comes in again. And just dabbed down by Taranjit. No run. Going at just under 11 and over at the moment are Romania. They do have a lot of dangerous batsmen who can accelerate this run rate as well. So Bulgaria really need to get wickets. It comes in again. And it's a bit short. Bad ball cramped. Taranjeet up a little bit. A couple of dot balls in this over. It's been a pretty good one from Zaru already. Took 2 wickets in the previous one. 2 wickets that have gone down, that of Rashekara and also Moiz. But this one's been tight. As they bring the third man up. Start changing the field a little bit. Comes in again. And again, nice bowling from Zaru. That one just dabbed down to third man. Just a single. 1 ball remaining in this over. Romania 104 for 2. Almost at the halfway mark. So if they accelerate from here, Romania could get over that 200 mark. Bulgaria want to get a couple of wickets just to keep them down a bit, get them within reach. And this one's played down the ground by Saini. Again, really good over there from Zaru, very economical. And at the end of 10, Romania are 105 for 2. As we see here, I mentioned the European Cricket Championship. So it's going to be played in 2 different groups, or 2 different competitions this year. Is the Challenger Division, which is the probably the lower ranked teams in Europe. They'll be playing off for a spot to get promoted into the Premier League. 4 groups in the Premier League, all the top teams in Europe. So that's going to be a very good innovation, I think, from the European Cricket Network and the championships there in Khartoum. So those 4 groups will get to play, and then the Premier Division champions will play England in the finals, whereas the Challenger group will earn promotion into the Premier Group for next year's edition of the European Cricket Championships. I think a fantastic innovation, and what it does is it brings a more even competition for the emerging teams in Europe, the lower ranked teams. That's breed even cricket for those teams, and something really to play for. As we see, change of bowler. It is Firas Hussain. We're bowling to Saini, who gets that through the covers. Just a single. Bring Taranjeet on strike. He's 59. Romania now 106 for 1. At pretty much the halfway mark. Hussain been really good for Bulgaria in this tournament. Bowls again. This one's nicely pitched up. Just waiting until they see if they got past the fielder. It was knocked down by the mid-off. That is and who's on the field, I think, is a substitute. I think it's Ivanov. He does well to cut off a couple of runs. Firas Hussain comes in again. Going to Saini, who reaches for that one, gets it straight. There's a fielder back there, just a single. So the scoring's been stemmed slightly by the Bulgarians. They do need wickets though, because Romania can accelerate at any time with these 2 dangerous batsmen in. And again, really good bowling there from Firas Hussain. They'll look for 2. Well, it's Walid Wakar, who he's fair to say he's not the strongest fielder in the Bulgarian side. Just gently dabbed, went around, tried to knock it down, fell over it, and then got up pretty quickly to throw the ball back in. 2 runs though to Taranjeet. Bowler comes in again. It's full. Bit of a random appeal because he hit the pad. More optimistic though than anything. It's going well down leg side. Probably missed out on that to Taranjeet. Let's have another look. It's probably pitched outside leg as well. And this one, well, there's a player under it. Might take it. Does. Good catch. Really good catch out there on the boundary. That's the end of Taranjeet. Good innings, 62 off 30. And he's not happy with himself. Just didn't get onto it. Let's have a look at this catch. Probably hung up a little bit in the wind. Really neat catch out there on the boundary. And another wicket goes down for Romania. That's a big wicket for Bulgaria. Still a lot of good hitters, good batsmen coming in for Romania, but that was the big one they wanted. Did cost them a few runs, 62 of them, with 9 fours, a few sixes. Bulgaria will come back now. Just a bit of a chat. If they can get a few wickets on the in a row, yes. And Romania are prone to a collapse in this tournament, and they could really bring this score back a little bit. As you see here, Bulgaria, they're winless, but they're pretty competitive in most of the games, especially the first one against Gibraltar, also against Hungary yesterday, where they limited Hungary to the mid-130s. Romania, I think, disappointed with their efforts in this tournament. So Romania now after 11, run rate an even 10, 110 for 3. But they've seen the back of Taranjit Singh of Bulgaria. It's a big wicket for them. I said still a lot of dangerous batsmen to come, but a couple of wickets here, and we have seen Romania, when put under pressure, collapse quite dramatically. A couple of times actually in this tournament. Let's see if Bulgaria can do it to them. Zaru has got 2 wickets. Last over was very economical. First one he got a couple of wickets. Let's see what he brings to the table this time. Abdul Asif is the new batsman. He'll be at the non-strikers end. And it's Bas Hussaini, the skipper. Just pushes that one for a single to mid-on. Lots of singles out there at the moment as the field is very spread. Asif facing his first delivery. Zaru just at the top of his mark as the batsman takes guard. 111 for 3, unlucky for some. Nelson in England. There's that score. As Zaru comes in and just neatly played behind square, and good effort there from Hussain. I said probably the best fielder of this Bulgarian side. Slides in. They'll still get 2. Couldn't do much about that. Just a nice soft hands, just away from the fielders. So Asif gets off the mark. Bowler comes in again, and this one's just dabbed down on the leg side just for a single. I said a bit of a lull. Not that they've been blasted out of Bulgaria. It's just a good innings from Taranjit. Just capitalised on some loose bowling. Apart from that, none of the batsmen really getting carried away and hitting too many boundaries. Through 2 for 22. Comes in again, and full toss. This one's hit down the ground, and will be 4 runs. Well, Zaru's complaining that their fielder wasn't straight enough. Not sure if it's a captain or Zaru who decided to bring him around. But in the end, it was just a poor ball that Zaru was complaining to the fielder about. I would put the blame on the bowler for that one. And that's better area. Just tucked away on the leg side for a single. 1 ball left of his 3rd over. Been a bit expensive, this one. Asif is on 3. Saini on 14. Zaru Comes in again. 119 for 3. Short. Just dab down, be a single. And Asif will retain the strike. And Romania at the end of 12. They keep that run rate at 10 and over. They are 120 for 3. So you see the scorecard. All batsmen getting a start. Saini now on 14, Asif on 4. But the great start from Taranjeet and also Rashekara. Taranjeet with a 200 strike rate, 62 off 31. The highlight of this Romanian innings so far. It's got more than half the runs. That's what Taranjeet does. And again, it was pretty effortless for Taranjeet. Just hit the loose balls. Didn't try to manufacture anything. As Firoz Hussain will continue. It's pretty good over first up. Took a wicket. Only 5 from it. It's just Bulgaria just moving the field around. Tend to see that with short formats, that the field just gets moved around every second ball, just to give batsmen something to think about. As Hussain comes in again, this one's pretty full. Just pushed out square for a single on the offside. It'll bring Saini on strike. He's 14 off 10. The Romanian captain. Veras bowling to Saini. And quicker one. It's gone down leg side. And good work there by the fielder just to knock it down. I think it might have come off the bat. Not quite sure about the signal from the umpire. Too quick for me, I think. Looks like Saini got a single out of it. But really good work there to stop a boundary. This one's outside off, been cut away towards the boundary. I don't think I'll stop that one though. That's 4 runs. Nice shot. Again, no risk. Just a bit short and wide from the bowler, and just helped along its way by the batsman for pretty easy runs there. Again, no risks taken by Romania. Asif moves on to 9. Romania 126 for 3. Comes again, and just pokes it back down the pitch. As I said, it's very interesting the difference between the T10 and also the 20 over games. There's a lot more development within a T20. Of course, it's just got through the field. That'll be 4 again. That's Ivanov, who couldn't reach it in the covers. There's a lot more game development within the 20 over game. The 10 overs is really just a blast, trying to get as many as you can off very few deliveries. But here we've seen lots of big partnerships that have got teams over the line, and then a lot of players trying the big hit, getting out with slightly longer boundaries. Well, that's a good shout, you know. Not out, says the umpire. And the umpire, I think, going to be calling a leg by. Will be. Bowler liked it. No one else did though. And that's the end of the over. Pretty good one again from Hussain. Couple of boundaries, but bowling in the right areas. And Romania now 131 for 3. Asif moves on to 13. And Saini still out there. So see the bowling. Daniel Ali, probably the pick of the bowlers, even though he went wicketless. Saru with a couple of wickets. And Firoz Hussain with the big one of Taranjeet. So only 4 wides. Been pretty disciplined from Bulgaria. We've seen a lot of wides bowled in this tournament, and it's something that with the I said, with the World Cup qualifiers coming up, that these teams will have to rectify. I'm sure they've got plenty of time to look at the videos of these games, just to see what they can improve. It's the beauty of having these games online as well. You can really analyse what you did right and wrong. So it will be Gangandeep Singh coming up from the top end. Good bowling change this. Bowling to Asif. Gangandeep 14 off his first over, but as I said, he's been really, really good in this tournament for Bulgaria. This is a bit short, gets away with it as Asif tries to rock back and cut it down to the boundary. It's pretty unprotected back there as well. Don't know what the bowler was thinking with that one. There's a gully, there's a fly slip in Ivanov. Apart from that, not much protection behind square on the offside. Want to keep it away from that area, and tries it again. A little bit close to cut maybe, but that's the area he wants to go get through. There is some man deep at the point boundary. In fact, they're bringing the third man back. Still very fine. There's a big gap between deep point and very fine third man. Only one player covering. In fact, he's coming around a little bit. Good move by the skipper. Deep bowling again to Asif. This one's down leg side, called a wide. Well, just if you've changed the field, covering that that dab through the gully. Yeah, bowler bowls down leg side. Bit of a lack of control. Comes in again. Bowling to Asif is on 13. Just put it down to the covers. Easy single. And bring Saini back on strike. No real urgency by the Romanian batsman. They're going at just under 10 and over, so they're not taking any risks. I think they'll have to start to accelerate soon, though. I saw some big hitting from Ravindra Athapathu in the final over yesterday against Gibraltar. I think it was about 30 off the over. Bowler comes in again and just tucked around the corner. So they still have 7 wickets in hand. As I mentioned before, Romania are prone to a collapse in this tournament, but I think they could be taking a few more risks. Maybe they're just seeing this over from Gangadeep off, and then we'll see some acceleration. Still the expected score, about 190. Just moving the field around again, the skipper. Asif, 14 off 11. And that's cut into that area I mentioned. Ivanov coming around, he might get there, doesn't. Tries hard. But as I said, that's the area that is, I think there's a big gap once it beats the fielder at Gully. And he is a very good fielder in Firas Hussain. There is a big gap. Difficult to cut off if it's struck well. And Asif did just enough to get that boundary. Not sure what the plan is for Bulgaria getting wickets. Doesn't seem to be much of one. This one's just prodded down on the leg side. Bowler picks it up, no run. That's the end of the over. Romania are 138 for 3 off 14. 6 overs left. It's a pretty good total at the moment for Romania. Looking quite good. As we see, it's a big start as Taranjeet, a couple of loose overs, and then it's pretty much remained the same. The scoreline, a couple of wickets in the 8th. That was Zaru taking a couple, and Firas taking a big wicket of Taran. So we'll see what they do. They might attack Prakash Mishra here. As I said, 6 overs left. They don't need to take any risk, Romania, but they still have 7 wickets in the sheds with some big hitting to come. Mishra 9 off his first over. Was pretty neat. Just dropped one a bit short on the offside, which was punished. It's a good solid bowler, is Mishra. Clever bowler. So Saini, we bowl into skipper to skipper. He's on 16 off 12. Saini can definitely accelerate this run rate Very, very good cricketer is Saini. Here comes Mishra. And this has been hit straight, just be single. Pretty good start for Mishra. The Asif to face. But neither of these batsmen really taking an aggressive attitude towards the bowling. Again, this one's just poked through the covers. Ivanov picks it up. Good fielding. And just one run. Brings Saini back on strike. So a bit of a lull with the scoring. Still ticking it over. But as I said, not taking any risk. Just taking singles, pushing it to players, running. It's a bit of a difference between the T10 game, which is just a blast, but I think they can start taking risks. Maybe they'll wait until the end of this over. But it's been pretty solid bowling, not too many loose deliveries. And again, that one tried to drag it to the leg side, didn't get hold of it. And Firas with a good arm to the keeper. Just another single. Been a good over so far from Mishra. Then they've found it pretty hard to get him away. Not too many loose deliveries. 142 for 3 now. Romania are in the 15th. And this one's hit pretty hard. Should be 4. Picked the gap nicely. Past Ivanov in the covers. And away from the man at that deep square boundary on the offside. So just a little first boundary in a little while for Romania. And again, and this one just prodded down to the fielder there. Just feeling it, I guess, a slippish area. That's the end of the over. As you see tonight, Rangers to take on Porto Wanderers, sorry, in Portugal. My good mate Phil G will be there bringing you all the action. He's now probably just having breakfast or sitting by the pool, waiting for his big night of exciting cricket from Portugal. It's a double header, as it is every night. Match 25 and 26 there from Portugal. It starts at 6:30 Central European time, 10 o'clock Indian Standard Time, and 4:30 GMT. It's again a great tournament, good quality cricket from Portugal. Night series, Rangers versus Wanderers. All right. So let's see if they start taking a few risks here. Romania, 146 for 3. They'll probably cruise to 180 without really going too heavy with the hitting. But still have 7 wickets in hand. It's Gangandeep on to Asif. Takes a bit of a swipe at that one. Didn't bounce too much. It's part of the quality of this pitch is that there's a little bit of uneven bounce. Nothing too spectacular, but enough to put a batsman off. Some of the pitches you see around Europe with a concrete base are like roads. You can play shots with no negative results. This one a little bit trickier. This one is hit pretty well. Player coming around. Gogev can't reach it. 4 runs for Asif. I think he's hit the go-go button. Just a little bit short, but probably an over or 2 ago, he would have just prodded that down, taken a single. So I think that's the attention at the moment. 150 up for Romania. Asif's on 24. Gangandeep have to keep it tight. I think they've signalled their intention, the Romanian batsman now. Comes in and tries to get onto it. It's a little bottom edge. Goes on the leg side, just a single. Brings Saini back on strike. So I said quite a few big hitters still. We haven't seen Nadi Gotler, who started off the tournament with the bat pretty poorly, but impressed yesterday in the match against Gibraltar. There's also Akash and Atapathu, who went ballistic in the final over against Gibraltar yesterday, hitting about 30 from it. This just dabbed down to third man, just a single. Ivanov picks it up, throws it back to the keeper. Ivanov honours the 12th man. It's Jacob Gull. Hurt a finger doing some fielding on the offside a bit earlier in the game. So the 12th man on. Hope Gull is okay to bat. Gagandeep now bowling to Asif. Just prodded down on the leg side carefully. And good ball there from Gagandeep. Limits the run scoring. Both these batsmen with a decent strike rate at this stage of the match. But as I said, they want to accelerate. Bowler comes in again, charges. Big swing and a miss from Asif. That's the end of the over. Pretty good one from Gagandeep in the end. Just that one boundary, a couple of singles. 152 for 3 after 16 are Romania. So as we see here, all batsmen getting a start. Pretty good contribution from each of them. Moes with the best strike rate. Taranjeet with the bulk of the runs. Good opening stand between Taranjeet and also Rajsekara. It's been a consistent run getting for the Romanians. They'll be pretty pleased at the score. They want to pump it up in the last few overs though. Still 4 overs to go. They'll try to reach maybe the 180 mark, which may be just beyond the Bulgarians, although they did get 174 against Gibraltar. Different bowling attack, I think, though, brought by Romania. Very good quality bowling attack. And well marshalled by the man on strike. It's Vasu Saini. He missed the first day in the first game due to commitments. And it was Vashisht who took over as captain. Did a good job. Got a good win up on the board, first up. And it's Daniel Ali to come back. That's a wide. Bowling to Saini. He's pretty good in his first spell. Daniel Ali, pretty economical for this format. It's going at just under 8 and over. But Saini looked to try to get a few runs. I think lots of runs on the cut shot. If he gives him any width, a bit of an appeal, not out, says the umpire. Oh, and they'll take one. That's sneaky. Well, they were appealing. They forgot to pick up the ball, the Bulgarians. Let's have another look. So Daniel comes in, bowls it, and it's missing leg. They're appealing. The ball went right next to the bowler, and that's a sneaky run. Well, just a bit of awareness there from the bowler would have helped. No one else could have picked the ball up, I don't think. No one else was close enough. This is hit straight, hit pretty long, should be cut off. Just be a single to Asif. Good fielding out there. Got some athletic fielders in straight in Isazaru and also Milan Gogev. So they'll be able to cut off a lot of the runs if hit straight. Again, this one's right through that point area. That's again not cut off. It's an area where I think he's targeting anything wide outside off stump. It's pretty easy runs. It's only one man on the boundary out there, and it doesn't take much to get past the infield if it's hit firmly. So good shot, good awareness of the field also from Saini. He moves on to 27. Romania now 159 for 3. This was a bit short. Fielder's out there. Will he cut it off? Tries the fancy foot fielding and fails. And that was, he's pointing to his back now is Manan Bashir. No one's falling for that. There you go. and didn't get down to it. Tried to use his feet to knock it back in. It's another boundary for Saini, who's definitely accelerating. 31 off 20 now. And Daniel Ali will have to bring it back. 2 more balls left in his spell. And this one's hit nicely again through that point area. It's going to go towards the boundary. Cut off though this time. Good effort for the fielder out there. That's I think that's Ivanov. Not quite sure actually. No, it's not. Not sure who that is out there. Long way away from me, but good effort on the boundary. 1 ball left of his spell for Daniel Ali, the opening bowler. His last over of this tournament. This is the bronze final between Bulgaria and Romania. Comes in, bowling to Saini. You want a dot ball here, Daniel Ali, or a wicket. And gets neither. This one's hit down the ground. But it's a good fielder out there. Picks it up comfortably. That's Isazuru. That's the end of the 17th. Romania 166 for 3. Well, I think they're doing enough, Romania, to take this a little bit out of the reach of the Bulgarians, but you never know. They've got some decent batting, the Bulgarians, up the top of the order. Probably not the longest batting lineup. Pretty long tail for Bulgaria, but if their openers and the top order get going, they're still in with a big shot. See the bowling figures. Gogev expensive, as is Wakar, who's only bowled 1. The rest just under 10. So Firas Hussain, which I'm pretty sure we'll see bowling maybe a couple of these final overs. They're most economical. Remember, it was Bulgaria that won the toss, elected to field, trying to get early wickets. They didn't do that. And it was Tarandeep that got away from them. And it was pretty much from just a little bit of loose bowling. Anything that was hittable was hit by Taranjeet. Might have missed 1, but that's what he does, Taranjeet. Just picks on loose bowling. Hits it over the top in the first few overs, over the top of the infield during the power play. Very, very good cricketer is Taranjeet. We'll see him with the ball a little bit later on for Romania. And it is Gogev to continue, or to come on for another spell. He's been really good this tournament, been a bit expensive here. Bowling to Saini, who's on 34. A bit of a slower ball outside of stump, called wide. Yeah, the bowling for the most part's been okay for Bulgaria. Been in the right sort of areas. Been a few wides, but nothing outrageous. We have seen a lot of wides in this tournament though. Comes in again. This one's hit through the offside, through the fielder, who didn't get down to it, and that's 4 runs. I think, again, that might be Ivanov, the substitute. It was hit pretty firmly and went straight past him. I think he was almost willing it to hit him. Was the fielder. Actually, might not be him. I think it might be Prakash Mishra, who's in that cover region. Not the most mobile is Prakash. Saini moves on to 38. Gogev coming in again and gets a piece of the batsman. No run. 171 for 3. Been a pretty good effort with the bat for Romania, without ever really attacking the bowling. Picked up lots of singles and then the odd boundary. Gogev coming in again and just cut down into the covers. Mishra will pick it up, just underarm it back to his bowler. Bring Asif on strike. Gogev midway through his 3rd. He's conceded 30. Pretty expensive. But as I said, he's been good throughout this tournament with the bat and the ball. This one's hit nicely. Players under it and takes a catch. A nice catch out there. And it's Walid Wakar, as I said, hasn't had the best of times with his hands during this tournament. Takes a comfortable catch, well judged in tricky conditions with his breeze. That's another wicket down. Let's have a look at this. Well judged, hands in front of his eyes. Didn't go too far back. Didn't quite know where the boundary was, I think. Wasn't much of a concern to him. That's end of a pretty decent innings. And it will bring Satwik Nadigotla out in the centre. He opened the batting for Romania a couple of times early in this tournament. Was not very comfortable, but found a bit of form yesterday. And he's, I think he's got one mission here, is to, well, he might want to give Saini the strike. Probably they want to hit the leather off the ball, trying to hit it up towards the hill that's in the background. Let's see which Nadigotla turns up. Under 10 and over now. Gogev gets his first wicket. Saying he's not out on 39. Nadigotla bases his first ball. Gogev hits it pretty firmly down the ground. Should just be a single. Not a bad over from Gogev. Still a bit pricey. Gone for just over 10 and over. Did pick up that wicket. 2 overs left after this. Saini just adjusting his gloves. Well, as Rob Thompson says, good catch. Rob, do you think that Romania have done enough? Still a couple of overs left. And that's been hit nicely. There's a man under it and drops it. Well, couldn't have gone. Couldn't have picked the man out any better. But the woes in the field with the catching for Bulgaria have continued. They'll have to improve that aspect of the game for sure. And Gogev misses out on a wicket. That would have been a nice one to take in Nadigotla. Let's have a look at this this little graphic. So it started off big, in a sense. So the first over went for about 12, I think, and then it started to go down a little bit as they settled in this innings. Romania, and it's remained pretty constant around about the 10 a run mark. Just dipped a little bit below that. Still 2 overs left. Expected score 195. Saini's on 40. Nadigotla just on 1. Had a life though. It will be Walid Bakar to come on from this bottom end. He's expensive in his first, but it wasn't bad. He was bowling in the right areas. Was Wakar. More importantly, he wasn't bowling short, which was pretty much what he did in the first over yesterday, or first over of his spells yesterday. But he's had a bit of a chat, obviously, with the captain. He's pitched it up. When he pitched it up yesterday, he got a few wickets. They're bringing a man into slip, which is interesting at this form. Maybe it's a fly slip. Comes Wakar. Bit short, and that's been hammered towards the boundary. No chance for the fielder. Well, that's what he's got to avoid, Wakar, when he pitches it up. He's pretty dangerous, but this is, again, short outside off stump. And at any stage of the game, it's not a great ball, but especially at this stage, right towards the end, when the batsmen are looking to smash you over the boundary. Saini moves on to 44. It's been a good innings from the skipper. Nadigotla just 1. Came in after the dismissal of the previous batsman, Asif, who again got a start pretty well. 178 for 4. Bowler comes in again. And hit down the ground pretty firmly. Should be cut off. 2 players coming around. Pretty agile out there. Just a single. Saini looking for the another sneaky run. Brings Nadigotla back on strike. Vakar 20 off his 1.2. That'll be his final over of the tournament as well. Comes in, bowling to Nadigotla. Has a big swing. It's in the air. Players coming around. Won't be able to stop it. Hit it really straight. Did Nadigotla. Pierce the two fielders. As I said, a pretty agile, good fielders out there, but this was hit straight and hard and bounced, I think, just before the rope. Nice shot for from Nadigotla. Really bisected that field. 183 for 4 now. Nadigotla moves on to 5. Good ball there from Waka. Just poked out into the deep on the offside. And neat fielding there from the fielder out there. Just a single. Brings Saini back on strike. He's on 45. It's been pretty chanceless as well from Saini. Good captain's knock. Not that he had to steady the innings. He just had to build up the score. It's a pretty good score so far. Comes in again. This is hit straight. Fielder's under it and takes a nice catch. It's Issa Zaru out there. As I said, two good fielders out straight for Bulgaria. Pretty well hit by the batsman. And neat catch taken at shoulder height. Pretty tricky one for Zaru, but takes it nicely. That's the end of the skipper. And Romania have lost their 5th wicket, 184 for 5 now. Wicket there for Waka. Saini leaving for 45. It's been a good innings actually. Very good innings from Saini. Again, I said chanceless apart from that one. We've lost his wicket. So, still 1 ball remaining from Waka. Been a pretty good over, just that one boundary straight. It was a nice shot. And the new batsman out there, it's Akash Kaka. It's a bit of a live wire, never stops moving. Does Akash. I want to take any run on offer. Comes in, hits it down the pitch. It's there to Gogev, just a single. And a pretty good over there from Waka. Takes a wicket. And then for the set batsman, the skipper Vasu Saini. And at the end of the 19th, Romania are at 185 for 5. Well, it's a pretty good score for Romania. They'll be happy with what they've produced. Difficult for Bulgaria to get there, but you never know. Romania do have some really good bowling, but there's some decent batting for Bulgaria as well, especially up the top. Nikolov, he's a bit unpredictable, bit unorthodox, got a fantastic eye, has Nikolov, good hand-eye coordination. As Akash takes guard. We're into the final over. It's in and just prods that down to very good Firas Hussain. So I'm surprised didn't come back for another over. It's Gogev to finish up. So Gogev's been pretty expensive. Did pick up a wicket in the last over, but going for about 11s. Bowling to Nadigotla, who swings and misses. Good result for Gogev. 186 for 5. Sorry, 187 for 5. Nadigotla facing Gogev. Just 5 more legal deliveries to come. And this one's hit straight, player under it, and takes the catch. End of Nadigotla. Dot ball as well, and a wicket. So Gogev's happy. Let's have a look at this. Nice catch, comfortably taken. And Gogev gets another international wicket. And Romania now 187 for 6. 4 balls left of this innings. they've probably done enough, have Romania, with this score, but you never know. We saw what Gibraltar did to them yesterday in the final match, winning off the final ball with a 6. So I think they would have. They're going to take any chances here, Romania. As I said, they've got a very, very good bowling lineup to the Romanians, led well by Mamit Kohli, who's almost the perfect outswing bowler. And good variation as well. Taranjit we'll see with a bit of off spin as well. Gogev has taken 2 now. Be bowling to Hussain. So Ijaz Hussain. I don't think we've seen him in this tournament coming in for Romania. Now. And just a bit of a hold up. Won't take too long. Just sorting a few things out. As Gogev continues. Short, cut away. It's going to get to the boundary. Nice shot. It was just wide of Firoz Hussain, who couldn't get there, and pierced the field. It's a pretty good ball. Just gave himself a bit of space. Did the batsman, and then cut that down to the boundary. Yeah, offside pretty open actually. If it gets past Firaz, that's 4. Also Ivanov is in the circle. At about a fly slip. Also right on the boundary, it's Manan Bashir who's been put in that area, which means that, well, there's a big gap on the offside. Anything outside off's going for 4. And it's outside off, and it's not going for 4. Just a bit sliced away, a bit too fine. And they'll look for, a bit of a disastrous run here. Better throw would have got him. Not sure what the batsman at the actually, that's, I know what's going on. It's it's the live wire. Akash. Let's have a look at this. So he's way down. He's 5 meters behind the crease, and Akash wanted the run. There's absolutely no chance of getting back for the batsman, Hussain. Just that Akash just wants to run. He would have made it at his end quite comfortably. And of course, you look for every run, but that's a little bit ridiculous there from Akash. All right, Gogev. I said he's going at about 10 and over, just above, taking a couple of wickets. Comes in, and good ball. Really good ball at this stage. That's a dot. 192 for 6. Pretty good score. It's the highest of the tournament so far. And I think that might be it. Well, scoreboard's just a little bit behind. But 192 for 6. Really good ball to finish up. So, big task for Bulgaria. As the scoreboard will catch up in just a moment. A big score there, 192. As I said, the highest score of the tournament for Romania. Big score for Bulgaria to chase. And we'll see if they're capable. They do have some good batting, but also the Romanian bowling is top class. So Taranjit did a lot of the early damage. It was at 6 onto the hill. And it was a good partnership right up top between Taranjit and also Rashekra. Got a bit of a gift first up from Gogev, or a couple of them really. And Gogev has been really good for Bulgaria. Bit loose today. It was a drop catch. They dropped, probably that was the easiest of the 3 drop catches they dropped early. This one was a tough one for a very good fielder in Firoz Hussain. He got there, which was the main thing, but then couldn't quite hang on to it. So that was a Catch taken out of the boundary, and the caught and bowl. That was Moyes who had to go. So a couple of quick wickets there, and as we see, Waka is woe continuing in the outfield. Took a neat catch in the end though. But Bulgaria, I think they'll go back, they'll look at this this video of the tournament, and they'll know they have to improve the fielding. They do have quite a few good fielders, but really the rest of the team needs to lift a little bit. Nice catch out there on the boundary. You're going to see the scorecard in just a moment. But good total for Romania, 192. They're going to be very tough in there, but they'll have to bat very well against a really good Romanian bowling attack. See a view of this beautiful ground. Again, pretty much cloudless today. That constant breeze coming from right to left. So going to take a little break between innings. And so 193 to win for Bulgaria. So Rob Thompson, coffee time with Danny. No coffee at the ground, Rob. I did stock up at breakfast. And Rob again saying probably too many runs for Bulgaria. I tend to agree with you, I think, but you never know. Got some decent batting. If a couple of batsmen can get going, then especially again Firas Hussain has been really good for them. Nikolov as well. Saw him in the first game. Very unorthodox. I was going to say got a really good eye, but I think the Romanian bowling will sort him out. And Gogev as well has been really good with the bat for Bulgaria throughout this tournament. So what we'll do is, as they're sorting out the final scores, which I think will be 192 off 20, we'll take a little break, come back to the second inning of this game, the Continental Cup here in Romania, a match between Romania and Bulgaria. This is the bronze medal match. We'll come back to see if Bulgaria can get the 193 for victory, or whether Romania can stem the runs and get the victory and get the bronze medal. See you back here shortly. Welcome back to lovely Romania, the bright sunshine of this fantastic cricket facility for the Continental Cup bronze final between Romania and Bulgaria. An imposing total set by Romania without actually really exploding with the batting at any stage. 192, losing 6 wickets. Bulgaria will have to bat very, very well to get there. They're capable. They have some good batting up the top of the innings. But Romania, I want to salvage a little bit of pride after going down on an absolute thriller to Gibraltar and missing out on the final. They're out for 3rd place. I know they were disappointed yesterday, and well, I want to take it out on the Bulgarians. Bulgaria, though, they're winless in this tournament, but they've been pretty competitive for the most part. 2 batsmen, Isazaru and also Dimo Nikolov. Nikolov is going to be facing the bowling of Manmeet Kohli. He's probably the perfect bowler to be bowling to Nikolov. You'll see Nikolov, his batting style is very much hand-eye coordination. Got a fantastic eye. Anything with a bit of space, he'll smash towards the boundary. But technique-wise, not sure if he'll be able to keep out Manmeet. I think got him last time these two played. But if Nikolov can get a few out of the middle early on, he can get very quick early runs. Zaru, he's had a good tournament as well, both with the bat and the ball. So let's see what Bulgaria can produce. It's a pretty big score, 193 in 20 overs. It's still achievable. They wouldn't want to lose too many early wickets. So this is the second innings of this game, first of the day. We'll see the final come up a little bit later. Both teams of Gibraltar and Hungary are here at the ground. Gibraltar doing a bit of practice in the nets. And Hungary down by the pitch. This is going to be out. First ball and gone. Well, Nikolov just put a bat there, went straight up in the air. And that's gone. And there's Derek there with a royal duck. And Nikolov will have to go. And early breakthrough, not the start that Bulgaria would have liked. Nikolov just stuck a bat out, went straight up in the air, and wicket first up for Manmeet Kohli. He's a very good bowler at the top of the innings. Here's Manmeet. Gets good swing, helped a little bit by this breeze. You'll see it with a more orthodox batsman in Bashir. He gets it in the perfect areas for a right arm swing bowler. Bowls outswing. Comes in, bowling to Bashir. As you can see, good movement. Does go pretty early out of the hand from Kohli. You will get a bit of cut away as well with the swing, but it's a bit of a dark art, the art of swing bowling. But when you get a bowler with the correct action, correct wrist action as well, wrist position, especially with a new ball, you'll get it to swing in most conditions. As he comes in again, bowling to Bashir. And again, that one's probably okay, just inside that line. Again, good swing and good pace from Kohli. Often it's to do with atmospheric conditions, the swing bowling. It'll get to swing a lot more if there's a bit of moisture in the air. It's pretty dry out here in this lovely ground. So Bulgaria losing their early wicket. Actually, face a couple of balls. Comes in and it's dragged that one to the onside. Not a bad looking shot there from Bashir. Just found the player there. It's Ijaz Hussain, who's come in for this game. There's a big gap to the right-hand side of Bashir, who's in the circle at pretty deep mid-on. But anything to this right-hand side is going to be 4. As Coley comes in again. It's been a good over so far. And this is in the air again. Player coming back. Don't think he'll reach it. And does, but drops it. Well, good effort from Vasusani, the captain. Just couldn't hang on to it. Bit of a sketchy shot. And Sani goes back. Difficult to take catches over your shoulder like that. Probably the hardest type of catch to take. And Bashir keeps his wicket. First run for Bulgaria. They're 1 for 1. Zaru facing the final ball of this good over from Manmeet Kohli. Comes in and just leaves it outside off stump. Good over. And really tightening the screws with that wicket of Nikolov. Caught and bowled by Manmeet Kohli. Bulgaria after 1 are 1 for 1. Target is 193. It's going to be a difficult ask. Nikolov would like to have got a few quick runs. He doesn't hang around too long, does Nikolov. He tries to hit it towards the boundary at all occasions. And this time went for a king duck. So, new bowler. Just saw him stretching, so I'm assuming it's Ravindra Athapathu, and it is in fact that bowler. See, as he comes into his delivery stride, he bends down and he touches his toes before he bowls. You'll see it here, like that. Just a little quirk of his bowling style. Come in, bowling to Bashir, who hits it in the air. This should be gone. That's another wicket. Easy catch in the covers. Not the start Bulgaria would have liked. Bashir, bit of a nothing shot. Just pushed it out into the cover region. Not quite sure what he was trying to do. That's the end of another Bulgarian wicket. So, at the moment, Bulgaria 2 for 1. Just with the first ball of the second over. And Athapathu picks up a wicket first ball, as did Manmeet in his over. So, not the start Bulgaria would have liked. Does bring out a pretty good batsman in Milan Gogev, though. He would like to have come in after a few more overs than this, though. It's just in the second. So Bashir, he was dropped. And then second time, no mistake by the Romanians. Much easier catch, though, to be fair. He'll join Issa Zaru out in the centre. They need a partnership here, Bulgaria. They need to settle things, not take too many risks. Again, it's been pretty good bowling from Romania, but not good shots from either Nikolov or Bashir. Gogev, one of the better performers throughout the tournament. Good all-rounder. Good with the ball bat. Very good fielder as well. Be facing Athapathu. Hello there to John Gray in the chat. Good to see another blue spanner there as Athapathu comes in. Bowling to Gogev and played nicely down the pitch. Good ball. First up to a new batsman, right on line. Neither batsman scored. Bashir with the only run. That was with the drop catch there by Sainu. The Patho now bowling into Gogev. And, oh, big shout. Got him. Well, Gogev will have to go. It was pretty straight, probably hitting leg. And disaster for Bulgaria. Let's have a look at this. He does bowl pretty stump to stump. And this one, I don't think you can really argue with that. It's we have it from the back view. only. But Rob Thompson says not a good start here, Bulgaria. Well, the start gets worse. They're 1 for 3. And Gogev goes for a duck. Well, Atapathu's got 2. And Manmeet Kohler's got 1. I did say that Romania had a very good bowling attack. Bulgaria, they need a partnership. Firas Hussain is the new batsman. Gogev, as I said, has had a pretty good tournament. Has got a quacker in these final innings. So Firas Hussain is we're facing Atapathu, who's right on line, bowling really straight, right at the stumps. Just not giving him any room. Target's 193. Well, still 190 to go. In fact, 192 to go, because that 3 is not runs, it's wickets. This one's, again, a really good ball from Atapathu. It's pretty good line and length when there's a lot of pressure on the batting team. Atapathu bowling to Firas Hussain. It's been a fantastic over so far as he touches his toes, comes in, and this is in the air as well. This could be another one, and it is. Well, Bulgaria are in all sorts of trouble here. Hussain will be accompanied off the pitch by Derek, and another easy catch there. It's taken by the live wire. He's never going to catch, drop that, Akash. And Bulgaria are 1 for 4. Disaster at the top of the order for Bulgaria, and they do have a pretty long tail. So I think Romania are looking good for this one. So Firas Hussain goes for a duck. Again, had a pretty good tournament, has Firas Hussain, but they need a steadying influence. It'll be Daniel Ali to come in to join Issa Zaru, who's seen the carnage from the other end. And it's just been good bowling, just bowling in the right areas by the Romanians. And Atapathu has 3. He's been expensive. He's let through a run. That was a drop catch, actually. In fact, it might have been Manmeet. So scratch that. Manmeet's been the expensive one with the one off his bowling. Atapathu, 3 for none. Still a ball left in this over as well. And it is Daniel Ali to face it. Bulgaria 1 for 4. That's not in the Australian method either. That's 4 wickets down. Need the batsman off the mark. Daniel Ali facing his first ball from Atapathu. As I said, just bowling straight. He touches his toes again. Comes in. And this one's got a dodgy little edge. He'll get a run. Just down the leg side. That'll settle him a little bit. He's off the mark. And very good over there from Ravindra Atapathu. 3 for 1. Bulgaria, all sorts of trouble. 2 for 4 after 2. So Rob, I hope you were watching while you had your coffee. Derek will be completely knackered, I agree. As we see at the table, Romania a little shocked yesterday by Gibraltar on a fantastic match, missing out on the final. They're playing the bronze medal final against Bulgaria, who are winless and will probably remain winless if this starts any indication. Also a big total to get. Bulgaria have been competitive, as I said, in most games. Probably Romania their nemesis. They weren't really at the races in that game, but almost got past the post against Gibraltar. That was a last ball thriller, and then reduced Hungary to, oh, he's gone as well. Good catch in the slips, and that's the end of Daniel Ali. Fantastic outswing bowling from Kohli. Great catch in the slips as well. I think it's Taranjeet who is normally in that position early on. Let's have another look. And just that little outswing, late outswing, and really nice catch there. It is Taranjeet there. And well, it's another batsman gone. 2 for 5 now, Bulgaria. Well, might have an early finish to this game. It's Syed Sulat, the wicketkeeper, to come out. Got to say, though, it's been pretty good bowling from the Romanians. Athapathu was right at the batsman. And then Manmeet Kohli bowling perfect outswing. 2 for 5, chasing 193. I know that miracles happen on the ECN, but this will have to be a big one. We did hear a bit of singing earlier from a church nearby. It's stopped now, so even they don't believe in miracles. So Bulgaria now 2 new batsmen. Sulat, the wicketkeeper, is at the crease. Kohli's taken 2 for 1. Again, a wicket on the first ball of an over. That's 3 in a row as Kohli comes in. And again, a good ball outside of stump. And Sulat just going to watch that one. They need a partnership. They need to get their teeth into this game somehow, Bulgaria. There's only 2 on the board. Kohli comes in again. And this one's right at the stumps. Good Yorker. Well kept out by Sulat. That's a pretty good ball. With that outswing as well. It is getting pushed across from the right to left by this this breeze. It's not too strong at the moment. It does fluctuate. Comes in pretty hard at times. Rattles all the tents. Kohli comes in again. And again, perfect area. There's a bit of an appeal. And well, they're disappointed. He stuck a bat out to the batsman. Didn't look like it hit. Bowler liked it, as did the keeper. And Taran out there at slip. Don't think they need to complain too much. Lost 5 wickets already, Bulgaria. And they need 11 and over. So Kohli will continue bowling to Sulat. Neither batsman off the mark yet. And whoa, great bowling again from Sulat. Bit more spice in that one. Lots of lift off the pitch. Really good delivery. But Bulgaria in a lot of trouble in this game. Look at that. Absolutely perfect from Kohli again. Super bowling from the opener. Comes in for his final delivery of his second over. Bowling to Sulat, the wicketkeeper for Bulgaria. And again, just that perfect line and length for an outswing bowler. The batsman prodding outside off stump, trying to get the edge and failing. Bulgaria at the end of 3 are 2 for 5. Let's have a look at this batting card. It's all in binary at the moment. Only Bashir and Daniel Ali, who are both back in the sheds, have scored any runs. Clean extras as well. So fantastic start for Romania. Disaster for Bulgaria, though. I said they've been pretty competitive in most of these games. Probably the only game that was a blowout for them was against this team, Romania, in the final game of the first day. Romania coming in fresh after just coming in for their first game on Friday in the afternoon. will be Atapathu to continue, and why not? Taken 3 for 1. Bit a bit expensive in the context of the game, though. Half the runs going to him. Again, right at the batsman, defended by Zaru. Still in the power play, still 3 overs to go, pretty much in the power play. I wouldn't see Romania spreading the field, though. Saini is a captain. He's got a very good tactical mind. Just keep the pressure on this Bulgarian batsman. Comes in again and beats him. Great bowling from Atapathu. Right on line. Good bowling from both ends. And Zaru, I said he's a good player, as Zaru. As Rob Thompson says, good bowling. Totally agree. Again, that stretch from Atapathu. Comes in and he'll get a run down the ground. He gets off the mark to Zaru. This is just the bronze final. I know that Romania are disappointed in not getting into the finals in this tournament at home, but more importantly, it is a good preparation for the qualifiers coming up. They'll be in Rome against some tough opposition in a few weeks' time. Oh, it's a good bouncer there from Atapathu. That windmill action tends to, that windmill type bowling tends to swing in or cut in. Quite difficult to get away at times. You don't see many of these windmill type bowls around, but generally very similar. That one's tucked around the corner. Good shot, going towards the boundary. Should be cut off. They've got 2. That'll be Sulat off the mark. And just need to get their teeth into this somehow. Romania, they are 5 for 5. Just need a partnership or 2 just to break this momentum that Romania have. To be fair, though, it has been fantastic bowling from the opening bowlers for Romania. Atapathu comes in again. Final ball of his second, right at his feet. Batsman who gets a bit on it, turns it around the corner, just a single. And again, a very, very good over there from Atapathu. At the end of the 4th, Bulgaria are 6 for 5. Yeah, John Gray, totally agree. Excellent line of length from the Romanian bowlers so far. And they've got a lot of good bowling. That graphic is awful looking for Bulgaria. So I think we should take that off the screen in a moment, but just shows you it's a good example of what's happened in this game so far, and pretty dominant for Romania. They didn't really go after the Bulgarian bowling. Taranjeet at 62 off 31. He got most of we got the highest score in the innings, but he really didn't try to blast the Bulgarian bowling. Just hit loose deliveries. As Kohli continues, he's got 2 for 1. And just pushed out into the covers. No run. Sulat is the batsman on strike. Yeah, John Gray again. Gibraltar is steadily improving as time goes by. And they're beginning to establish themselves at this level. I totally agree. They've got a very talented squad to Gibraltar. They've got players coming in as well for the qualifiers. They do a lot of training, especially on their fielding. As this is turning around the corner, and they've got a few steadying influences in the. Well, they take another one, a bit sloppy there. Hit him on the arm, I think the fielder in the covers who was backing up. Yeah, I agree. I think it's the same with all teams around Europe, that that there's always an improvement, and there's they can study games like this and see where things have gone right and wrong Fielding is something that needs to be improved across the board, but Romania, I know for one, have really improved their fielding under a new coach recently, and it's something they take pride in. Looked a bit tired yesterday against Gibraltar, to be fair, as this is left outside off stump. It's they were here for the first game, and they were here at about 8 o'clock in the morning, were Romania, even just before, and they played the final game, which started late. So it was a long day for the Romanians out here, and it's not just a physical thing, it's a psychological thing. And they looked tired against Gibraltar, and Gibraltar just kept on grafting. It was just one fantastic partnership between Chris Pyle and Louis Bruce. They got them close. Come back to that in a moment. And, whoa, fantastic bowling again. Well, the bowler can't quite believe it. It's missed the bats, missed the off stump. Really great bowling. I think you got a bit of a well done from Taranjit as well. And then right at the end, with 14 needed off 3 balls, James Fitzgerald hit a 4, needed 12 off 2, hit one on top of the hill, and the next one halfway up the hill for a famous victory for Gibraltar. Here comes Coley again, and again, fantastic areas. Bit straighter that time. Batsman got onto it. Just not giving him anything at all is Coley. He's got 2 for 1. Still 1 ball left of this over, but very difficult for the batsman to get Coley away, and Athapathu's been pretty good from the other end as well. Still, as I said, a lot of bowling for Romania. We'll see Saini, no doubt. Taranjit with the spin. Moez probably as well, and a bit shorter this time. Just trying something different, and just turned around the corner, or hit around the corner by the batsman. Just a single from it. And at the end of the 5th, Bulgaria are 9 for 5. So here's what's happening today. Netherlands women against Italy women. I think there might be a little bit of rain going on in the Netherlands, according to what I've seen from the chat. But again, very competitive. 2 good sides, Netherlands and Italy in the Netherlands. In fact, that's happening on the 28th and the 30th of May. My apologies. So that's happening very shortly. I think the match covered in the Netherlands is the T20 final, the local T20 final in the Netherlands, and the winner of that goes on to the ECL. But Netherlands women's worthers against the Italian women. Lots of women's cricket on ECN. We saw Malta and Estonia yesterday, and we'll see most weekends some women's cricket on the network, which is fantastic, bringing good coverage of the women's game to viewers all around the world. Of course, most of it developing pretty quickly, actually, as Asif is the new bowler. Just pushed into the mid-off for no run by Sulat, who's 4 off 15. Don't think it's about really trying to get this total now. Need about 12.5 and over. It's looking pretty impossible, seeing the loss there. Well, 5 wickets. This one's 3 runs. It's going to be called a bye, I think. Through the keeper, kept quite low, and couldn't get down to it. So a bit of relief there. Not too far away from the stumps. Just kept a little low, bounce in front of the keeper. Tough one to take for Nadigotla. He's a good keeper. And Bulgaria move on to 13 for 5. So Asif, I think he'll aim at these stumps. Wasn't too far away from the last one. Whoa, this one's a bit shorter. Pulled away, 4 runs, first boundary for Romania. For Bulgaria off the bat. They are 17 for 5. A nice shot there. Let's have another look. Just short, and it's Sulat who pulls it away. Really nice shot there. So that moves on to 8. Again, I don't think there's a possibility of Bulgaria getting this total. Good ball, a bit quicker that one. But again, with the preparations for the World Cup qualifiers, they will like to get a bit of a feel for things. It's a bit of a learning curve for Bulgaria, as it is for most teams in Europe. To be fair, there's a lot of catching up to do to get to the big boy stage, and some teams are a little bit ahead of the curve. I think apart from the Netherlands, the top teams in Europe, you have to say Italy and Spain, Germany, Denmark, be the best of the lot. And there's a lot of progress going on in Europe all around just to improve things. Nice shot out to the man at point, no run. But it is it's a growing sport in Europe, growing in awareness as well. The ICC recognise it and are pushing to help teams all around Europe. Lots of junior development going on all around as well. So hopefully we'll see juniors come through. We have seen them, actually quite a few juniors, really push up into these national teams. Louis Bruce, still only 18. You'll see him later on in the final. A beautiful 71. See him quite a few times on the network. It's good to see him develop in real time. As you see here, not the nicest batting card for Bulgaria. Sulat on 8, and the rest in binary. So 3 ducks, and Zaru's still there, 1 off 4, hasn't had much of the strike. 17 for 5 off 6. End of the power play, and they haven't really pushed the field back. Romania, good captaincy from Saini. It's been Mikoli to continue. He's got 2 for 2, and again perfect outswing bowling by Kohli, the opener. Hi Kroom, good to see you. Yeah, a bit frustrated after yesterday's result. They didn't really take it out on the Bulgarian bowling like they could have. It was a more measured innings, but then just fantastic bowling. First up from Manmeet Kohli and also Ravindra Thapathu. Pretty much destroyed the top order of Bulgaria. This one, good ball again. Just fended off by Zaru, who's just on 1. It's going slowly for Bulgaria, but I think they know that they're out of the contest. But it's good experience. It's a bit of a cliche, but that's what it is. It's about growing into a national team and developing it. They've shown very good signs of Bulgaria. Nice shot that could be a boundary. Lovely shot, just slightly over pitch from Kohli, and Zaru gets his first boundary. Look at this, just over pitched. Nice shot from Zaru. It was right there to hit, and they hit exactly that spot. The fielder Vashist chasing it, never going to catch that. Bulgaria move on to 21 for 5. Kohli now 2 for 6, wrecking his figures a little bit. Still 3 overs left of his spell. Comes in, and it's going to be wide, and it's going to be 5. Well, it's a first. Oh, is it going to be cut off? Has been cut off. Good chase there. It's Abdul Asif. And it's in fact leg buys, so it's not a wide. Just clipping the pad. Took a bit of sting off it. Came back for a few. 23 for 5 now. Kohli bowling to Zaru. And, well, that one kept quite low. Let's have a look. And just missed the stumps. Unlucky. Hands on head for the bowler, who's bowled beautifully, as Kohli. Probably not getting any swing now. He's getting a bit towards the, trying to crash into that off stump. But sort of keeping him out. Comes in again. Last ball of this tournament for Kohli. And just turned around the corner. Might be an overthrow. Won't be. That's the end of a very fine spell of bowling from Manmeet Kohli. 2 for 7. See there, economy from all bowlers, fantastic. 2 for Kohli, 3 for Athapathu in his very first over, and then Abdul Asif, wicketless so far, but very good over. And Bulgaria 24 for 5, 8 of those coming as extras, just buys and leg buys. And I said, I think Bulgaria out of the contest. That first two overs just destroyed them. But at the same time, Romania, they've had a good start to the tournament with a good win over Bulgaria, but they had a bit of a disastrous day. It was always going to be a competitive game against Hungary. And against Gibraltar, well, we saw Gibraltar on the first day just sneak over the line against Bulgaria. They didn't really impress in that game too much, even though they did get the win. But they did impress yesterday with a fantastic win against Romania, as Taranjit Singh comes on with some off spin, and they'll be playing the final against Hungary, which would be an absolute cracker. Hungary, again, yesterday they only played one game. That was against Bulgaria. Weren't very convincing either with the bat or the ball. Bulgaria well in that match. Ended up winning by about 12. Did Hungary. But it was a pretty low scoring game. 135, I think, the total for Hungary, which is not much in this format. It's been turned around the corner by Zaru. Brings Solat back on strike. 25 for 5 now. Starting to make it look like a good little partnership here. Very watchful. Nice shot. Beats the fielder. Should just be one though. Well, they're looking for 2. They'll get it. So Mohamed Moiz, probably not the most athletic of the Romanian fielders. Made good ground to it, then couldn't pick it up. And bit of pressure from the batsman. Came back for a second. So that now on 10, Zaru on 7. Taranjit comes in again and smashes that into his legs. Big inside edge. And Taranjit just very economical with his bowling. Just with everything he does, really. Just a good cricketer all round. There's Taranjit. Comes in again. And big swing and a miss. Called a wide. That's the first one so far we've seen in this this innings from Romania. Rob Thompson, good to see you. Have a good sleep. And this is hit towards the boundary, and he's dropped it. Well, that was out there. I think that might be Ijaz Hussain on the boundary. It was catchable. He was worried about where he was standing. He definitely saved 5 runs. But put the catch down. Thanks, Rob. Catch you later. And enjoy Phil tonight. And are England playing? Okay, fair enough. Enjoy that game as well. Thanks, Rob. So this is the graphics, and it was all done in that first 3 overs. A disaster for Bulgaria, chasing a pretty big total. They've brought it back a little bit. I said I'd very little chance of getting this this total of 193 for victory. But current run rate is about 3.5, just over, and it'll be Mohamed Moiz to take over from Manmeet Kohli at this bottom end. Fantastic spell of swing bowling from Kohli, picking up a couple of wickets, but very economical as well. We're bowling to Zaid Sulat, who's on 11. He's grafting a nice little innings here, as is Zaru, who's 7 off 13. Into the 9th over now. Bowler comes in a bit short, just dabbed down on the leg side, just for a single. Brings him up to the 30 mark. Brings Zaru back on strike. He's been there since the start. He saw what happened at the other end with 5 of his fellow Bulgarian batsmen going home very, very cheaply. And as Moiz, he'll be bowling to him. Sting gone out of this game somewhat. And short, could be caught, just going to bounce in front of the fielder. And well, if anyone could have got there, it would have been that man, the live wire, Akash Kaka. Just got under it, scooped it, and Kaka is always in the game. Never stops in the outfield. Took 2 unbelievable catches on the first day against Bulgaria. Comes Moiz again, bowling to Sulat. It's going to be called a wide. The discipline's been pretty good with the Romanian bowling. Just a couple of wides in the last 2 overs, but generally pretty good. Moiz, he's played his part for Romania in this tournament. Again, called a wide. A bit short and wild from Moiz. He's been good with the bat and the ball, has Moiz. Just made little contributions. As have most of these Romanians, to be fair. The bowling has been, in general, at a very high standard. Comes in again, bit of outswing. This one's about where he wants to put it. So this ball is swinging still. Also pushed across by that wind, which has strengthened a little bit as the morning's gone on. Always comes in again, bowling to Sulat. And this one's got a bit of it just to cover. No run. He's 12 off 26. Zaru 8 off 14. 33 for 5. Bulgaria, they were 2 for 5 at one stage, which is not the greatest start in an international game for any team. It's a bit of that onto the onside. Picked up by the fielder, just underarm back to Moiz, the bowler, just a run. I'll bring Zaru back on strike. 5 off the over so far, 1 to come. Bulgaria 34 for 5. In comes Moiz. And, well, a little off balance there, the batsman. Keeper decides to throw the ball at him. Let's have another look. Just fell over a little bit. And keeper having a go. Hit the batsman on the wrist. He's okay though. And at the end of the 9th, Bulgaria are 34 for 5. So pretty much out of the question, I think. Need about 14 and a half and over. Bulgaria, can't see them doing that. But they've been, even though they're winless in this tournament, I think Bulgaria have shown good signs. Competitive against Hungary, as I said. Very competitive against Gibraltar. Unlucky not to get that win. They had an opportunity, had 3 opportunities of run-outs at the bowler's end in the final few overs against Gibraltar. Missed them all, including on the final ball, which would have brought it to a tie. And again, one of those things where, would you come forward for the catch? Don't you come forward for the catch? Wicket's not really needed, I guess, for Romania. Just going through the motions at the moment. I know they've got a comfortable victory. As Taranjit comes in again. It's been hit to the covers. That's to the captain, Vasusani. We haven't seen him with the ball yet. You might want to give someone else a bit of a go with the ball, just to see how they do. This is hit straight, pretty long, and 4 runs. Good shot. There are 2 fielders out there at long on and long off. Hit it straight enough and hard enough. Straight over the umpire. Nice shot. Just bouncing once before it goes over the rope. Good intent and nice shot from Zaru. He's been there since the start. Good partnership this. Zaru on 12, Sulat on 14. Taranjit comes in again. And just played watchfully by the batsman. Taranjit varies the pace on the ball. Bowls a good faster ball. And gives some of them a bit of an air. Nice use of the feet there. And good feeling. Oh, mix up. And the throw went to nobody. Keeper unable to get there. It was a good work initially from Vasusaini that caused the chaos between the Bulgarian batsmen, but the throw was wide. And they go through for a single. Comes Taranjit again. And big swing and a miss. So, at the end of the 10th over, Bulgaria 40 for 5, chasing 193. It'll be a little bit of a jinx break, as we see here. What's coming up in September? Fantastic tournament in Khartoum. It's the European Cricket Championship, which is the Euros of Cricket, brought to you by the European Cricket Network. And there are 2 divisions now: the Challenger Division, which in which you'll see Bulgaria, and also the Czech Republic, plus all those other teams there. It's a division to get into the Premier Division. So it's the emerging teams within Europe, and then they'll get to play the big boys if they win that Challenger Division. And the Premier Division featuring all the top teams in Europe, including an Ireland 11, a Scotland 11, Netherlands 11, and they will play against the England 11 in the Championship week, starting on the 15th of October. Fantastic tournament, great cricket, amazing facility down there. If you can get down there for a few days, it's very worthwhile. I can attest to that from experience. Really good facilities for spectators, beautiful ground, and fantastic cricket. And that's from the 23rd of September. So going back to this game, going at 4 and over, and Bulgaria need 15s. Won't do it unless there's an absolute miracle. As I said, the choir we heard earlier on during the Romanian innings has stopped completely for the Bulgarians. I'm just trying to hear if there might be something going on. Could be a bit of a miracle recovery for Bulgaria. As I said, it's a pretty good little partnership here between Zaru and also Sulat to get the Bulgarians up to 40 so far. I think that's what they needed, just something to settle things. It was a disastrous start, lost a wicket first ball, and then lost 3 in the next over. Then Manmeet got 1 in the first ball of the next over, and they were 5 for 2, Bulgaria, chasing 193. So that just took the emphasis out of any hope they had of a run chase. As Mois comes in, bowling to Zaru. Good start. But these two have settled the innings a bit. Zaru and Sulat just getting into things, just adding a bit of a pride to the Bulgarian innings. This is clipped off his feet by the batsman, just be a single. It's Amit Kohli doing the fielding out there. They're on a bit of a race now, these two, 14 apiece. Sulat on strike. Face more deliveries though. Always been pretty neat so far. A couple of wides, but that's gone pretty well. This one's going to be big wide. It's going to keep the keeper. It's going to beat the fielder as well, going towards the boundary. And that's Asif out there who throws it back. It was a huge wide from Moes. Gave the keeper no chance. Luckily, there was a fine leg to do the fielding. That's how wide that was. Have to bowl it again. Couple more to the total. Just hit well. Player under it. Should take it. And drops it. Well, that was Ijaz Hussain. Made good ground to it. Steadied himself. Just couldn't hang on. And a couple more runs to Bulgaria. Let's have another look. Just off the toe of the bat. And got very low on him. As I said, made good ground to it. Just never looked, well, almost steadied for it. Just got a bit low. And the 2 runs to the total. Always comes in again. And hits straight. Nice shot. Past the fielder, 4 runs. That was hit right at the Hungarians, who are sitting here watching this game. Beautiful shot, just wide of the fielder. And just right next to that Hungarian dugout. They do the fielding. Good shot there from Sulat. Moves on to 20. Bulgaria, they're up to 50 now. 5 wickets down. Still 9 overs after this. And that's outside of some big swing and a miss. But been a pretty good innings from these two. Sulat and Zaru. It was a drop catch just before. They have to take risks if they want to score up a little bit. Again, big swing and a miss from Sulat. I think he's frustrated with himself. He's batted pretty well, to be honest. Sulat missed that by quite a bit. But it's the end of the over. Pretty productive one there for Bulgaria. They are 50 for 5 after 11. As we see here, the table. Hungary topping the table. They were undefeated during the preliminary rounds. Gibraltar, they had a good day yesterday. Came in fresh in the final game and beat Romania in an absolute thriller. Got to say it's an upset, considering Romania are about 20 spots ahead of them in the rankings. In Bulgaria, they're winless, probably will remain winless, but as I said, have been pretty competitive throughout this tournament, especially against Hungary and Gibraltar. Might have been a little outclassed against Romania, who played them on the first day and swept them aside. There's Taranjeet bowling, just dabbed down there by the batsman. Zaru brings Sulat back on strike. Taran, he's wicketless so far. 12 from his 2 and a bit overs. Bowling to the keeper, Sulat. He's hit in the air. It's between fielders. Just be a single. And Zaru will be facing Taran in the next ball. 52 for 5. Taran comes in and sweeps it. Nice shot. Man back there, just be a single. I think you're right, John. Bulgaria's goal is basically to ensure they get bat out their overs now. They needed to steady, they needed something. And this is a good little partnership after an absolutely disastrous start. I've got to say, it's good batting between these two. Got a lucky one there, inside edge, could have gone anywhere. Chased by Moes. In fact, it's Abdul Asif. Just a single. Dodgy inside edge. Bowling now to Zaru. There's Taranjeet. Charges. Gets a bit of it. Gets past the fielder close in mid-wicket. And, well, a bit of a fumble out there. Good throw might have him, but it doesn't. Unlikely fumble there from Akash. Gives them an extra run. Good awareness by the Bulgarian batsman. Taran comes in again. and just prodded down. They'll look for one. It's between fielders, and again well run by these two Bulgarian batsmen who look pretty set and pretty comfortable, to be fair. And at the end of 12, Bulgaria are 57 for 5. So, have a look at the scorecard. Zaru started up. He's on 19 off 25. Sulat, 22 off 35. But have a look at the rest. 3 ducks with 2 ones. And they were 2 for 5 at one stage. So they've brought it back a little bit. 55-run partnership between these two. And they've applied themselves very, very well. You can see Ijaz Hussain come on for the first time in this tournament. Brought in this bronze final. They are probably missing a couple of the big guns in this tournament. Romania, no excuses though. They do have a very, very strong side. Probably disappointed, or definitely disappointed at the way they've played, especially yesterday. There's a good start from Ijaz. Just push that down the point area for a single. The batsman Zaru. He moves up to 20. 22 for Zulat. 58 for 5 the score. As Ijaz comes in again. Bowling to wicketkeeper for Bulgaria, Sulat. Right on the money, that ball. And chance for a run out if it hits. Good area. By the look of the fielder, it was pretty close to the stumps. Not that they really need wickets. Romania, an extra run there for Sulat, who's winning the race against Zaru at the moment. And a bit of a quicker one there from Ijaz Hussain. You can forget about the target now, 193. It's all about these two building in innings, getting a good score for Bulgaria. They haven't taken too many risks, and they've applied themselves pretty well. That was a bit of a charge from the batsman. Misses that one. Good bowling again from Ijaz. It's good areas is bowling Ijaz. And call for a drink. So there'll be I think there'll be drinks after 2 overs. It is pretty warm out here. The breeze is nice, so if you're under cover, it's actually quite pleasant. But with the sun shining and the batsman out there, especially Zaru's been out there since the start of this innings. There's a big appeal, and he's got him. Well, broken the partnership, and it is Zaru who'll have to go. Ijaz Hussain, as I said, he's bowling in pretty good areas. Let's have a look at this. And I think not much of a doubt there. Crashing into middle, maybe middle and leg. And end of a very good innings there from Zaru. I said he was there from the start, watched the carnage, and then formed a very good partnership with Syed Sulat. Comes to an end, 20 off 29. A couple of 4s in that, but good bowling from Ijaz Hussain, right on the mark. And 6 wicket down for Bulgaria. Bring out the skipper, Prakash Mishra. He'll be disappointed, I'd say, at the way the Bulgarians started the innings, but I think still proud of what the Bulgarians have done in this tournament. It's no easy beats. They've been competitive. Romania, in the 2 games they've played them, just as I said, probably outclassed them. Very, very talented squad from Romania. Just happened to get a game against Gibraltar that they couldn't quite manage in the end. They're saying 1 ball left of this first over. He's taken 1 for 2. Bulgaria 59 for 6 at the moment. So Mishra, again, very good leader for this Bulgarian side. Manages things pretty well. Pretty decent bowler. And a good batsman. This one's wide. That one, I don't know. Slower ball, maybe. Not a great delivery there from Hussain. As I said, he's been pretty much on the mark until that one. Bowling to their captain, Prakash Mishra of Bulgaria. Comes in and just put it down. Sent back by his batting partner. Did take off for the run, did Mishra. So that said no. And he'll be facing the first ball of the 14th over. Bulgaria 60 for 6. So the match coming up after this, a little bit later in the day, will be Hungary against Gibraltar. It's going to be a great game, I think. Hungary, I don't think they were at their best yesterday. Only played one game. As we see the bowling figures here, all very tight. And wickets up the top for Mamikoli and Ravindra Athapathu, taking 5 between them in the first 2 overs, destroyed the top order of Bulgaria. And in that previous over, Ijaz Hussain taking that wicket. So I think it's a skipper who's going to come on to bowl. Let's check now. It's actually Athapathu. We'll see stretch and touch his toes before he bowls, as he does almost then. So, oh, he did. There we go. Touches his toes and comes on to bowl. 3 for 5, his figures off 2. And this is hit in the air over the top, 4 runs. Lovely shot. Just leant back, hit it over the covers, and a boundary there. So just a bit wide and outside of stump. Allowed the batsman to swing his arms. So that moves on to 27. 64 for 6. So yeah, as I said, Hungary, they'll have to improve on their performance yesterday against Bulgaria. They only hit 135 odd. As Athapathu comes in again. And through the covers. Well, it's pretty poor fielding there, I've got to say. Going towards a boundary, going to creep over another 4 runs for Sulat. That was Rajshekara, who just stuck a hand out, didn't really make much effort. To be fair, it was probably past him anyway. Hit pretty firmly along the ground. And Sulat gets 2 boundaries in a row. Bit of revenge maybe for what Athapathu did to the top order of Bulgaria. Hitting those 2 boundaries. Just giving him just a little bit of width. Coming again. And this one's more on line. Right at the batsman's pads. Gets through to the keeper. And dot ball. So, but yesterday Gibraltar, they came in fresh for their final game of the day, having played 2 games on the first day. And if you haven't seen it, it's one of the more incredible finishes in international T20 cricket. Bowler comes in and it's like an action replay of the final of the previous delivery. Let's have a look at it again. Just aimed in at the batsman, tries to give himself a bit of space. Mishra only faced 1 ball, still hasn't scored. Sulat applied himself pretty well, 31 off 40. Bulgaria 68 for 6. If you've missed it, they were 2 for 5 at one stage. Bowler comes in again. And another swing and a miss by Sulat. So definite victory at the start of the over for Sulat. Athapathu's come back well. And has bowled 3 dots in a row. So this will be a fascinating contest in the final between Gibraltar and Hungary. Not much between the 2 sides. Gibraltar really growing into the tournament, coming in with a bit of a plan now. It's well clamped down, and just realised that it was probably a single, and so that will retain the strike. Athapathu, still good bowling figures, 3 for 14, couple of boundaries in that. As we see here, the graphic, it's a pretty good indication of how this game went. Blasted a few runs off the first over, did Taranjeet, and then pretty steady throughout the innings, going at about 10 and over. But have a look at that start for Bulgaria in the first 3 overs. It's not pretty viewing if you're a Bulgarian. But brought it back a bit. Still need 20 and over. Not going to happen. But it's been a bit of pride, I think, for Bulgaria to bring it back to a bit of decency. Well, this one's in the air. Taranjeet will not drop this. Good catch. Gets near the boundary. And that's the end of a good innings from Sulat. Really good catch by Taran. Never going to drop it. And good awareness that he didn't fall over the boundary. That's a wicket there. Another wicket for Ijaz. And that's 7 wickets down for Bulgaria. They are 69 for 7. The start of the 14th. Jacob Gull is the new batsman. Good to see that his finger injury hasn't affected the fact that he's going to bat. Because he did come off the field for a while. Ivanov came on to sub-field for him. And he did walk past holding, I think it looked like a little finger. Came past me to go to the medic. There's a good view of the game. Medic, local, Romanian. There's 2 of them here normally. Don't think they have any idea what's going on the field. As the bowler comes in again, and just turned around the corner by Gull. Just a single. That'll bring Prakash Mishra on to face. He's only faced 1 so far, still yet to score. But the zing taking out of this game, probably in the first 2 overs, or definitely in the first 2 overs. As Ash was saying, he's got 2 for 4 at the moment. Bowling to Mishra. Slower ball. Rolled his wrist over it. No run, just kept out by Mishra. As I said, I think it's going to be a cracker this afternoon in the final of this Continental Cup between Gibraltar and Hungary. That'll be a bit of a break after this game. And again, just rolled his wrists over it and hit out towards the boundary. Get Mishra off the strike. Just to get him off the mark, I should say, as he limps through again. Not sure what's affecting Mishra, but he's had a constant limp throughout this tournament on his run between wickets. Brave if he's injured. He's been good as a captain. It's a bit shorter. Down to that same man. Just for a single. That's Manmeet Kohli down there, who opened the bowling beautifully. Fine outswing bowling. Took a Mikolov's wicket first ball, and there was a bit of an indication of what was going to happen in the next 2 overs. Just rolled his fingers over that, did Ijaz. Man on the boundary, picks it up. It's Moiz, just a single. It's been a pretty good spell by Sane. 2 for 7 off his 2 so far. Bulgaria 73 for 7 after 15. So today's schedule, the first game, I think, first semi-final. I think there's a bit of rain there. Then it's Kernhout against HEC, and the final, Voorburg versus the winner of that game in the Netherlands. The winner of this this tournament, and this is just the local tournament in the Netherlands, will go on to play the ECL for the Netherlands. So it's all on the line. So, as I said, I think Voorburg and Amsterdam game was called off due to rain, from what I heard on the chat, which means that Voorburg, as the top-ranked team, will get into the final. And looking for 2, they should get it pretty comfortably. Nice looking shot there from Prakash Mishra, who limps back for 2. Athapathu, the bowler's final over of this tournament. He's been really good, Athapathu, in this game, 3 for 16. But he was the He was the batsman that got, this has gone through the keeper. It's going to go towards the boundary, and that's 4 runs. Bit of a dodgy inside edge. He won't mind. Let's have another look. And gets it past the fielder. He came in to the batting lineup yesterday against Gibraltar and hit 30 odd in the last over, which really pumped up that score and gave the momentum to Romania, who took a couple of early wickets. But then there was a fantastic partnership between Chris Pyle and Louis Bruce. We got Gibraltar up into that region where they could have a go at the score. As that one's been hit out of the outfield just for a single by Mishra. And then if you haven't seen it, it was the unfortunate Shantanu Vashisht who bowled 14 needed off the last 3 balls from James Fitzgerald, who hadn't shown any indication that he could hit the ball off the square until he hit a 4. Good fielding. And he hit a 4 and then 2 6s off the last 2 balls to bring Gibraltar a famous victory and put them into the finals and restrict Romania to the bronze final. Atabatha, a couple of balls left in his spell. Been very good. Did all the hard work early. Taking 3 wickets in his first over. Bowling to Mishra. He's batting pretty well. That's a good go at that one. It's going towards a boundary. A little bit cut off. Just be a single. It's the live wire there. Akash Kaka who'll pick that up. Bring Gould back on strike. So a run of ball 3 at the moment. Mishra 10 off 8. Atabatha with his final delivery. And just hits the batsman. Oh, bit of confusion. Gould wants it. Mishra never up for the quick single in any circumstance. Sends him back. And that's the end of the over. Mishra holds on to the strike. Probably was one in there. But Mishra, I said, has been limping since the start of the tournament, so not wanting it. This is the scorecard. So Zaru was a spectator at the other end while he saw 5 of the his fellow Bulgarian batsmen fall for just 2 runs. Then it was a really good partnership between Zaru and also Zaid Sulat. And now Prakash Mishra and Jacob Gould are continuing as the mini partnership here. Been good batting between these two. Bulgaria 82 for 7 with 4 overs remaining. No chance of winning this game though. As Ijaz Hussain will continue. He's been good. 2 for 7. Comes in as the breeze picks up a bit. And a bit short, bit rubbish. Hit in the air, down towards third man, just be a single. Probably got away with that a little bit. Did the bowler. Bulgaria now 83 for 7. Gould facing. And hit nicely. This is hit long. This is 6. Lovely shot from Jacob Gould. Don't think anyone saw that coming. Very open stance and hammered it over the cover boundary for 6. Gould moves on to 9. Bowler comes in again. That one just sort of padded away on the leg side just for a single. Well, where did that come from? From Jacob Gould. Mishra now. It's on a bit of a race. Mishra's 11, Gould 10. Comes in bowling to the skipper. Slower ball. Hit beautifully. The player out there won't get it. 6. Well, they're going shot for shot at the moment. Mishra and Gould. Lovely shot from Mishra. There's a player out there. Didn't have much of a chance. And just lobbed it up. Used his feet beautifully to Mishra. What a shot. Lovely shot. That's another 6. Expensive over. He's changing things as Hussain. Very economical until those last 2 balls. Coming around the wicket. Bowling to Mishra. And, well, pretty good ball. Just angles it across the batsman. Should have dangled the bat out there, but couldn't reach it. A bit of excitement in this over. They're nearing the 100 mark of Bulgaria as well. 96. Hijaz Hussain. I've liked his bowling in this over. That's a terrible delivery. Short and very wide. Keeper does well to move across to it. Not much pace on it, so he didn't have to dive. Have a look where the keeper's standing. Moves across now, but still, I think he knows where the ball's coming from, Hijaz, who I think will end his spell here. It's a better delivery. Just pushed. Bit of a shy at the stumps. Always gone, I think. Goal. Well, umpire hasn't moved. Direct hit. And let's have another look. And yeah, I think good call. Slid his bat. Of course, yeah, good call. Really good piece of fielding there. Thought he had his man, did Vashisht. But Gul was back. Good piece of running there. And, well, excitement at the end of that over. Actually, a lot of excitement in that over. He's just saying his figure's being wrecked a little bit. Going for quite a few. As we see here. Some good bowling all round. 98 for 7 are Bulgaria after 17. As I said, nearing that 100 mark. They've brought it back very well, have Bulgaria, with some really good partnerships. Just a couple of runs from the 100. Mishra facing, he's on 18. Gal on 10. And Mishra hits it through the leg side, pull shot, just be one. 99 now, Bulgaria. Bring Gull on strike. The race is on between Mishra and Gull, so you can score the highest. Tosses it up, does Taranjeet. And probably too much time to have a look at that goal. End up getting a bottom edge into the pitch. Taranjeet with his final over. And this is going to be massive. Just dropped it short, dragged it down. This one's at the top of the hill. Over the fence, I think. It is over the fence. New balls, please. Let's have a look at this. Just dragged it down a little bit. Did Taranjeet in that one. And got right into position beautifully. Did Jacob Gull. Bounced to the top of the hill, over the fence. And don't know how they're going to get that one. There's a big fence around this complex, and don't see even the live wire. Akash getting over that fence. New ball thrown in by the tournament referee. Have a look at it. Of course, the bowler will also inspect it. Have a chat to the umpire. But I don't think it's going to matter what ball they use. Bulgaria, even though there's some lusty hitting and some good batting between Mishra and Gull, not going to get this total. 105, 100 up for Bulgaria. And it's been a good fight back. And a big swing and a miss there. Well, is it? I'm not sure if it's called a wide. I don't think so. Maybe there's an indication. It says hit through the leg side. And we picked up, just be a single. Goal now. He's chasing Mishra's score. It's on 17, Mishra on 19. Couple of balls left in this over from Taranjeet. Comes in. Nice shot. That's going to go to the boundary, I think. In fact, it's going to go all the way. Lovely shot there from Prakash Mishra. Used his feet nicely. Got into position. Just got away from the outstretched arm of the fielder, and 6 runs. Well, it is too little too late for Bulgaria, and never really going to happen after they lost 5 wickets in the first 2 overs. But it's been a really good innings here from these two. Good partnership from the pair before as well. And swing and a miss there. Finish up Taranjeet's bowling spell, and final over, he'll bowl in this tournament as well. 113 for 7, Bulgaria. Been a good fight back from them. Shows they're a brave side, and the skipper, who, as I said, runs with a permanent limp. Has hit a couple of big sixes, as his goal. See the scores approaching. But the 2 overs left. It's just a formality for Romania. So Mo is brought back. Be bowling to Jacob Gull, who's on 17. He'll want to catch his captain, who's on 25. Still got 3 wickets in hand. That wasn't the point, I think, after the disastrous start that Bulgaria had. Just through some fantastic bowling from the opening bowlers for Romania. Yeah, just needed to claw something back, and they have. It's again very good effort from 4 of these batsmen. Good partnership between Sulat and also the opener Zaru. It's a big swing and a miss. And then these two have batted well as well, Mishra and Gul. I have to say they're pretty equal in what they've done. Both hitting sixes. Mishra using his feet beautifully, likes that area over cover. As always comes in again. Another big swing and a miss, hits the batsman. They'll get a leg by. Mishra comes through just for that extra. Just hit the back of Jacob Gull. And looked at his captain who was coming. You're not going to send your captain back when they're 3/4 of the way down the pitch. Mishra on strike. Facing Moez. And good bowling by Moez right in the block hole. Again, will be another leg by. Been a pretty good over so far from Moez. So again, had a pretty good tournament with the bat and the ball. That's the story. I'll come back to that in a moment. And again, be another leg by, aiming right at the pads, shy at the stumps. So Delrick in the chat says Prakash is still rehabbing from a knee injury, hence the limping between wickets. So that explains a lot. So brave performance by the skipper, because knee surgery is no joke. And he's gone now. So Moez gets his man. Good innings from Mishra, 25 off 16. And hit a few nice sixes at the end of a good innings. And then end of the tournament for Prakash Mishra, who's led his side well. So 1-4, 2 sixes. Good strike rate. Bowled by Mohammad Muiz for 25. And that's the end of Prakash Mishra. 8 wickets down now. And Romania will win that 3rd place. It's not the game they would have liked to have been playing today, though. They would have liked to have, of course, been in the final against Hungary. Not to be, though. 3rd place will sting. But it's been a good performance today from them. And it's Gagandeep Singh to come on. Oh, there's just one ball left of his 3rd over. Gagandeep, I think he's been very good with the ball. Comes in towards the tail of the Bulgarian batting. Just, well, just pokes a bat out at that one. Good over there from Moez. And at the end of the 19th, Bulgaria 116 for 8. So the final over of this game coming up. It'll be Jacob Goal to face. And we'll see who throws the ball to. Susani hasn't bowled in this this game. Hasn't needed to, really, to be fair. He's had good bowling, and as I said, all the damage was done early on. And Mo has bowled pretty well. 1 for 5 off his 3. In fact, I think everyone's bowled well for the for Romania. Taranjeet took a bit of stick, but again, it's really not going to be an issue that he went for 33. So Asif, the final over of this game, and the final time we'll see these two players. So Gull is on 17. Asif again. He's bowled as again pretty well throughout this tournament as Abdul Asif comes in, and big swing and a miss by Gull. Bit short from the bowler, but it's just a dot ball in the end. 116 for 8. So very good win for Romania. I said probably favourites for this tournament at the start of the weekend. Had a convincing win on Friday, and then just a bit of a disaster yesterday, losing both their games. And, you can tell they were a bit shocked at the end of the game against Gibraltar. They thought they had it in control for most of it, and then just got away from them in the final over. But Romania, I'm sure they'll be back again next year for this hosting this tournament. It's a fantastic tournament here in Romania, the Continental Cup. This is high in the air. Player coming under it. Did well to catch this and puts it down. The sun played a big factor. Oh, it's going to be a run out. Well, bit of a comical run out. I think it's it's Gungandeep who will take the fall. So it goes high in the air. We'll see if you can have a look at what happened to the running. The catch goes down, and then throw came back in. Both batsmen at the same end. Gul just takes off for no reason, saying go, go, go. It's not as though they're chasing a win here. Bulgaria in the final over with 3 balls remaining and lots of runs needed. A bit of comic relief, and it's the end of Gangandam Singh, and it's called a wide. That was aimed at his head, but that was a not great running by Jacob Gul. Or was it not great running by Gagandeep Singh? It's one or the other, or both. So Bakar is the new batsman who hits it pretty well. In fact, that's Gul facing, but he's caught. In fact, it was Wakar. No, it was Gul. Sorry, it was facing. Who's opened up his stance, hit it pretty long. Neat catch out there. That's the end of Gul, and that's it. All out. So Bulgaria have gone down by quite a few to Romania. Romania with an imposing score of 192. Always going to be difficult for Bulgaria, but losing 5 wickets in the first 2 overs didn't really help their cause. But it was a good fight back from Bulgaria. A couple of really good partnerships. As you see the highlights, this was the first ball. That was Nikolov just spooned it up to the bowler. And then we'll see another catch here. Well, in fact, that was the drop by Saini. But then it was 3 wickets in the next over from Atapathu, who took any Bulgarian hopes away. And then really nice catch there from Taran. Really good opening spell by these two. Manmeet Kohli, fine outswing bowling, and also Ravindra Atapathu. And the wickets were 5 down in the first 2 overs. After that, though, good recovery and some fine batting. Good partnership between Issa Zaru, who saw the carnage from the other end, and then also the keeper, Zaid Sulat, put the score back a little bit. And then again, good contributions. This was the comical ending with Gul wondering why his batting partner was staying in his crease. Not good cricket there. And that was the end of it with Gul. Batted pretty well, getting to the boundary, and they feel that out there at long off to end the innings. Bulgaria bowled out. A brave fight back from them. Never really a chance, as I said, after the first 2 overs. But look at the batting card. So Zaru, 20 of 29. Really good partnership with Sulat. Prakash Mishra, also really good batting from Mishra. A couple of sixes for his 25. Jacob Gul, 18. A couple of ducks at the end. 3 ducks at the start and a couple of ones. Didn't really matter at the end with Gagandeep and Vakar. So you see the bowling. Economical and good bowling all up. Taranjit, the only one going a little bit more expensive, but was right up the top. There's 5 wickets. They happened in the first 2 overs from Mamik Kohli and Ravinder Athapathu. That destroyed any hope that Bulgaria had of winning this game. So, you see here, Romania and then beating Bulgaria by 74 runs. It was never in question. Good performance by Romania. Bulgaria, good tournament for them in general. Still winless, but encouraging signs. And as I said, competitive against both Hungary and Gibraltar. Just a bit outgunned by Romania in the games they played together. That's the bronze final. Romania 3rd in this tournament, the Continental Cup. Full T20 internationals brought to you from Romania. So hope you enjoyed that match. We'll be back in a little while with the final of this tournament between Hungary and Gibraltar. That'll be a cracking game with Hungary looking to as the higher ranked team to win this final. They're a good side, but Gibraltar proved how good they were. That win over Romania yesterday. We'll be back with that game in a little while. Hope you tune in to the final of the Continental Cup for 2024. See you then. So, welcome back for the pointy end of this tournament, the Continental Cup for 2024. And it's the final between Gibraltar and Hungary. This should be an absolute cracker. Hungary slightly probably the favourites, winning 3 games in this tournament so far, going undefeated, and also slightly higher ranked than Gibraltar. But Gibraltar have been fantastic and really ramping up their efforts. So let's have a look at the coin toss between the 2 captains and also the tournament referee.
Gibraltar to call.
Heads.
It's a tail.
So we want to bowl first.
So as you saw, the skipper there of Hungary, Vinod Ravindran, has decided to have a bowl after winning the toss, and 2 good lineups here. Ravindran will be very, very important for this Hungarian side. But the batting, well, it was Chris Pyle and also Louis Bruce, who had a fantastic partnership in the game yesterday. Unfortunately, Bruce, I think, will be out with an injury. As you can see, his name's not there, which is a shame. He had a lovely 71. Gibraltar, second favourites here. Hungary, 70%. But it was a fantastic game yesterday between Romania and Gibraltar. There was 1 in the last over. Needed 16 runs off 3 balls to get there and got them over the line. It was James Fitzgerald who ended up winning the game. And apparently I should give a big hello to Fitz's mum. He'll no doubt be watching. I know quite a few are tuning in to see this game, the last of this tournament. It's been a great tournament, some fantastic cricket along the way, culminating in this one. And Hungary, they want to get early wickets. Gibraltar, they'll want to see off a little bit of the shine off the new ball. No rush. But a good toss, I think, for the Hungarians to win. Chris Pyle and Andreas are the opening batsmen for Gibraltar. We're just about underway for this final of the Continental Cup in Romania. So good to see Chris Smith out there. Welcome, and it's the first ball. It's cut down. There's a little gap there. They'll probably come back for 2, and they do. Nice shot there from Pyle. We're featured in a very good partnership, as I mentioned, with Louis Bruce, who's out with a finger injury in this game, which is unfortunate because you can see the class of Louis Bruce. That lovely 71. Saklein, as per usual, is the opening bowler for Hungary. Bowls pretty quick. It's just been fended back. In fact, these 2 sides played earlier in the tournament. It was a thunderbolt by Saklein that hit the skipper of Gibraltar, Avanish Pai, on the finger. And he couldn't continue, had to retire hurt, ended up with a small fracture of the finger, nothing serious, but just kept him out of this tournament. Saklein to Pyle. And just clamps down on it. 2 good sides here, not too much between them. Hungary did win the opening fixture between these 2. But Gibraltar really coming into this tournament and playing very, very well. Louis Bruce, though, will be a big loss with both the ball and the bat. Saklein has sprayed them quite a bit in the past. Brought it back a bit recently, and this is a good ball, pretty quick. Lots of lift. Pyle just dangles a bat at it, watches it go past. Good point from the Church of the Ignorati. Hungary have 293 times more population than Gibraltar. Doesn't mean that too many Hungarians know much about cricket, though. So whereas most Gibraltarians do know about cricket and follow it. And that's a nice shot there from Pyle. That's 4 runs. Didn't overhit it, just hit it in the right area. Beautiful shot. Let's have a look at this. Just pushed it out past point, past the fielder, and over the boundary. Pyle looking in good form. Batted very well yesterday in a fantastic partnership with Louis Bruce. Reyes hasn't faced a ball yet. Suckling, been a pretty good start for him. 6 on the board so far for Gibraltar. And well defended by Chris Pyle. And at the end of the over, Gibraltar are 6 for no loss. The expected score is 146 or 145 now. Pay no attention to that. And also pay no attention, I think, at the moment for the supercomputer. Even though Hungary are undefeated in this tournament, they struggled a little bit with the bat against a dogged Bulgarian team yesterday. The result was in the balance for most of the game, actually. He scored about 135. And Gibraltar had a very good day, coming in fresh to a tired-looking Romanian side last night, getting a dramatic last ball victory. So the bowler taking on the attack, brought into the attack, I should say, at the bottom end is very, very handy Sheikh Razik, who's been fabulous through the tournament, as both with the ball and the bat. Very consistent, really, really good bowler. Bowling to Andrew Reyes. He's probably not had the greatest of tournaments with the bat. Razik comes in, bowling to Reyes, and beats him outside off stump. So in the rankings, there's not much between these two. I think Hungary is 70, Gibraltar 72. I don't think it's a true indication of the Hungarian team. Razik comes in again and just put it up towards cover. No run. Cover fieldsman. I think wanted to have a shot at the stumps, but there was no one backing up. Didn't give him much chance to get into position, to be fair. That's Mohammed Burhan. Reyes just seeing a couple off. Razik comes in again. And oh, good ball there. Really good lift. Bowling in good shape is Razik as well. Just getting big on Reyes. So I hope there are quite a few Hungarians and I'll come back to that. Gibraltarians, that's right, Gibraltarians. I found out last night watching this game. I know there was a mention of someone from Las Vegas watching Gibraltar, the famous victory. So I hope you're tuning in and watching this final of the Continental Cup. As Razik comes in again, it's been a good over so far, and just played back down the pitch by Reyes. There's no urgency in the Gibraltar team at the moment with the batting. It's all about partnerships. I think don't have too many big hitters in this this side. Not to blast out an attack. Apart from we saw James Fitzgerald yesterday, who hit that 16 off the final 3 balls. It came out of pretty much nowhere. There's that Razik. Starts off with a maiden. Really good bowling from Razik. And Gibraltar are 6 for no loss after 2. So looking Pyle back on strike. No doubt it will be fast bowler Mohammed Suckling to continue. As you see here, Hungary, 3 wins from 3. Looked pretty convincing for most of it. As I said, a bit of a bobble against Bulgaria. And a good win also against Romania. Gibraltar with that must-win game yesterday against Romania. Came away with a victory. We're very happy about that. Just on the final ball with some lusty hitting right at the end. Both two very good sides. Saklan will continue. Piles on 6. Saklan comes in again. And nice cut shot. It's got through the field. It's going to go towards the boundary. The chase is on. And the fielder will win. Good footwork. Came back for 2. 3 of them chased it. Just bring it back in. Let's have another look. Nicely hit. Just forward a square. Going towards the boundary. And it was the fielder who won that race. Just. That's Mohammed Burhan. Good enthusiasm in the field from Hungary with 3 of them chasing it. Pyle moves on to 8. Saklan in again. Oh, got him! Straight through him! That's a big wicket. Chris Pyle on his way. And Mohammed Saklan destroys his stumps. Big wicket. First up. Have another look at this. And there go the stumps of Pyle. He did the same to Taranjit Singh as well. Was also a fantastic batsman. The ball ducking in, both through the air and off the pitch. And it's first wicket down for Gibraltar. Well, great start from Hungary. Chris Pyle, dangerous batsman, very classy. And as I said, without Louis Bruce in the lineup, they'll have to see where the runs come from. Next batsman is the captain, Ian Lattin. Avinash Pai, who's so important to this side, the captain, was injured by the man who just took the wicket there, Saklan, in the first over of the match between these two in the preliminary rounds, and is out. As is Louis Bruce, two of the top guns for Gibraltar. We'll have to dig pretty deep. So Saklan, 1 for 8. Pyle looking pretty comfortable to him, but that one just coming in, taking his stumps. Bowling to Lattin. Reyes at the other end, still off the mark, not off the mark. Saklan. Bit short, poked away. Oh, it's a mix-up. Could be out. Reyes got back. Didn't slip over that time. Bit of lack of communication. It was good fielding, good pickup by Rajendran out there. Went straight to him. Lattin thought it was past him. It was a nice shot. Just glided down to that gully area. I think there's communication mix up between the batsmen. Came to nothing. Just a dot ball in the end. Saklan to the Lattin, same area, same man. They went that time. Gone! Great throw. Great fielding. Reyes' luck, or lack of it, continues. Let's have a look at this. Went down to the same man. Reyes takes off. He's almost there. Direct hit. It was close, but the umpire says out. And Reyes goes for a duck. So unfortunate for Andrew Reyes. Great piece of fielding there. That was Rajendran again. Good pick up and throw. And now Hungary starting to get on top. 2 now for 8. 8 for 2, I should say, Gibraltar. New batsman coming out. Didn't have the best run of luck in this tournament, did Andrew Reyes. Sure we'll see him with the ball a little bit later on, but with the bat. It's the end of his tournament. So new batsman, Joseph Marples, will be facing Saklan. Bit of pressure on now. They'll need to build a partnership. They did it very well yesterday. It'll be Lattin and Marples to try to build a score. Saklan to Marples, who just dabs it down. Saklan right on the money. Really good bowling from the opener. It's quick. Pick up that wicket of Pyle with a beauty. Went straight through him. Comes in for the final ball of this third over. Down leg side. That'll be 5 wides. Well, he can spray them. Saclane. He does that time. And let's have another look at this. Just no chance for the keeper. You know, Ravindran is a good keeper. Very important for this this Hungarian side as well. Is Ravindran. He's the captain. Opens the batting. He had 100 earlier in the tournament. The only one we've seen. It's a little bit of a let-off. Valuable runs for Gibraltar. Lost 2 already. Saclane comes in and leaves it outside off. End of a good over there from Saclane. And Gibraltar are 13 for 2 after 3. So neither batsman off the mark yet. The skipper's out there, Ian Lattin. As you see here, Chris Pyle looked pretty good until he got an absolute beauty from Saclane and Arias. So a direct hit by Rajendran. And well, only one of the batsmen scored so far. It's been that 5 wides, hence the 13. They just want to steady Gibraltar. It's what they do well. They build partnerships. And that's what they need to do here. They're in a similar position as yesterday. They did get up to a decent score. Rusick will continue. Bowler Maiden first up. We're bowling to Ian Lattin, the skipper for Gibraltar. So pretty nervy out there for these teams. Rusick comes in and dangles a bat out there. Just gets a bottom edge. No run. I won't be too concerned about the lack of runs, Gibraltar. Again, being a 20 over game, there's a lot of scope for building innings rather than the T10s we see normally in the European Cricket Network. Full international this, as he hits through the covers almost. Good fielding. Of course, fielding restrictions in play until the 6th over. Only 2 allowed out of the circle, and there's a third man and also a deep mid wicket on the boundary. That's Mark Desfontaine. Comes Rusick, bowling to Lattin, just moving his field slightly. Just little adjustments. Comes in and leaves it alone. Does Lattin, looking for a wide. Not forthcoming by the umpires, who have been fantastic in this tournament. Really, really good officiating from all the men in red. So it's all Romanian officials here. Very, very high level of officiating, led by Andrew Begg, the tournament referee. Oh, it's another good ball there from Rusick. Still can't get a run off him. So, as I said, Rusick has been fantastic for Hungary during this tournament. Been economical, picked up wickets. They do have a good bowling lineup. You'll see Harsh Mandyan, who's again very important both with the ball and the bat. Ul Hassan. I'll have a ball a little bit later on. He's pretty quick as well, as Lattin gets through the field. Nice shot, 4 runs. Well, there are quite a few cover fielders. He just picked that gap beautifully. Went through 2 of them, and that's another boundary there. First one for Lattin, gets off the mark. And Rusick finally leaks a couple of runs. 17 for 2 now. Just 1 ball left in the 4th. Rusick try to bring that back. Not much. Good bowling so far from Rusick. Just managed to pick that gap. It did Lattin. Comes in again And just prodded down to point. And it's the ever-enthusiastic Gabor Torok who picks it up and throws it back to the keeper. At the end of 4, Gibraltar are 17 for 2. Good start for Hungary. Gibraltar settling a bit. Marple still not off the mark. Latin, the boundary is on 4. Ignore the expected score and also the win result. There's nothing between these two teams. Just a good start for Hungary. So see, there's 2 wickets in that over. Again, don't read too much on that. It's just a little of a squiggle at the moment. When both teams, you can compare both teams on this graph. That's when you can see where things are really at in this game. So it will be Saklan to continue. We're bowling to Marples, who is not off the mark yet. Comes in and just tucks it around the corner. Be a leg by. Bring Latin back on strike. Marples is a Wolverhampton Wanderers supporter, which is good to see. Mighty Wolves. Lots of discussion going on about what's happening at Wolves at the moment. So if there's any Wolves supporters out there, give us a shout. Saklan bowling to Latin. He's on 4. And tucks him up. Big no, good bowling. Couldn't quite get it away. That was Ali Farasat who did the fielding. Very good player, Farasat. Big hitter of the cricket ball. Important to this Hungarian side. It's pretty tense and nervy out there. Both teams, of course, want to win this trophy. Saklan comes in. And again, just watchfully played by Latin. Pretty quick by Saklan. This is an important warm-up tournament for the World Cup qualifiers that are coming up very shortly in Europe. Good test for both teams. I think Romania will play Hungary in those qualifiers. So it's good for each other to feel themselves out a bit as Saklan bowls are wide. Wouldn't be a Mohamed Saklan bowler over without a wide, it seems. These World Cup qualifiers, such an incentive for teams all around the world. But in Europe, super competitive. Lots of teams of equal ability. Of course, all developing nations as far as cricket goes. As this is outside off stump. The Netherlands, of course, excluded from that. They're a level above every team in continental Europe. But teams such as Germany, Italy, and Spain, also Jersey and Guernsey, very, very good. Not quite on the continent, but almost. Saklan, 1 for 14 so far. A couple of balls left in his third. And again, right on the money, dabs it down to that shortish third man area. Picked up by Rajendran, who ran out. Unfortunate Andreas with a really good pick up and throw. Direct hit. Brings Marples back on strike. Still hasn't got off the mark yet, has Marples. 1 ball left of this over. Comes in. Marples just tucks him up. And no run. So at the end of 5, Gibraltar are 20 for 2. So here's what's happening on the with the European Cricket Series. Estonia is going on at the moment, or just finished. Tomorrow, though, England, for the first time ever, there'll be a European Cricket Series in England. It's about time. It's going to be fantastic. Cyprus again. They were the first tournament of the year. Then to Czechia and lovely Prague. I'll be there with the coverage with both Rico Fool and Vinny Sandu. then Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy again, this time in Rome, and then Austria, Croatia, Malta and Spain. And then the international tournaments, as we mentioned before, the European Cricket Championship on the 23rd of September, starting then for about a month. And then a fantastic tournament at the end of the year, starting December 9, the Women's European Cricket Championship. So, lots of excitement on the network. Cricket every day, lots of cricket at the moment. I know that Vinny and Corey, I think, are covering the Netherlands finals, the local competition, the 20 over competition. There's going to be a replacement here, substitute coming on. Looks like Sucklane's coming off. Hopefully it's not an injury. And we have a substitute fielder on. But Vinny and Corey covering the local T20 finals in the Netherlands. I think it was a washout first game from what I understand. Hopefully there's cricket going on. The winner of that tournament will get to play in the ECL, which is a good incentive, apart from winning the local competition. And of course, tonight in Portugal with my good mate Phil G, continuing great tournament and really good cricket from Portugal. So, Rusek will continue. He'll be bowling to Latin. 20 on the board. And just moves his feet down. Gets it past the bowler, but good coverage from the two fielders. No run. So Adam Gall is the substitute fielder for Hungary. He's in about a shortish mid-wicket type area. Called a wide there by Rusek. Loses control slightly. Latin on 5. Marples yet to score. Rusek in bowling to the skipper, Ian Latin. And swing and a miss by Latin. Good bowling again by Rusek. Finding it difficult. These batsmen from Gibraltar. Not too much of a concern as long as they're still there. That's what they want, as partnerships. That's what has been a feature of the batting for Gibraltar throughout this tournament. It's how they've been able to build good partnerships. Frustrated bowling attacks. This one's cut just for a single. Nice shot. Good feeling out there by Gabor Torok. Just prodded it away. Torok gets down well. Gets the ball back very cleanly. Bring Marples to face Rusek. Not sure if he's actually faced him yet so far. Latton's taking most of the strike from that end. And he'll turn it around the corner, get off the mark with Marples. And it's just moves the score along to 23 for 2. It's a bit slow for Gibraltar. They won't mind. Just about getting a good target to bowl to. So here comes Rusek again. Big swing and a miss from Latin. Bit of a slow ball there from Rusek. Got the timing completely wrong, did Latin. Hope he didn't throw his back out. One ball left to this over. It's a third for Rusek. Probably get a rest after this. Bring him back later. Then again, it's been very, very tight. We'll see what the skipper, Ravindran, thinks. Whether he keeps his opening bowler on for another one, or if you hold him back for one for later. It's cut beautifully. Player coming around. Won't get there. 4 runs. It was cut forward a square. Basically through the covers. Let's have another look. Nice shot. And just got away from the fielder. Couldn't catch up to it. That's a good way to finish the over for Gibraltar. Have a look. This pile. looked pretty comfortable until he got a beauty from Sucklane. Andreas, luckless, run out again. Direct hit though, great fielding. And then Latin is on 10, looking pretty good. Marples, just the one. 27 for 2 after 6. 7 wides. 5 of those from Sucklane. In fact, I think 6 of those from Sucklane, who does get a bit wild. So it looks like there's going to be a bowling change. Bit of spin. I think it's Mohammed Buhan will come on. Be bowling to Joseph Marples. Joe Marples just feeling his way into this game. I said, don't look at the expected score too much yet, or the win predictor. It's a very even contest between these two. Probably their first punches landed by Hungary, but Gibraltar starting to build a little bit of a partnership here. Burhan, he's been okay with the ball. It's been expensive at times. Here's the end of the power play as well, so the field restrictions are lifted. I don't know if I would have put the field out. I would have probably kept the field in to build a bit of pressure. Wide first up from Burhan. Just 4 in the circle. Spread the field out a little bit. No third man. Missed that one. Call a wide again. Marples can't quite hit the white thing at the moment. Bit of information in the chat from Chris Smith about rankings. Comes in again. Gibraltar will go up in the rankings quite a bit because of that win over Romania, as well Hungary, because they did beat Romania as well. Normally what happens is that if you beat a higher ranked team, you get a lot of points towards that ranking system. Of course you get points if you beat a lower ranked team as well, but just the big jump if you beat a team ahead of you. Just clamp down on that, did Latin. Just into that gully region, no run. Pretty good start from Burhan. Gibraltar now 30 for 2. Comes in again. And swept. Didn't get all of it. And Torok comes in from the boundary, fires it in. Just a single. Bring Joe Marples back on strike. He's on 2. Pitched up. Tried to cut it. Well, there's no one back at third man, as I said. There's a gully and I guess, or 2 gullies in at the moment. This is pushed into the covers. And comfortable run. That's the substitute there. It's Adam Gall who's patrolling that area. Quite tall is Adam Gall. Brings Latin back on strike. Pretty good over, as I said, from Burnham so far. This one's hit back to him. And a bit of a panic for Marples. Diving back in as the bowler does his own fielding. At the end of 7, Gibraltar are 32 for 2. So, as I said, all a bit tense out here. It is the final. Probably Hungary on top at the moment. I'll look at getting this more runs soon. Will Gibraltar, still plenty of time as mentioned. We see here, really good opening spell from Sucklane and also Rusick. Burhan with the spin coming in as the first change. So pretty good over. Good economy rate as well. And that 1 wicket for Sucklane. Big important one for Chris Pyle. The other was a run out. So, be another change of bowling. It'll be Marc Desfontaine, who's bowled well throughout this tournament. Made a few breakthroughs as well. He's going to come right arm around the wicket, which means that the ball will move across the right-handed batsman. Makes it an awkward angle, especially with the right arm. It's like a fake left arm bowler. But That angle will bring it right across the right-hander. Does bowl the short ball really well. It's got a few wickets from that throughout the tournament. And again, bowls with pretty good pace. Good young bowler. We're bowling to Joe Marples, who's on 3. Just feeling his way into this innings is Marples. Again, 13 overs left after this. Plenty of time for Gibraltar to mount a good score. This partnership is going okay. Latin 11 off 20. Marples 3 off 8. As Desfontaine just moves his field around. He comes with the first ball of his spell. Bowling to Joe Marples. And tucked around the corner. Just be a single as Torok picks it up. Looking at both ends, seeing which end he's going to launch it at. Ended up just holding it very wisely as well. Brings Ian Latin back on strike. Here comes Desfontaine. And can't reach it, called a wide. Tried as hard as he could to get an edge to that, did Ian Latin. Let's have a look. Well, there's a bit of cover there for him. The bowler down at third man. And but the next fielder on the boundary is really square. So there are runs out in that area if Latin can get hold of it. This one's down leg side, called wide. A bit all over the place at the moment from Desfontaine. He'll get his line of length right in just a moment. Hasn't seen a short ball yet. That's expected soon, I think. Desfontaine again bowling to Latin. And slightly shorter. Hit well by Latin. Over the covers. That'll be 4. Nice shot. As I said, a bit short there from Desfontaine. Gave Latin plenty of room to have a swipe at that one. Hit it very nicely over the covers. Another boundary for Latin, who moves on to 15. 39 for 2 now, Gibraltar. Desfontaine, not quite the zip we've seen with his bowling throughout the week. One just hung up and said, hit me. Comes in again. Slower ball. Latin hits it just over the fielder. Nice shot. Good effort by the fielder out there at mid-on, just over his head. So Desfontaine, he's gone for 11 so far. He's broken the shackles a little bit for Gibraltar. They are 43 for 2 now. Hasn't been the greatest over. I said, don't really think he's bowling with the same zip as he has in the tournament so far, Desfontaine. They've punished him a bit. It's a bit of a pat in the back there from Adam Gall, having a chat, bit of advice. And fielder in front of me, limping a little bit. Hopefully he hasn't done anything. Looks like something with his calf. That's Mohammed Burhan. Just limping a little bit. I think he'll be okay. Might have landed awkwardly going for that catch. There's a bit of a chat between the umpires. Not sure what this is about. But Gibraltar, after a rocky start, come back pretty well. 43 for 2. Latin on 19. Marples on 4. Good little partnership brewing here in the this final of the Continental Cup here in Romania. So the umpire's just chatting about something. Might be about the ball. And well, Burhan is limping a little bit in front of me. Just a bit of a lull, as I said. But really good tournament here, as usual, in Romania. Continental Cup been going for quite a few years, as they do replace the ball. Not sure what the issue is with it, but that's what's happening. Desfontaine probably be pleased to get a different piece of leather in his hands. This one's not working for him. It's working for Latin at the moment though. He's on 19. Hit a couple of 4s in this over. Again, pretty tense here. The atmosphere as Desfontaine comes in again. Bowling to Latin. Full this time. Puts it away. It's safe. Going to go to the boundary, is it? And does. Not much that Gabor Torok can do about that. It was full. It was on the legs. Let's have a look. Not great bowling again by Desfontaine. And just clipped away. Dribbled over the boundary in the end. Latin moves on to 23. Run a ball. Marples on 4. Gibraltar now 47 for 2. Good recovery. Not been a good over from Desfontaine though. Couple of balls left. He's been so good, as I said, in this tournament. Bowled with a lot of pace. Bowled a good short ball as well. But I think his captain might drag him. Bring him back a little bit later. Maybe from the other end. He's mainly bowled from that top end actually throughout this tournament, has Desfontaine. It sometimes affects a bowler. Just a few little changes in the run-ups and in the breeze as well, which is constantly going from right to left, as you see on screen. So, Desfontaine, a couple of balls left. It's gone for 15 so far. It's been 3 boundaries in the over. See if he can pull this back with a wicket. Latin looking all right. Desfontaine comes in. It's a better ball. Really good ball. They'll get a single. That rose sharply. Again, better pace from Desfontaine. Bring Joe Marples on strike. It's a good area there from Desfontaine. 48 now. The score. Desfontaine comes in again. Back to Joy Marples. Hits it straight. Don't think it's a catch. It'll bounce just in front of Rusick. Hit it pretty well. Tried to take on the fielder. Didn't get enough of it, did Joe Marples. At the end of the over. 17 from it. Gibraltar are 49 for 2 after 8. So this is the partnership they needed. They want to go on with quite a few more. Yeah, Latin and Marples. And as I said, it's been a feature of the batting for Gibraltar throughout this tournament. Just start building little partnerships. One yesterday wasn't little either. That was a big partnership between Bruce and Pyle, the keeper. Looks like it's Byrne to continue. We'll see. Okay with that calf that he was feeling a little bit earlier. Bowling to Marples. Gibraltar now. It's 49 for 2. Just looking around. Umpire holding him back. 5 of his first over, Byrne. It's pretty tidy. And, well, this one's going towards the boundary. I think he might get a bit of pad. It has dribbled over the boundary. And it's 4 runs. In fact, bat. So 4 runs. First boundary for Marples. Moves on to 9. Let's have a look at this. Sweep shot. Just got a little bit of it. Got past the keeper. Very, very fine. No chance for the fielders. And that's a 50 up for Gibraltar. 53 for 2. Oh, Marples gave himself a bit of room. Missed it though. Good bowling by Byrne. Good comeback. Great contest too. Byrne comes in again. And Marples gets a bit of bottom edge. Big no call from Latin as the keeper did the chasing. And now he's limping. Is Ravindran. Doesn't look serious. Might have hit him on the toe actually. That will make you limp. There you go. That right foot. And again. Cuts it. Finds a little gap. There's a fielder back there. Just be a single. Marples moves to 10, brings Ian Latin back on strike. There's runner ball 24. 54 for 2 now, Gibraltar. Almost to the end of the 9th. Comes Byrne, bowling to Latin. A bit full, tries to get there. Good work by the fielder. Just to pat it down. Saved a run or two there. Miss hit by Latin. And a pretty tidy over again from Burhan. This one's hit nicely by Latin, and that's 6 runs halfway up the hill. Got right into a position for that one. Smashed it for 6. Let's have another look. Right in the hitting zone of Ian Latin. Gets down on one knee and smashes it up towards the Romanians who are watching this game from the nets. Good vantage point up there at the end of the 9th. Gibraltar are 60 for 2. Good recovery. They're starting to score some boundaries. Are Gibraltar. Good little partnership. Just what they needed after a bit of a rocky start with 2 quick wickets out of Pyle and Reyes. Been 11 wide so far from Hungary. And again, that's something they can fix for the World Cup qualifiers coming up. But it is a little bit poor bowling with those wides. You change a bowler, good move. And it will be a very good bowler in Harsh Manjan to come on. Picked up quite a few wickets. Been very tidy as Manjan throughout this this tournament with the ball. Bowling to Joe Marples. Run rate at the moment about 6.5. And very tricky customer is Manjan. He gets quite a few bowled wickets, pushes it through occasionally. Just drifts it as well. Marples will have to be careful. Manjan comes in. Marples facing. And gives himself a bit of room, the batsman. Hits it pretty forward a square. And fielded out there quite comfortably. That's Marc Desfontaine. Covers a lot of ground on that boundary as well, does Desfontaine. Brings Latin back on strike. Manjan comes in again. And just leaves this one. Called a wide. Well watched by Latin. Bowler not happy. Umpire pretty convinced. That's what matters. Coming again. Manjanta, Latin. That one's good ball outside off stump. Just tried to reach for it. Just feeling out the bowling of Manjan at the moment is Ian Latin. Comes in and got him. Well, that was a good ball. Drifted in a bit, and Manjan just did what Manjan does. Gets a wicket bowled. End of a good innings there. Let's have a look. Just got through him, and that's the end of Ian Latin. Tried to use his feet and just missed a straight one. Really, might have drifted in slightly, but Ian Latin have to go for 30. And Gibraltar lose another wicket. We'll see a new batsman come in. That's Matthew Whelan. So 60 for 3. 62 for 3. My apologies. And Manjan makes the breakthrough, as he has quite often during this tournament. It's been one of the pick of the bowlers, I think, for Hungary throughout the off spinner. Almost at the halfway mark. They're taking a bit of a drinks break here as we're close to that 10th over. So a pretty even contest still. Big wicket though, that of Ian Latin, who's looking pretty good, taking on the bowling, especially that of Desfontaine, who was dragged because of his the boundaries hit by Latin. Marples is still there at the other end, hasn't gotten going yet, but Gibraltar, after losing 2 early wickets, have clawed things back a little bit. Need another partnership. Matthew Whelan will be very keen to build that up. Having a chat to Marples at the moment. They know what the story is. Still got 10 overs after this, and 7 wickets in hand, and some pretty good batting to come as well. Harry Pyle up there, but also James Fitzgerald, you saw with the heroics yesterday. It's handy with a bat. So shortly back after that quick drinks break. And Wimanjan, he's still got 3 balls left of this over. We're bowling to the new man. That's Matthew Whelan. He's a difficult bowler to get away. Here's Manjan. As I said, gets a lot of his wickets bowled. As batsman takes guard. Marples just watching from the other end. Here comes Manjan. And a bit of drift in. Oh, it's through the fielder. Going towards the boundary. 4 runs. Nice shot first up by Whelan. And, well, not a great effort there by Adam Gall. Didn't get down to it. Didn't get across to it. Just stuck a couple of hands out. And, I think Harsh Pandya's having a bit of a chat to him. Good shot though from Whelan first up. Comes in again and beats him outside off stump that time. So we see a side on. Whelan just moving across to it. Couldn't quite get there. Manjan continues. Nicely hit down the ground again. Fielder will pick this one up, will he? Does. Good effort there. That's Mohammed Burhan. Just restricted to a single. Nice shot. Juicy half volley there from Manjan. Probably gets away with it. And at the end of the 10th, Gibraltar 67 for 3. See upcoming events. Well, the ongoing night series in Portugal. Then England starting tomorrow. That should be great. Just a week-long tournament. First ECS in England. Then T20 Women's Internationals. T20Is starting on Tuesday, going to Thursday. Then Cyprus and my hometown of Prague in Czechia, starting with Women's Internationals, then the ECS, and then again more T10 Women's Internationals and the ECIs for a couple of weeks there in Prague. Then Romania and Hungary. Back again to this beautiful facility starting the 1st of July. Then Hungary after that. As we see the Hungarians here, I'm sure you'll see quite a few of these players on display as well. It's good cricket from Hungary. Again, they've got a nice little ground just outside Budapest. So Burhan can continue. 16 off his 2. Whelan is, seems to be hitting the ball pretty well through the offside. He's on 5 off 3. Marples on 11. And that's a sharp catch to the bowler. Couldn't hang on to it. Knocked it down. Just a single in the end. But smash back to the bowler, who I think does well to get hands on it. Marples now facing and tries to go across the line. Tickles it down just behind square for a single. He's not hitting the ball very cleanly as Joe Marples, but he's still there, which is important. Whelan back on strike. Who is hitting the ball pretty well. And that one, well, he's not going to do that anymore because he's chopped it on. End of Matthew Whelan. And Byrne takes another wicket. So look at this, just chops it on. And Whelan will have to go. He was hitting the ball pretty well, timing it nicely, that one. When you look back at the stumps, you hear that death rattle as well. In fact, Byrne's first wicket. Mipuri, the new batsman, the off-spinner. Again, useful with the bat for Gibraltar. Marple's still there on 12. Get to see the hero of yesterday, James Fitzgerald. I'm sure he'll be close to next in line. Hopefully, again, get some good runs towards the end of the innings. So what's the difference between ECS and ECI? ECI is European Cricket International games. They're 10 over games, but by international teams. And the ECSs are series of local cricketers, club teams within different countries. So this is a little bit different as well. This is a T20 international between Gibraltar and Hungary. So it's a T20I. Just little abbreviations. Lots of those. Thanks, Chris Smith, for explaining as well. So it's Burham to Mapori. A bit quicker, turned around the corner. Marples takes off for the single. Bring him back on strike. Again, they need to build another partnership to Gibraltar. But Burhan with a breakthrough. Good wicket, that of Matt Whelan. Comes in again. And that was a bit of a gimme. Bounces in front of Desfontaine, who does well. Could have gone for the catch or just save the 3 runs, and that's what he opted to do. Hit pretty firmly though. It's a bit of a trend now, especially in this form of the game, not to go for catches. Not sure about it. Or lined that up. Did Mapuri. Found the player out there, deep square on the offside, just a single. And pretty good over there for Burhan, picking up the wicket of Whelan. Gibraltar now 72 for 4 off 11. They're building a target. Gibraltar still want more runs than this. They can get up to 140, 150. That would be pretty ideal for them. But it's a big if at the moment. As you see the table, Hungary undefeated so far in this tournament. Gibraltar with 2 wins, including a famous victory against Romania yesterday afternoon. Romania then playing the bronze final against Bulgaria, winning that very comfortably after destroying the top order of the Bulgarian batting. And Romania will have the bronze medal in their home tournament. I think they'll be a little bit disappointed at that, but it'll be a learning curve, especially with such an important tournament coming up soon with the World Cup qualifiers for them in Rome. And again, Manjan will continue. Good start outside off stump. He does, as I said, aim at the stumps quite often, gets a lot of bowled wickets. In fact, he bowled someone around their legs yesterday. I think it was Firas Hussain, who walked off very, very slowly in the game yesterday between Hungary and Bulgaria. Bowling to Mapuri. Now rifles that one in. Bit of a shout. I'll get a leg by out of it. Missing leg. Just ask the question, did Manjan. Let's have another look. Just rifle this one in. He's got a good faster ball. Boom. And clearly missing leg. Good decision. Bowling to Marples now. And good ball again, Marples. A bit tangled up in the web that Manjan's spinning. Couple of balls left in the 12th. Marples 13 off 18. Nothing fluid really yet for Marples. Clamp down on that one. They'll take a single. Well run. Bring Mapuri back on strike. So it's been a pretty good performance from Hungary. Limiting the runs a bit. Going at just about a 6 and over. This one's punched down the ground. Just be a single to Mapuri. Brings Marples back on strike. Manjan with a pretty tidy over. Gibraltar 75 for 4. Manjan, that 1 wicket. And just 10 off his 2. Going pretty well, tying up that end somewhat. See the scorecard. Pyle, Reyes run out again, unfortunately. Ian Lattin, very good little innings there. Brought them back 30. Joe Marples on 14. He's building little partnerships, one with Lattin. Whelan fell in the previous over from Burhan. And he will continue, Burhan, for his 4th. 1 for 21 at the moment. Pretty good bowling. And a bit of chatter out there. Batsman points it out. Bit of an apology from the cover fielder. Comes Burhan. Ball uses his feet. Does Mapori. Nothing on. 75 for 4. Still 8 overs to go. Mapori facing Burhan. It's full. Yorks himself a little bit, does Mapori. They'll just get a single. Good arm there from the fielder out there. It's Ul Hassan. We haven't seen with the ball yet. I'm sure he'll come on soon, probably to replace Burhan at the top end. Marple's facing now. 14 off 19. Uses his feet, makes it into a full toss, hits it high, man under it, and takes a catch. Well, that's the end of Joe Marples. Never really got going. It was vital in the partnerships, but tried to hit it out of the ground. Didn't quite get all of it. Used his feet pretty well, made it into a full toss. A comfortable catch out there. I think it's Rusick. And another wicket goes down. It's 5 down for Gibraltar. Not happy with himself is Marples. But I think he played his role pretty well, especially with the partnership with the skipper Ian Lattin. So a new batsman coming out. It will be James Fitzgerald, who we saw with the heroics yesterday. See if he can reproduce that. Took him a while to get going, but then he got a message. They needed 16 off 3, and bat boom boom, 4 and 2 sixes off the last 3 balls. Relegated Romania to the bronze final. So again, build a little partnership. Still 7.5 overs to go. Lots of time to get some runs. He joins Mapuri out there, who's on 5. Burhan 2 for 22. The Richie Bono score off 3.3. And just plays that back down the pitch. Big no from Fitzgerald. And Gibraltar, they've got a little bit of a target to bowl to. They'll want to pump it up. As I said, around about 140 would be a competitive total against Hungary. As this is just prodded down, no run. It's very watchful. A couple of balls left for Burhan. I think he might just see him off, unless there's a loose ball. Fitzgerald. Burhan comes in again and cuts it straight. And just get the single, I think. Hit it to long off. Genuine cut shot, though. That's Burhan over for the day and the tournament with the ball. 2 for 23. As we see here, the bowling figures. Defontaine expensive. The rest pretty good. Hashmanjan tying up that end with 1 for 5. Zekrazic is economical as usual, as was Seclane, who picked up a wicket. Burhan with 2. Also, very good spell of bowling from Mohammed Burhan. And 77 for 5. Gibraltar. Still pretty much in the balance this game. You've got to say that probably Hungary have got the edge at the moment, especially with 2 overs left of Hashmanjan. Fitzgerald will face Mapuri at the non-striker's end. Here comes Manjan. And just prodded forward. Neat single. Soft hands there from Fitzgerald. Hi to Fitzy's mum, by the way. Again. I'm sure she'll be watching. Manjan now 1 for 11. Bowling well. Mapuri. Looking for the loose delivery. Not much coming from Manjan though. Comes in again and clamps down on it. Doesn't beat the fielder, and no run. Good work out there. That's Ali Farasat. It's a very good player for this Hungarian lineup. Manjan bowling to Mapuri again, and gets it. behind square, going towards the boundary. Should get there, I think. And Hassan couldn't catch up with it. Got it very fine. Let's have a look at this. Waited for it, just glided it. Nice shot there by Mapuri. Lots of space in that area. And well spotted by the off spinner for Gibraltar. Manjan, sure this one will be directed at the stumps. Good ball in the air, just wide of the covers. Desfontaine does the fielding, just a single. Bring Fitzgerald back on strike. He's on 2, just feeling his way into this innings is James Fitzgerald. Manjan still keeping it very tight. And well, launches the attack there, Fitzgerald. We could see his power yesterday. And that one is straight over the scorer's tent. Got one he liked and absolutely hammered it. Beautiful shot from Fitzgerald. Well, I did say that Gibraltar don't really have any big hitters. Well, scratch that for James Fitzgerald. He'll really want to be here towards the end of the innings. Wouldn't want to play too many rash shots. That was in the slot there from Manjan. Comes in again. And it's down leg side. Hits the pad. Bit of an appeal there for Manjan. Always going down leg. And it'll be a leg by. Bring Mapuri back on strike. Nice shot though before from Fitzgerald. Wrecking Manjan's figures a little bit. 90 for 5. Now Gibraltar building a score. 14 overs gone. And very tight contest here. So Manjan still got 1 over left. I think going to throw the ball to Desfontaine. I think he's got the ball in his hand, having a chat to the keeper and his captain, Vinod Ravindran. I think it's a good move, bringing the young man on from the top end. He has bowled well throughout this this tournament, but had a bit of a shocker from this bottom end. Did Desfontaine 17 from the first down his first over. We're bowling to Fitzgerald, who's on 8. Desfontaine, he'll try to get it short and across the right-hander. Difficult to get away if he's on song is Desfontaine, but let's see if it's an off day or just the wrong end for Mark Desfontaine. All of his overs, I think, have been from this top end throughout the this tournament over the last 3 days. 90 for 5. Gibraltar, as I said, about 140 would be a score they'll be looking at. If Fitzgerald's there might be the odd boundary. Hits the ball very, very cleanly. If he gets the right ball, does Fitzgerald. Also very watchful. Good batsman. Desfontaine comes in. Bowling to Fitzgerald. Right up there. Nice shot, square drive. 2 players back there. It's thrown in by Ali Hassan. Just a single. Bring Mapuri back on strike. He's gone okay, Mapuri. Still not really unleashed anything. Get a boundary off Manjan in the previous over. A nice little dab shot outside off stump. That one's called a wide. Just losing it a bit there, Fontaine. See on the replay. And yeah, pretty big wide there. Ravindran, the keeper, also his captain, having a bit of a chat to him. Comes Desfontaine again, and called a wide again, down leg side this time. So he's not finding any rhythm as Desfontaine at the moment. Not bowling as quick as what he used to. Not the same, or it has been, not the same zip and not the same control. So maybe just not his day. if he picks up a wicket, that might brighten his spirits and get back online. As he comes in again, bowling to Mapuri. And again, down leg side. I think it might have got a little bit of pad, and it has hit the hip of Mapuri. Let's have another look. Yeah, just flicked the thigh pad. Good umpiring again there. Been of a very high quality of the umpiring this tournament, as it has been pretty much all around Europe. As Desfontaine comes in, glided down to the area, the vacant gully. Man back there though. Of course, still 4 fielders inside the ring, but all the rest can be out on the boundary, just cutting off runs generally, or taking the catch when it's slightly mishit. Tricky conditions for outfielding though with this breeze. Bright sunny conditions though. Hit nicely through the gap by Mapuri. That's 4 runs. No chance for the fielders. Just bisected them beautifully. In fact, it's Fitzgerald who gets that into the gap, hit it pretty firmly. And when he gets one, he can free his arms too. Fitzgerald generally does. Moves on to 13. Mapuri's on 11. 98 for 5 now, Gibraltar. Desfontaine, again, not having the best of days. Comes in again. And, oh, big swing and a miss there. That's a better delivery. Fitzgerald missing out on that one. But good ball, right areas for Desfontaine. Remember that Hungary won the toss, elected to field. Pretty good one to win, and then restricted the runs and got a couple of wickets early. Since then, it's been pretty even. Good contest between 2 good sides. Desfontaine comes in again, last ball of his second, and gets a top edge. Could be caught, going to fall in front of the fielder who misfields slightly, can't find the ball. They come back for a second. That's Mohamed Burhan. I think it was optimistic going for the catch. Might have got there. Let's have another look. Gets a top edge, flies. Burhan comes in. He's always on the move. Can't find the ball. When he does, just costs him an extra run. So that's 100 up for Gibraltar. And they are 100 for 5 after 15. Again, a good little partnership here between Kabir Mapuri and James Fitzgerald. The run rate about 6.5. Again, I'd say about that 140 mark would be where they're aiming at. You never know with Fitzgerald though. He can hit the ball very hard. Some good batting to come as well with Harry Pyle and Samath Boda. Still in this lineup. We saw Pyle but higher up the innings yesterday. Not that it was very successful, but still, it's a decent batter to come. So expected score now, 138. It's probably about right. The supercomputer saying Hungary to win, and they've been undefeated in this tournament. I said very little between them in the rankings, but Hungary, good side. And that's Saclane coming back. Got one over left. That one's outside off stump. No run. Interesting bringing Saclane back from this end. Wonder if Ravindran will continue with Desfontaine up the top. He's bowling to Mapuri. He's on 11. Saclane coming in. And just dabbed down there by Mapuri to third man. Just a single. Now Fitzgerald, as I said, the wind is coming right to left, but in a sense, it's also, he's hitting with the wind. Here's Fitzgerald. Does carry quite nicely around this side. Seen some big hitting from both ends of the pitch, but I think more of the sixes have come from this end. It's a clean bowling to him. And nice shot out through point. That'll be 4. Just leant on it. Really nice shot by Fitzgerald. Brings a boundary. Let's have another look. Got on it nicely. Good quick hands. And another vital boundary for Gibraltar. Using the pace of the ball as well. Fitzgerald 19 off 11. Mapuri 12 off 15. 105 for 5. Gibraltar building a nice little total. Again, done with partnerships. So Klein come in again. And good ball there. Just dug out by Fitzgerald. They'll just get the 1. It's nice. Just a pick up by Rajendran, who affected the run out earlier on the unfortunate Andrew Reyes. Pretty close run out actually, but the direct hit convinced the umpire that Reyes hadn't got home. So Klein to Mapuri now. And pitched up, dug out, got through the field, 4 runs. Really nice shot there from Mapuri. Attempted Yorker and just turned into a half volley, punched it through the field. And Gibraltar, it's 4 more runs to the total, 110 for 5. There's been a couple of boundaries from this over from Sucklane. Just overpitched that slightly right in Mapuri's zone. Sucklane comes in again. It's a good contest. And just upset with himself, Mapuri. Just dangles a bat out. He's practicing the shot that he would have liked to have played. And it's the end of the spell from Mohammed Sucklane. 1 for 25. Pretty good one in the end, even though there were a few runs from that over. Gibraltar 110 for 5 off 16. 4 overs to go. I said about 140. It'll be very handy. See the batting card. Apart from the first 2, Whelan hit a boundary first ball, went for 6. Apart from that, everyone getting a bit of a start. Latin, probably the pick of the batsman, really settled the innings with Joe Marples. And then these 2, 16 and 20. At the moment, just really nice little partnership building. So I hope you're all enjoying this game out on the chat at YouTube. There's quite a few lurking. Lots of Gibraltarians, I'm sure. Church of the Ignorati has been all this tournament. ITU. It was a good shot, wasn't it? The one straight from Mapuri. Defontaine to continue. Good move, I think, here from the skipper to keep him on. And, well, maybe not. That has absolutely been hammered right at the top of the hill. Picked it up. That's 6 runs to Fitzgerald, the power hitter in this Gibraltar lineup. So Defontaine not having a good day. He's been really good this tournament, but just, as I said, not with the same zip. Maybe now lacking a bit of confidence. This one, he saw it really early, did to Fitzgerald. Smashed it high and long over the square leg boundary. 26 now, Fitzgerald. Defontaine is, well, Vendron's having a chat to him, like a good captain would. Just encouraging the young man. Defontaine, as I said, he's been very, very good bowling for Hungary this week. Just having a bit of an off day. See if he can get through him. Get me through this over. Haven't seen Ul Hassan bowled yet. I'm sure he'll be figuring a couple of overs. Surprising, Ul Hassan normally comes on. Pretty quick bowler too. And this one's cut away straight to the fielder. No run. Nice looking shot from Fitzgerald, but found the fielder. That was a harsh Mandian. Don't want to run on his arm. So Desfontaine, better delivery. Fitzgerald now looking to score runs. Coming again. And short, and same result. Smashed over the boundary for 6. Or Desfontaine. He does have a pretty good short ball, but as I said, lacking a bit of zip today. And Fitzgerald loves it. I'd stay away from that area if I were you, Mark Desfontaine. 39 now. Still just 3 balls left in his 3rd over. I think that his skipper, Ravindran, has seen enough and will drag him after this over. Then comes in. And, oh, big swing and a miss there by Fitzgerald. He saw it light up. Might have been a slightly slower ball from Desfontaine. Oh, just got a bit more lift, actually. So, a pretty good area there from Desfontaine, to be fair, if you want to bowl short. There's a bit of protection here. That 3rd man, who's quite fine for any edges. Desfontaine to Fitzgerald. And comes down the pitch to him. Again, a good ball there from Fitzgerald, from Desfontaine. A couple of dot balls in a row. Frustrating Fitzgerald a bit. He's on 32 off 17. Vapori 16 off 17. 122 for 5. Still 3 overs left after this for Gibraltar. Get that score up. Very even this game at the moment. Desfontaine comes in and Fitzgerald hammers him. It's the Romanians will do the fielding up on the hill, up near the nets. They're watching this final. I would like to have been playing it, but right in the hitting zone of Fitzgerald. And sure, it might have been Moes up there doing the fielding for Romania. So you see the end of the over. Desfontaine going for 15 and over. His skipper, I think, will drag him. 128 for 5 after 17. Pretty good total so far. They want to go on with it, though, with Gibraltar. An over left for Sheikh Razik. I think you'll see him soon. But Desfontaine, it's a bit of a Desfontaine problem for the skipper. He's gone for 15 and over. Fitzgerald seems to like his bowling as well. It will be Sheikh Razik to continue to come back with an over down here at the bottom end. The problem is, who do you bowl at the top end? If you're the skipper, Vinod Ravindran. Desfontaine, I don't think you can take the risk. Not sure what's happening with Ul Hassan. Maybe he's picked up a niggle. We'll see. So, here comes Razik. Bowling to Mapuri. Gets the single. Give an odd looking shot, but effective. It'll bring the dangerous Fitzgerald back on strike. He's on 38. Razik, though, quality bowler. Probably the most consistent of all the Romanian bowlers. Bowls a very good line and length, very few free deliveries. Fitzgerald now goes back to the crease. This will be a good contest. Razik comes in and got him. Well, straight through him. Fitzgerald's gone. That's a big wicket. 38, and really good bowling from Razik. Let's have another look at this. And just drifts in, takes his leg stump. Fitzgerald not real happy with himself. But good innings. Pumped the score up quite a bit for Gibraltar. 129 for 6. As I said, they want to get about that 140 mark. Put him in a good position, has James Fitzgerald. We'll bring another good batsman out in Harry Pyle. In fact, it's not. It's Samath Boda. He'll come out. 129 for 6. It's a target even at this score for Gibraltar. They would want a few more. I said yesterday, Hungary struggled to get to 135 against Bulgaria. Of course, every match is different. Boda will be facing Rasic. He's just taking that wicket. He's got 1 for 12 at the moment. He's in his 4th. Bowled very, very well in this innings as Rasic. And just removed the dangerous James Fitzgerald. Puri at the other end on 17. Expected score 152. That would be a good result if they can get there. Gibraltar. Rasic bowling to Boda and beats him outside off. Good tight bowling from Rasic. So Mapuri probably want to get on strike. He's less than a run a ball, but he has been out there for quite a while. He's hitting the ball pretty well, but also finding fielders. Rasic comes up to into Boda, hits it in the air. Player getting under it, won't get there. That's Harsh Mandian. And they'll just get a single. Good result probably for Gibraltar, getting Mapuri on strike. Just lobbed it over the bowler, Boda. Bringing for Mapuri. Again, good ball. Take another single. 131 for 6 now, Gibraltar. Been a really good over from Rasic. Just tightening things up. We want to get out of this without a boundary. Really good spell of bowling. 1 ball left. 1 for 14 for Rasic. Comes in, bowling to Boda. And just hit back to the bowler. And no run. Really good bowling from Rasic. Ends up with the figures of 1 for 14 off his 4. Gibraltar 131 for 6. 2 overs left. So Mapuri is still there. He'll be facing the next delivery. Interesting to see who will be bowling. Don't think Desfontaine will be bowling from that end. See here. Really good innings from James Fitzgerald. Just pumping that score up a little bit. Very defendable total so far. As I said, need more. Just over 7 and over is the run rate. And with good pressure from their bowling, Gibraltar. It'll be a tricky one for Hungary. Often these lower totals are harder to get than the slightly bigger ones. Just a different frame of mind for the batsman. So it'll be looks like it's Harsh Mandian coming in for 1. Good move. Swapping ends. And rocks back Mapuri. Will go towards the boundary. Desfontaine has work to do and won't get there. 4 runs. Good job by Mapuri. Just hit it behind square. And Desfontaine is very square on that boundary. Just gave him a little bit of space. Did Mandian just to turn it around the corner. Good shot by Mapuri. 135 for 6. I said that 140 mark gives you a very good total to bowl to. They should get past that. 6 wickets down. Still a bit of batting to come. Mapuri looking pretty good on 22. Boda just 1. Mandian comes in, rifles that one in, and gets through the fielder. That'll be 4. Bit of a lapse of concentration. I think he's trying to explain what happened. The fielder hit pretty firmly, but got a bobble. That's what it was. Didn't get his body behind it. And Mandian can't believe what he's just seen. Another 4 runs for Mapuri. 139 for 6. Gibraltar really in this game. Mandian. 4 balls left. I said he's bowled pretty well, as he normally does. But starting to get a bit expensive. Comes in, bowling to Mapuri. Cut again past the fielder. There's someone back there who just picks it up, throws it back in. That's Ali Hassan. Good throw back into the keeper. Couple of balls left for Mandian in this tournament. Good tense game this. That's Manjan again. And hit firmly. Fielder have to do well, and does. Gets his body behind it, picks it up. And they'll come back for 2. Good running by Gibraltar and good fielding out there. That's Rajendran. Look at this. Made the ground, got down, stopped it, stayed in the field of play. Couldn't prevent the second run. Good effort there by Rajendran. This one's hit just behind the keeper. They'll take the single. Torok picks it up and runs towards the stumps. Just underarms it back to Manjan. He's keen, is Gabo Torok. So he jogs back into position. Lucky he didn't hurl it at the stumps though. Seen that a few times from him. Manjan comes in. Final ball. Uses his feet well. Chips it down the ground. Does Mapuri. Should just be a single. That's the end of the over. So after 19, Gibraltar are 144 for 6. Good total for Gibraltar. After a few early setbacks. It's been a good batting performance generally. And I'll see who the final bowler will be. Mark Desfontaine is the one who's got that 1 over left. Don't think he'll bring him back. We'll see what the skipper Ravindran does. If it's not Desfontaine, then it'll be someone who hasn't bowled an over yet. Obviously, we'll see. I think they've handed the ball to someone. It will be Ul Hassan. Now, I'm really surprised that he hasn't bowled. Might have a little bit of a niggling injury or something. But Ul Hassan's been one of the better bowlers for Hungary in this tournament. Bowled with good pace. So it's a bit of a surprise just seeing him in the final over. Mapuri has definitely got his eye in. He's on 28. Boda on 4. Just turning over the strike nicely to his senior batting partner, Mapuri. Ul Hassan. See what they can do to his bowling. I said, I think he's been pretty good this tournament. Bowls at pretty good pace. Comes in. And called a wide. And just one more to the total for Gibraltar. Well, maybe to do with a bit of trust from Ravindran. Desfontaine has been really good though, generally for this tournament, not his day today. This one's a full toss, hits square. Desfontaine will pick it up, just be a single. I think they'll put pressure on, they'll come back for a second. It's got a good arm, it's a little bit wide, and that's really good running by the Gibraltarians. Coming back for the second, putting pressure on the fielder. And I said Desfontaine is a good fielder. He's got a good arm, just slightly wide, and gets Mapuri back on strike. Ul Hassan, pressure's on him at the moment. Bowling to Mapuri, and just dabs it down. It's a big no, and well, held the ball back. I think that's advisable there from Mohammad Suklain, with no one really backing up. Not sure what's happened to the other end. Bit of laughter. Mapuri gets himself up off the ground. We'll face Ul Hassan again. Still 4 balls left. 147 for 6. Pretty good total here for Gibraltar. Very competitive. Good final this. Comes Ul Hassan again. On to Mapuri. And just reaches down, digs it out. And whoa. That's a bit of a strange feeling there from Mohammad Suklain. Picks it up in the covers, then bowls it into the keeper. Could have done damage to his shoulder, you know. That looked pretty awkward. Ul Hassan. Let's get the boundaries out. 148 for 6. Been a pretty good last over so far from Ul Hassan. That's Boda on strike. And hit down the ground. And good fielding there. Again by Suklain. Decides to underarm it this time. Boda will bring Mapuri back on strike. Only a couple of balls left. one shy of the 150 Gibraltar. It's been a good last over from Ul Hassan. Comes in again. And slower ball. Straight to Saqlain. That's the end of Mapuri. Good bowling. We have to say that it was a rankful toss, slower ball. And just hit it straight at Saqlain. Hit pretty hard. Comfortable catch. Did very well in the covers. And that's the end of a pretty good innings there from Kabir Mapuri. Again, just contributed 31 with 4 fours. New batsman with the imposing figure of Mark Gowes, who promised not to take out my knees a little bit earlier, which is a good sign. Hope to see him with the ball, Gowes. He's started off the tournament really well against Bulgaria, but then he's taken a bit of stick from the batsmen of Hungary and also Romania. He's got one ball left to get whatever he can. I'm sure they'll run. And that 150 mark will be a nice little psychological hurdle for Hungary to get over. I'm sure that Boda will run on anything. Here comes Ul Hassan, and it's a wide. Well, that's a one. Well, it's a 150 up for Gibraltar. Just lost it a bit. Ul Hassan. It's been a pretty good over. Just bookended with wides. So 150. They'll be happy with this, Gibraltar. This is a competitive game. About 7.5 and over. Ul Hassan just that one ball left. Comes in, bowling to Gowes, who moves out of the way. They will go for the one. It'll be a run out. And no matter, Boda run out. Gowes ends up on not out. Gives himself plenty of space. Almost trod on his stumps. As you can see there, the keeper did well. Just saved the run, if anything. And Gibraltar end up on 150. Good score after a bit of a sketchy start. And, well, as I said, Gibraltar pretty happy with it. It's achievable for Hungary. They're a very, very good side. Very much up in the air this game. We'll have a look at the scorecards in just a moment. So, it's a solid start from Pyle. That couple of nice shots, including a nice boundary. That one was beautiful square drive. Then got an absolute beauty from Saqlain. Come in and takes his stumps. And again, really good bowling from Saqlain. Then Ian Lattin came in. And, well, the unfortunate Andrew Reyes, who got run out for a duck. Almost got there, did Reyes. Just didn't ground his bat. Good decision from the umpire. That one threaded the eye of the needle. Then did the batsman. It was really good hitting. Really good play from Ian Lattin. Settled the team a bit. Good partnership with Marples. That was Lattin going. Great bowling from Manjan. We thought that Hungary would get a bit of a roll on with wickets. This was Matt Whelan, who didn't contribute too much to the score. But one man who did was yesterday's hero, James Fitzgerald. A very nice 38 in quick time. A few big sixes. And Desfontaine, the recipient of that one. The Romanians doing the fielding. Then Rasic came back on. Changed it a bit with Fitzgerald's wicket. And a bit of sloppy fielding. But really good batting from Mapuri. See the final ball and the run out of Boda. In the end, it just cost him a run. Gibraltar. Good work by the wicketkeeper. 151 to win for Hungary. Good contest between two pretty evenly matched sides. Of course, big loss for Gibraltar. A couple of them. Avanish Pai, their captain, with an injured finger. Also, Louis Bruce with an injured finger. A couple of very key players down, but really good effort from the Gibraltarians here. With Ian Lattin with a nice 30. Kapuri and also Fitzgerald contributing Good bowling figures all up. Desfontaine expensive, not his day. Good bowler though. He's been good throughout this tournament. Fantastic final over from Ul Hassan, only 6 from it and a wicket. 2 for Burm, but really good bowling from Sheikh Razik. 1 for 14 off his 4. So we're going to take a bit of a break. Hungary need 115 to win, sorry, 151 to win at about 7.5 and over. And so we see the trophies just being unfurled in front of us. And the winners and the runners-up trophies. Fine, just in front of the commentary box for a while. We're back in a few minutes' time. This is the final of the ECN Continental Cup T20I game between Hungary and Gibraltar. Very good contest. 150, 151 to win for Hungary. Very even at the moment. We're back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this final in Romania. welcome back to Romania for the final innings of this tournament. Very good one. Put on in this lovely cricket facility. It's the Continental Cup here. It's an annual tournament. This is the final between Gibraltar and Hungary. And pretty good total after being in trouble early. Bit of a slow start, losing a couple of wickets. Gibraltar, and they clawed it back with some good innings from several batsmen to 150 to win for Hungary. Tricky total. It's about, it's 7.5 and over to get them past the post. Hungary will have to bat well, and it is also Gibraltar missing a couple of big names in their regular skipper, and Avnish Pai, and also Louis Bruce, who injured a finger, not in this game. It will be a very good bowler in Samath Boda, who took a fifer yesterday against Romania. And will be bowling to the skipper and the wicketkeeper Vinoth Ravindran, vital cog in this Hungarian machine. As per usual, the keeper Chris Pyle behind the stumps, and good ball straight up. Got through him. Probably be a bye, I'd say. I think it will be. And there's a bye. So you'll see Chris Pyle. He'll be right behind the stumps for this whole innings. Doesn't matter how quick the bowling is. Does very well. Good hands. He's got good hands as Chris Pyle. He does smash those stumps down quite frequently, though. A lot of work for the umpires. This bowler comes in again, bowling to Manjan. And good start, just hit down the field. Got one nice in the middle of the bat there, did Manjan. And again, well run between these two. Big opening partnership needed from these two batsmen. They are probably the two best batsmen in the Hungarian lineup. They've been given 20 overs to do what they do. But Boda, he's on a bit of a roll with the wickets. And again, really nicely bowled. Just punch back straight to Boda. No run. Hungary 2 for no loss. Ravindran, such an important part of this this Hungarian team. Hit 100 earlier in the tournament. And he's also the captain, the wicket keeper, opening batsman. It's a lot of responsibility for one man, but handles it pretty well. Boda comes in, and it's nice and full. They'll take a single, and looks like Chris Pyle might have taken one on the hand. I think he's okay. So probably used to it as he keeps, as I said, right up to the faster bowlers. I'm sure he takes quite a few on the hands. Be interesting to see who they start with at this bottom end. So Chris Reyes just warming up as Boda comes in again. Just watched onto the bat by Manjan. No run. 3 the total. 1 ball left in the first. The target 151. Really good effort from Gibraltar after a bit of a dodgy start. It was good bowling for the most part by the Hungarians. Just a couple of really vital innings throughout the Gibraltarian innings. And again, just really good bowling from Boda. Economical over, 3 from it. And Hungary 3 for no loss after 1. Manjan off the mark. He's on 1. Ravindran yet to score. So it looks like it's Andrew Reyes who'll be bowling. The leggy. Good move actually. His wind's picked up a little bit, so he does get a bit of drift in, but it is going against the breeze. It's a good bowler, Reyes, and well, be a little bit difficult for these two batsmen, Ravindran and Manjan, early up. Of course, kept in their crease by Chris Pyle. A couple of players back. There's Ian Lattin, the captain, who's pretty straight at long on. And I can't quite pick where the other fielder is. He's outside the circle. Yeah, there's a long off, sneakily hiding behind the boundary. As Reyes starts bowling to Ravindran, and this is edgy. Got through, probably 4, I think. Chases on. Well done. Oh, he's fallen over right at the last minute. That's Harry Pyle. Leant down to pick it up. Did pretty well. Fell over. Kicked it over the boundary. Let's have another look. Ran after it. Good effort. Good pace. Drag. Just slipped at the last moment. It is very hard, this ground. And Reyes drew the false shot from Ravindran. Did cost him 4 runs in the end. Coming again. Good ball. Just dab down again. Falling over Harry Pyle. A feature of his fielding, obviously. Looking at his shoes. Of course, can't wear spikes on a synthetic surface. So most of these players have got rubber spikes on their shoes. Reyes down quickly like a panther. Ravindran, that little boundary brings the score up to 7 for Hungary. Reyes, pretty good start to his spell, and this is hit in the air. It's away from the fielder. That'll be 4 runs. Nice shot by Ravindran. Just a little bit of over pitch from Reyes. Right onto it was the skipper for Hungary. Brings them up to 11. Let's have another look. Just a little bit over pitched, and really got that away nicely. Didn't drift in as much as what it has in the past for Reyes. Coming again, bowling to Ravindran. This is outside off stump, misses out. Close to that edge too. I haven't seen many caught behinds in this tournament. As Reyes continues, 1 ball left of this over. Watchful onto the bat, and just away from the cover fielder, and a single to end the over. Hungary are 12 for no loss after 2. Very even. Supercomputer says Hungary, but there's a long way to go in this match. As you see, this is the table from the preliminary rounds. Hungary undefeated, obvious favourites for this match. Gibraltar getting through to the final with a great win yesterday against Romania, who were ranked about 20 spots ahead of them. And then we saw earlier on the bronze final between Romania and Bulgaria. Romania dominating that game, the home team, getting the 3rd place in this tournament. Voted to continue. It's a good first over, only 1 from it off the bat, 3 altogether with the extras. And Roy gets that one a little bit wrong, down leg side. No chance for Pyle. That's 5 wides. Just got that fractionally wrong, did Boda. And, well, it swung a little bit as well with the wind. And it's a bit of relief there for the Hungarian 17 for no loss. 3 runs. Comes in again, bowling to the Hungarian skipper Ravindran, and plays that nicely into the covers. Neatly fielded there. It's Mapuri prowling that area. 2 men back. There's 1 straight at long on. There's also a deep mid wicket. There's Boda. Comes in again, bowling to Ravindran. Looks pretty solid. Slower ball, hit in the air over the top of the covers. This should go for 4. Nice shot. Safe at this stage of the innings with the field up due to the power play. Saw it early, just lifted it over the covers. No one back, and an easy 4-run for Boda. Slow ball was just a bit too wide there from Boda. He's gone for a few in this over already. Gone for 9 off 2 balls. With that wide. Comes in again. And just neatly played onto the leg side by Ravindran, going towards the boundary. They'll come back for 2 pretty comfortably. Long throw from the boundary there. And, Ravindran moves on to 15 in a blink of an eye. Manjan at the other end. Only faced 3 balls for his 1. 23 for no loss. 2.5 overs done. Boda, I said, been very good this tournament. Just a bit pricey in this one. Comes in again. And nice shot through the covers. 4 runs. Lovely shot by Ravindran. He's looking very, very solid. Playing as the captains. You can hear the Hungarians. They're chanting Hungaria. It's been a very, very bright start from the Hungarians. 27 for no loss. Still 2 balls left in the second. Going at about 10 and over. I need 7 and over or thereabouts throughout the innings. I'm sure there will be wickets go down. And I said Gibraltar a little bit down on the bowling with Louis Bruce, unfortunately out injured for this game. Boda comes in, see if he can drag it back, and doesn't. Nice shot, just straight on his legs of Ravindran, who hits it to the top of the hill. Lovely shot from Ravindran, and you hear the Hungarians raced up to 25 as Ravindran off 14, and with 1 ball left in this over, Hungary are at 33 for no loss. Only 1 from his first over off the bat of Boda, and 21 so far in this second over. 1 ball left, and they have to do some thinking, the Hungarians, and their the captain Ian Lattin. Be interesting to see what he does next over from the top end. If he keeps Boda, I think he should drag him, but as I said, he's probably a bowler or 2 down. Boda comes in again, and again neatly played through the covers. No run this time, just knocked down there by the fielder. It's Nikhil Advani. So after 3, Hungary looking pretty good. Very solid start. 34 for no loss. Ravindran on 26. Manjan not facing many of the deliveries, just on 1. They bring that run rate down to. It's really good over there for Hungary. As you can see, right at the top for Ravindran. It looks like he's got his game hat on today. 25 off 14. 33 for no loss. And a bit of a worry here for Lattin. It's just in front of me here. Reyes, the bowler, to continue from this bottom end. Comes in, bowling to Manjan. Just pushes it down for a single. Gives his captain the strike. So he should. Ravindran looks in fantastic touch today. And when there are big games, big players turn up. And he's a very, very big player for Hungary. It's Ravindran. They need to get him as soon as they can. Gibraltar. This one's pitched up. Nice fielding there in the covers. And well, it's Mapuri batted pretty well. We'll see him with the ball, no doubt, very soon. Reyes coming again, bowling to Ravindran. And just again punched down to the covers. Gets away from the fielder that time. Takes a nice single. Brings Manjan back on strike. A good over so far from Reyes. Bowling to Manjan. He's on 2. And it's it back to Reyes. Again, another good ball from Reyes. Get it away. Harsh Manjan. I think he's had his best tournament with a bat, Manjan. But I'm sure he'll play good support role for Ravindran, who's going very well. No footwork. Caught a wide there. Just reaching to get it. Hungary 36 for no loss. Still been a pretty good over here from Reyes. Without looking dangerous, really. Oh, full toss, low full toss. Smashed away by Harsh Manjan, who gets a 6. And that'll get him settled as well. Both these batsmen now with some scoring shots. Just one bounce. Just bounced about a metre over the boundary. And Gibraltar, and I said, probably a little down on their bowling. I'll have to turn to someone here. Ian Lattin. They've got a good total on the score, but it's been a fantastic start here from Hungary. 42 for no loss. 1 ball left in the 4th. Going it over 10 and over. And bringing that run rate down to under 7. So Reyes gets the ball back. One just a little bit over pitched. Drifted down leg side as well. Comes in again. Just dabbed down by Manjan. Good communication between the batsmen. And take a nice quick single. Manjan will retain the strike. Pretty good over there for Hungary in the end. 43 for no loss after 4. So let's have a look at the same stage. Hungary well ahead. There were 2 wickets there. They had to rebuild a little bit their innings. Gibraltar did that very effectively with some good partnerships and some big hitting from James Fitzgerald that pumped the score up quite nicely. Ended up with 150, 7.5 and over, but they're well above that run rate at the moment. Are Hungary going at almost 11s. Still a long way to go in this game, and it will be Mark Gowes to bowl. Mark Gowes, he started off the tournament very well and then took a bit of a pasting against both Hungary and Romania. Hopefully he can bring it back together. It's the most important game in this tournament for both these teams. Gowes, I think he'll want to try and, of course, keep it nice and tight. As I said, he's leaked a few runs, still within the power play. Gowes comes in, and good start from him. Falls over, trying to field that ball. There's a man behind him. Manjan just watching it onto the bat. So all he needs to do, Gowes, is just to bowl a really good line of length, just consistent. Just choke the run making of these 2 batsmen. Easier said than done, though. Comes in again, and again right on line there, Gowes. Hope he does well. He did promise to take my knees out a little bit early in the day, so hopefully that doesn't happen. He's an intimidating looking gentleman, is Mark Gowes. It's been a good start. Comes in again, and well, that was a little bit in the slot. Didn't get the timing quite right. Manjan got enough of it. It's a vacant gap out there. That's 4 runs. Maybe just a little bit over pitched by Gowes. So they've moved on to 47, have Hungary. Been a really good start. Manjan now on 13. Ravindran hasn't had much of a strike recently on 26, but Manjan is starting to score pretty freely. It's a bit short, tucked around the corner. Nice shot there. In fact, it's called a wide. That's 5 down there for Gowes, who's just lost his line a little bit. And, well, not giving Pyle much of a chance. So a little bit scrappy in the this over from Gowers after a promising start. It's a 50 up for Hungary, 52 for no loss. About a third of the way there. Still on the 5th over. Looking good for Hungary at the moment. And Gibraltar need to break this partnership and get into the middle order. Well, this is going to go through as well. Reyes does pretty well. Another wide. So Gowers just not quite getting his line right now. Sometimes just being hit for a 4 or 6 will throw out psychologically a bowler. I'll try to bowl different angles. That's a bit better. Could be out. Player under it and takes a catch. Right at him. That's a better ball there from Gowers. Gets a wicket. That's a huge relief there for Hungary. And it is the skipper, Vinoth Ravindran. That's a huge wicket in the context of this game. Nice catch taken there. And Ravindran will have to go. Well, as I said, he hadn't had much of the strike recently, had Ravindran. Got a top edge there. Well taken by the fielder. Gowers gets his revenge. That's the right areas to bowl at. Hungary lose their first wicket, 54 for 1. Just what Gibraltar needed. But a very bright start from Hungary. New batsman was Ul Hassan. Have a deep batting lineup to Hungary. Wouldn't be much of a concern, but there's a very classy batsman in Vinoth Ravindran who'll have to go. Did a bit of damage. Could have done a lot more. So Gowers gets a wicket. Hopefully that'll give him confidence. He's a very tidy bowler, is Mark Gowers. But as I said, took a bit of stick against Hungary and also Romania. He's a 1 for 11 at the moment. Ul Hassan will be facing 26. Ravindran off 18. Looked very comfortable as well. Just mishit that one. Tried to turn it around the corner. Got that top edge. Catch by James Fitzgerald. Gowers comes in. On to Ul Hassan. Oh, he's lost that one, Gowers. And that's another 5 cheap runs. Almost worth putting someone back there just in case. And, well, it's poor bowling after a wicket. 59 for 1 now. Still a couple of balls left in this over. And Gowers will be the first to know that that wasn't good enough. Coming again. Bowling to Ul Hassan. That's a better delivery. Just clamp down on it. Right inside edge. No run. One ball left to the 5th. I said bright start for Hungary. Did lose that wicket. It's a pretty big one as well in Ravindran. Manjan's still there. 13 off 10. Starting to hit the ball quite nicely. Gowers with 1 ball left. And it's just played on the leg side. Fitzgerald picks it up. And successful over there for Gowers. Quite a few runs from it. 10 of those, though, coming from wides. Just, again, not good enough at this level. Tonight, my good mate Phil G will be in Portugal again. It's getting close to start time there, I think. Rangers against Porto Wanderers. Double header. And I'm sure Phil G spent a nice day at the beach, sunning himself or by the pool somewhere in lovely Portugal. His work starts soon, though. Double header. Rangers CC against Porto Wanderers. Double header from Portugal. Really good series. Night series there. Very entertaining cricket from Portugal as usual. So, Mapuri, the new bowler. Good move this. I think he's been very good this tournament as Mapuri. Got a few runs with the bat as well in this game, so his tail will be up. His confidence. So, we're bowling to Manjan, who's on 13. Ul Hassan yet to score. Target 151. but a good start from Hungary. 59 for 1 after 5. Need wickets to Gibraltar. Comes in and watchful onto the bat is Manjan. Mapuri bowls very few loose deliveries, does Mapuri. He's always pretty much on the money as he pushes Reyes back in the covers. Comes in again. And this is hit in the air. Could be a catch. Latin comes around. Just cuts off the boundary. Again, it's one of those things. Do you go for the catch? Do you cut off the runs? It's a bit of a judgment call. Seems to be that the trend now is just to cut off the runs. Mapuri now to Ul Hassan. Bit short. Got through the gap. 4 runs. Just dropped short Mapuri. Ul Hassan given a bit of a gift there to get off the mark. Let's have a look. Just dragged it down right onto that Ul Hassan. Mapuri's a good bowler. Sure will come back with a good delivery. Next up, as we're fetching the ball, there is a hill down there, so it does go down the hill a little bit. Again, a beautiful facility here. And it's purpose built. All the mound around the hill area was dug out and placed there. There's a little stand as well. I know they had big ambitions when they started this ground in Romania. Mapuri comes in and good comeback. Nicely pitched that side off. Just dangled the bat at it. Did Ul Hassan. Mapuri coming in again. And hit back to the bowler. Catch! Lovely catch. Rifle back. Just one that stuck. Mapuri gets a wicket. Ul Hassan is gone. Let's have a look at this. He's put his hands up. Just stuck in his right hand. And isn't he happy? Good comeback there after a poor delivery a couple of balls back. Really good catch. And that's the end of Ul Hassan. Another wicket down. Bring out Sheikh Rasik. Again, very good all-rounder for Hungary. But important wicket again for Gibraltar. They need regular ones. They want to stay in the hunt in this game. 64 for 2 now. 1 ball left in this 6th over. And it's the power play. Done and dusted. I can put a few men on the boundary. It's been pretty good over this. Just one bad delivery. Bowling to Rasik. Really good catch by Mapuri. Comes in again. And whoa, that got up. Whew. Just off a good length. There is a patch there. Let's have a look. And just got up, hit Rasik in the shoulder. Genuine bouncer there from the spinner. And at the end of 6, Hungary are 64 for 2. Manjan on 14. Rasik yet to score. So another change of bowler. It will be Nikhil Advani. Haven't seen much of him with the ball, but obviously he's in this team for a reason. Is Advani. End of the power play, signalled by the umpire. And as per usual, Chris Pyle lurking behind the stumps, keeping the batsmen in their ground. And it does play on a batsman's mind. They can't use their feet like they might want to. It's always someone just behind him as well, just keeping him in check. Advani bowling to Manjan. And, well, good start there from Advani right on the spot. Not much pace in his bowling. One of those ones where, not quite moon balls, but I'll have to put the pace on the ball. The batsmen often miss-hit as well. There's quite a few on the boundary patrolling those areas. Bowling to Rusick. And just tucked down around the corner for a single. That's good batting. That's all they need at the moment. Hungary, just a boundary and over, some singles and twos. I say it's good batting from Rusick. Manjan, 15. He'll know what the story is as well. Very experienced is Harsh Manjan. Really good batsman for Hungary over the years. So, Advani given the ball. Been a pretty good start. This one, another good ball down the pitch. Another well-taken single. Mapuri couldn't pick it up. Again, good communication between the batsmen, taking these quick singles. That's I think what they need at this stage, Hungary. Just a few overs. They're just pushing it round, not taking any risks, building a partnership. Just dab down. Reyes almost picks it up. Does enough to prevent the run. Gets back to Advani, who's been good so far. Right on the money every delivery. Comes in again. Just that loopy delivery. This one's hit in the air. Player out there. Drops in front of him. Bounces over him. Well, it took a right turn at Albuquerque, that ball. And there at the spin. Unlucky. I think it's Harry Pyle out there who went out and tried to. In fact, it's Joe Marples. Bit undecided whether to come for the catch. Ended up letting it bounce and it spun away from him. 4 runs. But a chance there created by Advani. Comes in again. Just tucked around the corner again for a single. It's been a good over here for Hungary as Gowes falls over. We've seen that a lot here on this ground. It is a nice surface, but it is pretty hard. But players are slipping over. Pretty good start for Advani. That boundary spoiling things a little bit, but good over also for Hungary. Good game management. 72 for 2 after 7, going at just over 10 and over. Got to say that Hungary in the box position, but a few tight overs and a few wickets is definitely what Gibraltar need. As Mapuri will continue. Again, it's a pretty good first over. Gowes went for 16 off his. Again, not having the best tournament. Mark Gowes taking a bit of stick with his bowling. 10 of those were wides, which doesn't help. Did take a wicket, but obviously confidence is gone. And his skipper and Latin has said take a rest. So Mapuri's moving his field around. Again, we're out of the power play, so we've got he's very animated as Mapuri, trying to place his field. Still talking to his fielders. Bowling to the newer of the two batsmen. Rusick is on 6, Manjan on 16. John Gray, I think you're right. Wickets are the best way to get things done for Gibraltar. Well, it was an opportunity in the last over. It's a tricky one. As Mapuri comes in and tucks out around the corner. Bit of a chase for Gowes. They'll look for 2, get it comfortably. Again, just good game management from Hungary. Don't need to take any risks. There are plenty of gaps there. As most fielders are on the boundary. No one in short. It might be worthwhile considering putting someone just cutting off singles. Mapuri comes in again. And it's called a wide outside off stump. So it's sometimes frustrating when really you're chasing a decent total. Halfway there are Hungary after 7. This is going to be called a wide as well, when batsmen are just poking singles, just taking it easy, hitting the odd ball for a boundary, and it feels like there's not much you can do about it. Sometimes putting a player in close to cut off singles, just making the batsman hit shots. This is going towards the boundary, well fielded there. They'll come back for 2. You know, just having the batsman to play shots rather than just poke it down and look for those very quick singles, or those pretty easy singles actually. Sometimes it just plays in the batsman's head and they play full shots, just trying to get it over that player. Puri bowling to Rusick, just dabs it down. Again, really good shot, just soft hands, easy single. And Hungarians are loving this. 3 balls down in this over by Mapuri. It's his second. He's bowled okay. Bowling now to Manjan. Just again, tucks it round the corner. Chase on for the keeper. Just be a single. Really good cricket by the Hungarians. And frustrating for Gibraltar. 80 now for 2. We're in the almost to the end of the 8th over. Mapuri. Well, they need something to break it up. Puri coming in, well, just balking again. Going back to his mark. Turns around. He'll bowl to Rusick. Gives it plenty of flight. Respectfully played. Big cheer from Hungarians. 1 ball left in this over. But, that run rate now down below 6. So it's a runner ball. They're doing it pretty easily at the moment, the Hungarians. I don't know why he's moving Reyes back at cover. Mapuri. Maybe he's got a plant now, is moving forward again. Don't know what his plan is, Mapuri. Comes in again and just dabs it down. Does Rusick. And, well, what happened there? Someone fell over and kicked the ball. Didn't cost him anything. And then awkward throw into Pyle. Let's have a look. So just dab down. And, well, that's what happened. It's Joe Marples diving at the ball and knocking it pretty much to his fielder. So at the end of the 8th, Hungary are 81 for 2. Doing it pretty easily at the moment. There's no cutting edge really for Gibraltar. As you see the graphs, that's a good indication of how things are going. There's 2 wickets though. Did dip the scoring a little bit, but it's still well in control for Hungary, going at 10 and over. Don't know who they're going to turn to. So it is Matthew Whelan. Thought Advani bowled pretty well in that over. And again, I don't know if they were trying to buy a wicket with 1 over from Advani. Pretty unlucky to be dragged, to be fair. Maybe he'll come back later. Matthew Whelan, the bowling. He bowled the over. I don't think he'd be like to be reminded. He bowled the final over against Romania that went for about 30. Different game though here. Different situation. Bowling to Rusick, who leaves it. No run. That's watchful. Was Rusick with that. This tournament, by the way, played in a very good spirit. Come back to that in a moment. This one's cut through the field. Should be 4, and he is. Found the gap. No chance there for Marples. As I mentioned, this tournament's been played in very good spirit. I saw before during the innings break that one of the Hungarians went up and said well batted to James Fitzgerald. With his he's got a little knock of 38, some big hitting there. So good respect from all these players, between all these players. I think it's a good part of European cricket as well. So respect that. I think most of these teams are in a similar situation with their respective countries. That's push forward, no run. Good bowling by Whelan.
Come on, boys. Come on, Wheelie.
Bowl again to Rusick. He's on 16, batting pretty well. And this is it. Into the gap, over the covers, and 4 runs. Nice shot. And again, they just need 1 or 2, or 1, 4 and over, and then whatever they can get. It's been the second 4 already in this over. Being patient with the batting, just hitting the ones they like. 5.5 and over now. Rusick moves on to 20, and he goes past Manjan. He's on 17. 89 for 2 at the moment. Comfortable for Hungary at this stage. They need a breakthrough to Gibraltar. I think probably bringing Samarth Boda back might be a really good good ploy for Latin. Oh, this has got through the keeper. Reyes on the chase. Just get the 1. They'll look for 2, and they'll get it comfortably. Well done. Good running there by Rusick. Good awareness as well as to who was fielding the ball. Huh. Charlie's got a golden ball up in Estonia. Chased 177 to tie with Malta up in the T10 internationals up there. And great fielding. That's Harry Pyle there. Make a lot of ground to his right. And just cut that one off. Rusick moves on to 21. Manjan 17. 93 for 2 after almost 9 overs. Whelan comes into bowl again. And again, just a single. They've got to make something happen here, Gibraltar. Not sure who they can turn to. It's just good game management by Hungary. As you see the batting, Vendran up the top. Very good innings of 26 off 18. Just played one full shot. Manjan still in there. The opener on 18. Ul Hassan falling to a very nice sharp caught and bowled on 4, and Rusick 21. Quite a few extras though as well. But as I said, pretty comfortable at the moment for Hungary, and just really depends what they can pull out of the bag. Gibraltar, I said, no real cutting edge. Puri comes in, and again just chipped away. It's pretty simple stuff at the moment by Hungary, and just good batting. Bring Rusick back on strike. Hungarians, they're buoyant, just in the dugout, about 2 doors up from me. Puri, 1 for 15 so far. It's bowled okay, but they need wickets here. Need to break this partnership. Just put a bit of worry in the lineup for Hungary. Not happening at the moment though. And again, just really nice shot there. In fact, it's a good move from the skipper. Just putting that man in, Mark Gowes. Just short on the leg side, just to prevent a couple of those singles. Puri comes in again and dab down to Gully. Just a run, nice shot. Again, good communication between these two. Puri. Still 3 balls left in this third over of his. And again, just tucked around the corner. Simple single. Really easy stuff. Simple stuff by the Hungarians. Doing those things well. Rusick 22, Manjan on 20. Puri. Couple of balls left. Comes in. In fact, doesn't. So, Ian Lattin has got a couple of decisions to make. He needs something to happen. But who does he turn to with the bowling? It's called a wide. Puri's been really good this tournament, but again, the batsman really not playing the big shots unless there's a loose ball. Puri not giving him much, but they're still getting runs off this over. Turned around the corner, nice shot. It's going to go towards the boundary. Work to be done, can't cut it off. And that's another 4 runs. Matt Whelan out there. And yeah, Hungaria, the chant. Good effort. Tried to get down there. Couldn't quite cut it off. And Mapuri. See a bit of frustration there. Maybe they had their grand final yesterday. Gibraltar. Of course, with Louis Bruce out, it is a different option. He bowled very well yesterday, Louis Bruce, up top, without success, but did trouble the batsman. It would have been an option they could have had. But really, Boda is the only option they have, I think, unless they bring Gow's back, but he's been expensive. Looks like just a single. In fact, I probably would bring Gow's back, to be honest, just to vary the pace a bit. It's all spin at the moment as we see what's happening in Cartama in lovely Malaga in Spain from the 23rd of September to the 19th of October. I'll be as we take a drinks break. The Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championship. Bit of a change in the format this year. In the Premier Division, there are 4 groups starting October 3rd, but the first week of this tournament, starting on Monday, the 23rd of September, there will be the Challenger Division, and it'll be teams from the more the developing nations around Europe. Need to catch up a bit to the big boys. The Czechs there, they're always competitive. They like to play against Luxembourg. Long history of cricket between those two nations. Greece as well in that group too. And Bulgaria, we saw them earlier in the tournament. They'll be in that group as well. But really good cricket from Cartama. All the top teams in the Premier Division. England already qualified for the Premier Division Championship week because of the winning last year. The Challenger Division playoffs will be September 30th to October 2nd. Hopefully the Czechs will be in that. It'll be good to see. So a really good tournament. And then I think starting on the 9th of December, there'll be a similar tournament for the women for the first time ever from Cartama. That'll be great to see all the women's teams from around Europe competing in a tournament in a beautiful facility. If you can get down there for either of those tournaments, I highly recommend it. It's a really nice facility. And you're well catered for as well. Nice bar, good food as well. And you can watch fantastic cricket from all the international teams in Europe. So, we'll be wheeling to continue. Manjan is on 20. He'll be facing Rasik, 28 now. He's batted well. Whelan coming in, bowling to Manjan. Just hit back down the pitch. Good start. And then comes in again, bowling to Manjan. And just turns it around the corner. Just 1 run. That's Harry Pyle that does the fielding. Brings Razik back on strike. And pretty comfortable at the moment. They are over the 100 mark now, 105 for 2, Hungary. Just at the halfway mark with the this innings. And well, Mapuri chasing it, dragging it back for Reyes. They weren't really on the same page. And something has to happen here for Gibraltar to have any chance in this game. The skipper Ian Lattin has to make a couple of decisions with his bowling. Maybe take a couple of risks. Oh, that's not a risk. That's absolutely smashed right in the slot. In fact, it's gone over the fence. New balls, please. That's a really big shot by Rasic. And, well, they're taking it away from the Gibraltar side at the moment. So we'll have a look what happens. Malta won the golden ball apparently. So thanks Chris Smith for that. Good response, John Gray. It's the team that scores the most runs, that's who'll win. Why don't you stay in and watch Copy Tunes? We'll see the end of this game in, well, if the Hungarians have anything to do with it in short time. Gibraltar, they're a fighting side. As I said, the skipper has to have a bit of a think as to what to do, because there's not much happening with the bowling for Gibraltar. They have to bring it back. Who does he go to? Gowes is an option. Wasn't a bad over, apart from the fact that he had two horrible 5 wides. But if he puts a fine leg in, they can cut off some of those runs, just in case it slips. Had a little bit of control issues. But the ball has Gowes. As Whelan continues and just reaches for it. It's going to go towards the boundary. Be cut off, I think. Bit of fancy foot fielding. It's Joe Marples, the Wolves supporter out there. Just reaches for it. Got it in a good area. Marples is pretty quick. Just cut it off. Whelan bowling to Rasic. Just cuts it down. Picked up by Mapuri. Just a single. Again, really good batting from these two. And at the end of the 11th over, Hungary are 116 for 2, 35 or 54. Seems like it's just going through the process at the moment for both of these teams. As you see, Hungary undefeated in this tournament, best team so far best team in this tournament. As you can see, with good wins over all the other teams in the round robin. Looks like they're going to get over Gibraltar here as well. We've done very well. It's been a good effort from Gibraltar. I said a couple of injuries, including very influential ones. That of Avanish Pai, their captain, who only played, well, hardly played any of this tournament. Got injured in the first over of the second game. In fact, it will be Ian Lattin who'll come on himself to try to make things, try to change things. Comes in and loopy leg spinner. It's going towards the boundary and gets something on it. There's the fielder out there. That's Matthew Whelan. Not sure what he got. And it's, I think it's, let's have a look. It's nicely turned around the corner. And he slides and stops it with his knee. And then throws it in. Not quite sure what happened with that at the end. There's a big ooh from the Hungarians. Rasic moves up to 41. He'd be pretty close to my pick for the player of the tournament, Rasic, both with the bat and the ball. Been quite a few good performances though. And again, tucked around the corner. Long chase for 2 fielders to get there. They will. They'll probably run 3. And no. Manjan wanted it. Rasic just said, let me catch my breath. He moves on to 43. They're going to plug that gap because Lattin, ball coming up pretty slow and just being tucked around the corner by Rasic. Again, no risks. Just testing out the stamina of a couple of these Gibraltar fielders. So Estonia, not even close to push. So Estonia recovered and got to the golden ball situation, and they couldn't quite finish the job. It's a shame. As this hit down the ground, could be out over the top of Mapuri. Just that's 6 runs to Rusick, who's on to 49. Let's have a look again. Ian Lattin coming on, trying to take a responsible captain role, but really not that cutting edge. He's got to bring Samarth Boda back on, I'd say. Rusick, as I said, 49. Might be too little too late, though. Need a bit of a miracle here, Gibraltar. They had one yesterday. Don't see another one happening, though. Hungary well in control of this game. Rusick on 49. Munjan playing his role well on 21. 126 for 2. Still 8.5 overs left. Hungary looking poised to take this trophy home. Been a good effort throughout this tournament from Hungary. I think they got pushed a little bit by Bulgaria. Looked a bit flat yesterday after 2 games the day before. In fact, it wasn't 2 days. They had an important game just before. This is tucked around the corner. Again, a long chase. Come back for 2. It's Joe Marples to throw it in. So they had a game yesterday as Rusick brings up his 50. He's on 51 off 27. Really good innings from Rusick. A bit of congratulations from Harsh Mandyan. So they had a good win in the morning against Romania. Really good game that, and impressive from Hungary. And they played against Bulgaria the next game. They just seemed a little bit flat. This is high in the air. This is going way, way back. Great shot by Rusick. That's still going. That's going. Still rolling. Endangering cars. That was headed towards Bucharest. Massive shot. And I think all the players know it now that Hungary are going to lift this trophy. 134 for 2. 17 needed in 49 balls. Only 2 and over needed. Well, I think Rusick wants to get the celebrations done pretty soon. Lattin was an experiment bringing himself on. He's gone for 18 so far. Still another ball of this over. And it's a full toss. It's mishit slightly. It's going to go towards the boundary. Another long chase for the fielders. They'll come back for 2. That's 20 off the over from Lattin. And it's almost the mercy rule now. Hungary will lift this trophy. Don't think there's any doubt about that now. It's been a good effort throughout the tournament from Gibraltar. And as you see, the batting card, good start from Ravindran. Mandyan's been there for the whole time, just poking the ball around, doing his job. And Sheikh Rusick has stamped his authority on this game. 59 off 29. Been 24 wides bowled by Hungary. That doesn't help either. They did mount a pretty good total in 150 for 8, 151 to win, but just been scrappy. I know Gow's bowled a couple of 5 wides, but 24 wides is really not great discipline from Gibraltar. I think they'll look back at this game though. I'll be pretty proud of the first half of it. Just let it slip a little bit. As new bowler will be Samarth Boda. Again, he's been really good this tournament. Took quite a few wickets yesterday against Romania. Come in, bowling to Mandyan, who just dabs that away from the fielder, going towards the boundary. Reyes is chasing it. He'll pick it up, flick it back well to Mapuri. Good fielding. 2 more runs. In fact, they might have even run 3. 138 for 2 now. Mandyan on strike. I think it was only 2. Don't think it really matters in the context of this game. Boda comes in again and shot over the top. It's going to get past the fielder, is it? Oh, it does well, Harry Pyle, and prevents it. I think he might have been on the rope. He doesn't know either. think it might have been 4 runs. Let's have a look. So we can check these ones. And really well done by Pyle. But he rolls and then he sees the ball going. The ball is going towards the rope and I think it touches it there. And he was over the line anyway. So good effort by Pyle. 4 runs. 4 more closer to the total. They need 9 runs now. Plenty of wickets in hand. Plenty of balls to play with. And I think both teams know it. We know the champions of this year's Continental Cup. And that will be Hungary. As Boda comes in, well, stops, goes back. John Gray saying this is where the lack of Louis Bruce and Avinash Pai has made itself felt. Totally agree. I think Ian Latton's done a wonderful job as captain, filling in for Pai, but just lacking a little bit, unfortunately. Comes in, just dabs it down again. Reyes will get down to it. Good fielding. Just returns it to the keeper. Bring Rasic on strike. He's been brilliant this game, both with the ball and the bat. 59 now of 29. But I will come in again. Still got 3 balls left in this over. Bowling to Rasic. And he's hit that high in the air. It's going back 6 runs. When you see a fielder turn around and watch where it's going to go, that's a pretty good indication. Got a lot of that right in the slot there from Boda. And there we go. Up towards the top of the hill. 2 runs to win now for Hungary. Been a really good performance from them. They'll remain undefeated in this tournament. Really, really good effort. For Gibraltar, I think they had their grand final yesterday. They'll be very proud of their performances throughout this tournament. As Boda comes in and just dab down. That'll go to the boundary. That'll be 4, and that'll be the win for Hungary. Big hugs between the 2 batsmen as the players run on. It's a fantastic win for Hungary. Really good tournament. Really good game management as well in this game. 151. Pretty good score by Gibraltar. And then there were a couple of wickets which might have turned things, but then Hashmanjan and Sheikh Rasic, again, just I said, really good game management. Just poking around singles, making the Gibraltar fielders work, and then hitting boundaries when they needed to. Rasic right at the end, unloading of the few big 6s as well. So really, really good tournament. Again, by the Romanians. You see, it was Harry Pyle there slipping over. It was a bad effort in the field by Gibraltar, but unfortunately, as I said, lacking a bit of bowling. This one was that wicket for Gowes. And well, Nikhil Advani, he got it over. I'm surprised he didn't get another one actually, but didn't matter in the end really. Didn't matter what the Gibraltar captain threw at the batting. Really didn't have much of an effect, which is unfortunate. Ian Latton brought himself on just to try things out, as a good skipper usually does, but that one was launched by Rasic, and you could tell after that over there wasn't much hope left for Gibraltar. Just everything a little bit out of reach. Good effort there from Harry Pyle. Still a boundary though. I think that was the final one. As you see there, it's Adam Gall with the Hungarian flag around him, congratulating the batsman Ashmandia and also Sheikh Rasic. The big victory for Hungary, and they'll lift the trophy, the Continental Cup for 2024. See the scorecard. Good start from Ravindran. and then got a top edge to Gauss. Ul Hassan, very sharp caught and bowl by Mapuri, and you thought at that stage they got a couple of wickets, they could put the pressure on Gibraltar, then Hungary might be in a little bit of trouble. But fantastic innings from both Sheikh Razik and from the opener Harsh Manjan, got them over the line. Bowling figures not pretty. Ian Lattin with 20 off his. Mapuri, nice catch. Again, not much of a cutting edge from any of the bowlers. Boda was expensive as well, as was Gauss. Both took wickets, but well, actually Gauss took a wicket, as we see here. It was a pretty good effort to get to 150 for Gibraltar, but Hungary did it pretty easily in the end. Still just about 8 overs left. Sheikh Razik on 69, Harsh Manjan on 28, and Ravindran, the skipper, on 26. So in the end, Hungary beat Gibraltar by 8 wickets. It's a bit of an anticlimax in the end with the second innings of this game. Just really good game management from Hungary, and congratulations to them for winning this edition of the Continental Cup at 2024. Fantastic T20I games, international games here, brought to you by the European Cricket Network. And I'm just about to leave you, but before we do, thanks to a few people. Thanks to Cricket Romania for putting on this tournament, and Abdul Shakur also for being a graceful host as the CEO of Romanian cricket. He's treated us all very well. Thank you to the ECN crew, also to Spring Media. As you see, this is going to happen tomorrow. I'll talk about that in a minute. The ECS from England. Thank you for all the teams that participated. For Hungary, the winners, Gibraltar, bringing us one of the great highlights of international T20 cricket yesterday with that spectacular win over Romania. The host Romania, who finished up in that bronze position, the third position, and also Bulgaria, who were competitive in this tournament, showed a lot of courage and pushed teams to the limit. So, from me, Danny Hudacek, I'm going to say goodbye to everyone. Thank you for all the blue spanners as well. John Gray, Steve McBay, as per usual, Dave B, who's sure lurking somewhere. He's always in the chat somewhere. Great to see you throughout this tournament. Thank you all for it. Everyone who watched this tournament. Again, thanks to ECN. Great to see international cricket on the network, live, brought to you directly from the source. So, from me, from everyone here, goodbye. Thank you very much, and I'll see you again in Prague with Vinny Sandhu and Rico Fool for the ECS in lovely Czech Republic. See you then.